I'm live as well on King Academics. Yeah, this was a really interesting year this year. It was a lot about drama, not that much about music as you would expect. All right, the Academy Channel is live. I'm waiting on King Academics to be live. We're live. Good. Yeah, so this is a really interesting year, and we're definitely in wrap-up territory. So we got to see, man. We got to see. Yeah, we should be on, he said stream on the hub. Nigga, stream on Pornhub? No, we're on YouTube, brother. Not the hub. Okay, so really quick, just preview for what we're going to be talking about. Trust me, guys. Trust me. I know, like, I think I'm just enjoying. I don't think Drake is the most interesting person to talk about. I like talking about beef and drama. That's like real beef and drama. Like these guys in their little petty shit. I got time. Like the music's over, but the fans are like really charged with it. And unfortunately, because the music industry shut down, I'm just giving out a real. Everybody's just gonna keep milking stories out of not really much going on, because this Drake and Kendrick shit is driven into the ground. Trust me, I know. Okay, and I'm part of it too, because at the end of the day, we got nothing to talk about in media, right? And that's the thing when you stay within hip hop, because if a rapper ain't dropped this year yet and they're not a big name, they ain't coming. Okay, it's a possibility that Cardi comes, but I don't know. Cardi B was kind of acting like she was gonna drop this year. That ain't happening. Let's see who else could possibly drop for the rest of the year. So Playboy Cardi, maybe. He is supposedly playing his album at Rolling Loud, which is in December. He did say 2024 music, but no confirmation if he's gonna drop. Even though, honestly, I think the music industry is closed after this week. It's done. There's few people in the office. People are working from remotely. What does that mean? There's no really teams in to do marketing plans, preparations, activations, like get these guys to do what they got to do, press tours to promote albums. So usually albums don't come out this time. But we've seen before, Playboy Cardi's dropped at that time, worked for him. Also, the interesting thing about dropping, and I'm going to say around the time Kendrick dropped to about this week or next week, because the music industry is shut down, it's the best way to finesse. You want to hear the finesse? Okay. If you want to get recognition, because we're like hip hop, and I'm one of the causes, I get it, it's cool. Hip hop, we're in the Sports Center ESPN era, right? Yo, Kendrick is the first person under 5'5" that has had 3 singles in the top 3 simultaneously within the this year when it's a leap year. Like these days, it's all about just creating a stat to make someone look like they're just doing something never been done. I get it. They do it in sports all the time. LeBron James is the only guy with 15 gray hairs on the right side of his face, with 2 sons, with extra pinky toe to get like 18 rebounds. Like they make up all type of shit. Like, right? They do it in hip hop as well. Let me tell you the finesse. If you drop music, starting with last week, but going into this week, it's about 3 weeks. Like no one drops really on Christmas. That's Mariah Carey land. Like you don't even touch it, right? So right around Thanksgiving, Black Friday, if you drop then, going into, it's usually the cutoff is like the 15th. If you drop an album then, if you're popular enough, you'll probably get number 1 that week. But we all know how streaming works these days. I mean, it's happened to Drake. It's happened to the best of them. That's why number 1s don't mean too much, like, historically, because historically when a song hit number 1, it's been worked. It's going to stay up there for a while. These days, a nigga will debut a song at number 1, then it drops to 50 the next week. You know what I mean? It's artificial type of shit. Now, let me just bring this point home. The finesse is drop during this time, and when the music industry shut down, your competition's shut down. So your album stays number 1 until, and by the way, I'm not saying people are so I'm not saying this is a weird thing. I don't think Kendrick's this is not a Kendrick finesse. You know who I knew did this finesse? I won't blame the artist. I'll just say the label. A Boogie did it. Remember A Boogie dropped the album. It was late December. No more albums dropped. His shit was kind of popping. And his album lasted number one for like 5 weeks. Why? The music industry shut down. So every week it was just like, all right, what's the hip-hop album we want to listen to? Oh, A-Boogie. So that's a good finesse, but it's only for artists who either got a really popping project or who's really popping. So for the next week or two, I'm going to watch who's going to try to do it. I don't think Kendrick, that's why he dropped to do it. No, I think that's just a timing thing, trying to stay clear of February for Super Bowl. But I do think Kendrick's going to be number one. He's number one last week. He's going to be number one this week. And if he's going to be challenged, because I think he's going to go from 329, he's going to hit probably 150. So 329, 150, or between 130 and 150 for second week. And if any artist is a, what I call a big dog, 100K plus guy, you drop, let me look at the dates. You would drop, so if y'all wondering if there's any big artists to drop, they wouldn't drop this week. They would drop the 13th, Friday the 13th, right? Now, I do think there's like one or two exceptions, but it's a possibility that Cardi drops the 20 or the 27th. Wouldn't hold my breath, but he's the only person. Like, he's really one of two. These other people are just floating people who have floated the idea of them having an album, like a Rihanna. Well, I guess it's not one or two. There's a few of them, but why would Rihanna drop then, right? Like, they could drop it any single time. So you could see them just randomly dropping out the blue, but let's not bet on that. But in terms of people who we were expecting an album from, Cardi B, she's pushed to next year. She ain't coming this year, okay? The Cardi B machine takes a wind up, so it has to build up a bit, and then she drops. So that's out of here, all right? Atlantic is shut down. That's not coming. Cardi still could drop. I think what Cardi got going on, if he drops 20th or 27th, works, okay? He could drop 20th or 27th. By the way, either drop, I think he goes number one that week, and then he goes number one for the next 4 weeks. That's what I was trying to say, because now we get into January. Music industry don't come back till halfway in January, pretty much. Then they got to collaborate, meetings, this and third, and figure out what's going to do and pick up on the plans they had from Q4. Yeah, so you could easily be number one for 4 weeks in a row. And of course, for all the stats people, they're going to be like, oh my God, this album, even if it's trash, right? Oh my God, this album is 4 weeks number one. We haven't had an album serve 4 consecutive weeks at number one since Taylor Swift. I think probably Taylor's the last person to have an album go number one 4 weeks in a row, right? Or maybe like Sabrina Carpenter or something like Morgan, some non-black person, you know what I'm saying? So this is a perfect time for like someone to get to finesse that and get all the stats nerds, which I'm one of them, to just report in their favor. Like, oh my God, they're just killing the whole charts. You have no competition, right? You know what I mean? That's like shooting up shots when nobody's in the gym, but who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? The stats is the stats, right? So somebody said, Lil Baby. Baby could do it. Baby could do it. Good point. Good point. Lil Baby could do it. Even though Lil Baby's clearly trying to do he's trying to do a rollout. It wouldn't be a bad idea for him to drop, because right now he's trying to get one to catch. It's either two things with Baby, right? If I'm him, if I'm P from QC, I do exactly what we're talking about. Drop him the 27th. Fuck it. You're going to get a couple weeks. Hopefully, it'll be the only thing on the market that's of a big artist in hip-hop that people will give it a chance, because, as soon as it drops, you're going to call it whack. But if it's the only thing, people might come around. Have some prepared projects, have a little whatever, and then hopefully it could kind of turn around the momentum. Either that or keep doing what they're doing, which is keep teasing or dropping things and hoping they catch. Like, he dropped 2 songs, and they weren't that bad, but they didn't catch as hits. Like, these guys ain't trying to drop cool songs. They want everybody to like it. So he kind of backed off the songs, but like kind of still played it up as PR on some shit like, yeah, those 2 not even on the album, but yeah, I'm in my bag now. Yo, it's crazy how y'all love those 2, but it's not even on the album. Obviously it was a motherfucking hit. It would be on the album, right? So he's kind of playing it by ear and trying to, seem like he knows what's going on, but he's really kind of still fishing, hoping the audience catch one. So, yeah, that's for the rest of the year, all right? All right, people. Welcome to everybody on the King Academics channel. Welcome to everybody on the Academy channel. I know it's probably lunchtime for most of y'all, but welcome if I'm keeping you up through your job today, and or you're just at home chilling, right? Okay. So, few things happened today. And I guess I went into that tangent by saying we're not trying to talk about just Drake. And I'm sick of it. I'm being honest with you. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm like literally sick of it. I actually screenshot something. And I just had to speak on this, I guess. I screenshot this to show, like, yes, if you want to call me a stan or whatever, that's fine. But, like, the cynicism of fans are also, like, just too much. And I mean it on both sides, right? Look at this. Look what I seen today. I think I was going to tweet and respond to it just because of how ridiculous it was. But I was just like, yeah, let me just save it for stream, right? Screwface Gene. Like, I can't wait for Dirk's trial to get back popping or something. I want to talk about everything but this. This is, like, weird. Anyway, so this random guy, I don't know who this guy is. I seen him tweet at me. But it's so funny how fans just think like this. This is how fans think. This is how fans think right here. So this is a clip of me congratulating Kendrick for his album doing 319 first week. And I said, listen, all things considered, when we look at streams and we look at sales these days, Kendrick is, Drake is essentially a pop star. It's really unfair. And by the way, these days I see like the OVO fans, they are getting mad at me too, because you can't please everybody, right? Because everybody wants me to pick a side. Yo, I'm doing what I'm doing, brother. Okay, I'm not here to just like ride the narrative. Like, of course I like one artist, but come on, relax, stop it. And I can't just flat out lie. So I think, what did I criticize with Drake? I think I criticized one thing. What was it? No, I criticized, oh yeah, that's what he's saying, right? And he mentions it here. Yo, for the record, I don't like Mealy Mall or Ruri. I never liked them. I never liked these guys, period. It's no surprise. Me criticizing him, though, it has nothing to do with, Drake doesn't do it. Like, people got to stop making up these weird-ass rumors. I just see cope. And I keep telling Drake fans, bruv, if Kendrick gets a win, you don't need to say, well, Drake got to win too. Just relax. Bro, they're both great artists. Let the dust settle. And also I keep telling stupid Drake fans, when everything Kendrick does, you bring up Drake, you're help promoting the nigga. Same thing when Drake does something around any big Kendrick announcement or album. Just chill. For example, he announced a stadium tour. That's really good. That's a big W for Kendrick. You can't say nothing else about it. It's a W. You don't have to tell me that, did you know that, Drake just sold out this shit in Australia? That's cool too. Like, you don't have to put them against each other like that. It's fine. So anyway, I think that this was me just like kind of, I congratulate him on his album. And I said also, it's not fair to compare him to Drake. Drake's a pop star. And really, the level where Kendrick's at, he's at the level of where Future is. Future would sell 250,000. Kendrick would sell 300 something. Now, if you want to say Kendrick's a little above him, whatever, but they're in the same league. But I do think it's unfair, and I think this is a Drake fan coping tactic to try to combine or put Drake against Kendrick. I keep telling y'all, the numbers will never be in Kendrick's favor overall. This finite moment, which is at this point for 6 months, Kendrick seems to, for new music, be streaming more than Drake new music. But overall and catalog-wise, for 15 years, Drake wins that conversation by like the factor of 3. So like it's like a stupid thing to even compare both of them in, right? Anyway, that was the clip here, and then I see this guy. He just says some random shit, and I'm like, yo, is this how fans think for real? He says, I see Ak been trying to do a soft rebrand. What are y'all? Yo, y'all fans have to, like, you got to clock in the work of this. And right when you tweet something like this, clock into work. He says a rebrand. These are the same people that have no idea that I've been, at times, some of Drake's biggest critic. Also, for the majority of my career, even though I've liked Drake's music the most out of anybody who's put out music, and that's my preference. I've covered 6ix9ine in media more than I've covered Drake. Drake, I mean, he's never been that controversial. And we haven't until now. I mean, obviously we had times and beefs and shit to pick apart his life. But a lot of times he's just doing what he's doing, just dropping music and going ahead. Niggas like 6ix9ine, niggas like Durkin and Young Boy, I've picked apart their life and talked about them a lot more. So when I see like a random weird fan like, oh, Ak is doing a rebrand, this is when I realize y'all literally think this is politics. What? He's like, yo, he's trying to do a soft rebrand where he shows dot love. A rebrand? No. I give Kendrick credit, and I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck about these niggas like that. If you're not making music that moves me, I just don't care. Like, you're going to see, I think Kendrick pulled a really good move with this tour. But I still don't, again, I don't know if TDE and PG Lang is running to give me tickets this time, but who gives a fuck? I don't really give a fuck about here. Like, I went to, let me tell you this. And this is just the reality of it. Salute to PG Lang, salute to Dave Free. Dave Free was standing right next to me, brought me into the whole Kendrick thing. It was amazing. Watched it. It was a really good performance. That's when I realized, and I went over this with y'all, Kendrick is one of the few artists that I think would translate to an arena. No, to a stadium. I've asked the question multiple times. Why doesn't Drake do stadiums? Why doesn't this artist do stadiums? Why are you doing four consecutive concerts in an arena when a stadium usually is 40 to 50,000 people? An arena is like about 16, 17. If you're doing if you could do that 2 nights in a row or 3 nights in a row, you absolutely could do a stadium. Why not do a stadium? The answer that I heard the most, because again, when we think about touring and we see Taylor Swift, Bad Bunny, and these people dominate the weekend as well, I say, why are these other guys not doing stadiums? You know what they say? Hip-hop sucks in a stadium. Half of these niggas, all they do is do karaoke. Like, they're not doing a Chris Brown-like show. Like, a lot of these, like, respectfully, hip-hop performers are garbage. They don't rap half their words. They can't sing like how the record is. Like, it's a sham. This is a sing-along. This is a party. Okay? The production aspect is really low. They're low energy. So you need to be in a smaller venue for it to connect. When you're now in possibly open air, stadium, where the sound isn't even all the way controlled, and now it becomes, if you ever watch somebody very dry in a stadium, you could clearly tell, oh, yeah, you really suck at performing. Now, I'm not saying that Drake or anyone sucks at performing, but if you've ever seen any of these guys show, you get to quickly realize who could do a stadium. I watched Kendrick's show. The nigga has a fucking amazing show. Like, you could tell it's really choreographed, and you don't see that from rappers, especially rappers with hits. I went to Drake's show. It's a sing-along. It's a party. The nigga can't even sing his own songs. The fans are singing every word. They just love him. Like, oh my God. Like, he starts to sing a song, the fans just take it away. Right? To the point, Drake don't got to bring up dancers. None of that. I mean, he got some light shows in this and third, but he doesn't. I seen that nigga Kendrick. He trying to play the piano. He's over here doing some type of walking. You know, he always doing some walking, whatever the fuck, doing like the black version of Donald Trump dance. Yeah, he had like 15 people come on stage. They're mad organized. They look like a militia. Like, that plays good. That looked like some Beyonce Renaissance shit. That's what she did in the stadium. Makes sense. Travis Scott don't do too much shit, honestly. But I do think he could do a stadium tour. Only why? He's energy. He's just flat out energy. And this is the guy, I'm going to be honest with you, I think Travis Scott's natural setting for his performance is a fucking festival. That nigga is great in open air. That nigga is raw energy pulsating out of his veins through the mic. It electrifies everything. Okay? Who else? I'm trying to think of rappers. J. Cole, I don't think is no fucking stadium act neither. Now, here's the thing. It's not about pulling people. The big three could do stadiums. I think J. Cole could do stadiums. Obviously, Drake could do stadiums. Drake is the most successful touring artist, rapping-wise, of all time. It's not going to change either. That's another thing. But the stadium thing, it's like bringing it to another level. Oh, of course, Kanye. Kanye is the GOAT, right? Like, you get Kendrick here in terms of performance. Kanye is here. Like, I mean, Kanye's the GOAT of all things, though, right? Like, do I got to say that? Like, I mean, Kanye made this shit normal before these niggas could even, who was done sucking on their mama's titty, right? Let's just be very clear. So, like, of course, Kanye, like, a Kanye stadium show is, yeah, right? See somebody is now getting fucked up. They're like, yo, J. Cole is a great performer. That's not the thing. See, that's the problem. Rap, again, I agree with the person who said that. I said, why don't some of these guys do stadium? Why would you want to do 3 nights in a row? You can just do one. Rap doesn't, like, a nigga just standing on the mic, just rapping, doesn't perform like, have you watched a Beyonce show? Also, here's another thing too. I personally don't believe you should even step foot in a stadium if you don't got at least a band. Half of these hip-hop niggas rap over backing tracks. Let's be honest. If you don't have a band, if you don't have dancers, choreography, you shouldn't step into a stadium. The reason why is that it's for 50, 60,000 people to just be watching one nigga that's barely moving or maybe just moving left to right, going from this stage, this part of the stage to that part of the stage with one mic. That's just not appealing. And especially the prices that they're going to want to charge for a stadium. So that's why they just keep these niggas in arenas. So anytime I think about stadium, it's not about who could pull what. It's about who could put on the show that could fit it. And I'm going to be honest with you. I thought this was an amazing move. I guess I'm going to the Kendrick topic a little bit. I thought it was an amazing move by Kendrick to do a stadium tour. Why? Well, you're already working on, it's his equivalent of Usher doing his residency before the Super Bowl. He kind of did a lot of his set was similar to what he did at the Super Bowl, but then he had a Super Bowl version. Kendrick is going to be performing in a stadium in February, right? And I do believe that this tour is coming afterwards, but you get to prepare. So the fact that you announced it, you get to prepare a stadium performance. What does that look like, right? Anyway, let me just finish reading this thing. So he says, I'm doing a rebrand where I'm showing .love. You can't win with these fucking idiots. If I tell y'all I like the moves that Kendrick is doing, oh my God, he's switching on Drake. If I tell y'all, yo, I think Drake is doing some shit that's bad timing, oh my God, he's a traitor. If I then tell you, honestly though, I haven't listened to that album but 2 songs, or 3 songs actually. And I listen to, you see what I play for my intro. I listen to Drake every day. I listen to Drake's music all the time. Kendrick music bores me. It just bores me. It's like something that, like, after the first time listening to it, it's like doing homework. Like, I just can't get excited to do homework. All right? And I just don't think he has a good enough balance to captivate someone who isn't about to exert energy to listen to this music all the time. Also, maybe it's just not my wave. Again, I just listen more to Drake. If I say that, I'm hating on Kendrick. So you can't really win. We're like in this political type of thing. You just can't really win, right? Drake fans, they feel like, yo, Ak, you're switching up on Drake if you criticize him. Kendrick fans, they feel like you're hating if you don't suck him off. It's like, what do you do? So it's not like the mere fact that you're thinking a media personality is doing a rebrand. Let me tell you this. The peak of the bread that I got from this shit was their battle. They could go away right now. Let's go get some new shit in. I'm in media. Whenever the popping story is, I'm numero uno. I keep telling y'all that. I don't give 2 fucks. Okay? I'm kind of like, we're beating a dead horse here. Like, what more are we gonna talk about? Hey, let's talk about overarching themes. Kendrick I think he's making all A1 perfect moves in terms of PR announcements. He's doing a good job. Gotta give it to him. I think Drake is fumbling the ball there a bit. I think Drake is making the songs he put out, great songs. But we're wondering next moves, okay? How is the packaging going to look? What's the universal thing? There's a lot of questions there, right? The music's still good, but there's questions there, right? But there's questions with Kendrick too. Okay, Kendrick, how do you, what's the next thing because it looks like Kendrick's next year is going to be an offset off of this battle. Like, he's literally planned his next year, and every time we see him in a moment that we're saying, that's dope, the second thing we're going to say is, damn, I wonder what Drake thinks. And I would imagine he wants to get past that too. Yes, you want to do your victory lap, but eventually you want to get wins that they don't, because you're never truly number one if every time you get a win, they compare it to the last nigga that's number one. You want to be the barometer for success, where when it's turned around, that's when I'll know Kendrick is truly number one. When Drake does something and they said, yeah, but Kendrick, I wonder what Kendrick is feeling about this. You get what I'm saying? Like, everything, like the narrative around Kendrick and everything he does, even the album, even this tour, even it's like, well, how does this kind of matter with the Drake thing? The conversation, I'm being honest, I'm like, some of y'all gonna listen to this wherever y'all listen to it, and y'all be like, oh no, ask Kobe. No, just really answer these questions, and it's not to help either out, but answer what's the main narrative around these guys. The main narrative around Drake, and I'll be honest, is, is his reign about to end? Is the empire about to topple? Do you get what I'm saying? Are we tired of him? Is he burning out? Is he at a point where the music can't connect? Is he now making mistakes that are missteps? Do you get what I'm saying? So that's how kind of I view it. And I think both have to address those two things, right? I think Kendrick is truly number one when his actions the narrative isn't around what Drake and his fans think. And I think Drake's narrative is, when y'all are not talking about, is my reign over? And by the way, Drake has went through this 3 times, I believe. Obviously with the Pusha T thing, right before the beef with Meek. And I forgot there was another time where people just kind of felt like, maybe he was falling off a bit, and then he responded like with music, but in a really big way. And life went on after that. Right? Cool. Anyway, let me just finish reading this tweet. Okay. All right. So it says, you say he's criticized some of Drake's moves. Okay. All right. And this is what I would probably stop and just even address to this person. You're watching my clips on Twitter, and respectfully to everybody who posts my clips on Twitter, I'm pretty fair with letting people do what they want. But you guys are watching salacious clips, right? Like, after one stream where I had about like a good 20 minutes of going off on certain things about Kendrick, the entire internet captioned it, Ak is crashing out on Kendrick. I gave the nigga mad credit in a lot of parts of the stream. That conversation happened to the part I'm not giving him credit. But of course that part went viral. So now they're like, oh my God, I would encourage the people, we live in the clip culture, try to watch the entire context if you can. But I do get it. This is the election, right? It's like, if you're a Kamala person, to admit that Trump said something good is like fucking almost like hurting yourself, right? And it's the same thing vice versa, right? Of course it looks like it hurts him to do it. How does this make sense? Like, it hurts me to just say the truth? Okay. I don't know if it was GNX, the 2 lawsuits, the Drake streaming with the other guy instead of him, or Mealy Mall. I hear him say things he would never utter during the battle. This is such an interesting and weird narrative to me, because I think I've always told people before the battle, during the battle, now, I prefer Drake's music over Kendrick's. It's never going to change. It's just never gonna change. Like, what more y'all want to tell you, right? But I've given Kendrick a lot of credit in terms of him being a MC. I've always done that. Always done that. Shit, I call To Pimp a Butterfly one of the best albums that's critically acclaimed, yet I don't listen. I think it has one of the least replay value. I don't listen to that shit constantly. The hell? Shit feels like a chore. But when I do listen, or if I'm forced to listen, I'm like, this is pretty much damn near close to being a pretty perfect album. That's really good raps. But am I listening to that constantly? Fuck no. Hell no. Nigga, I'm listening to Dirk. We've been sliding through the block and they don't know we have. Buddy ass got shot. Come on, that's my type of shit. You feel me? I don't want to listen to this shit. Like, I can't listen to fake woke niggas. I'd rather listen to destructive street niggas like Young Boy. Sorry. Or I'd rather listen to Cardi. Okay? Like, I look at Kendrick Lamar's music, and maybe I could get a fat reference out of this. I look at Kendrick Lamar music as like spinach and salads. Yeah, it might be good. It's good for you. You can't be like, oh, it's healthy. You don't want that shit all the time. You almost kind of like set the time when you're going to eat that. All right. Fuck, I pigged out yesterday. I'm going to eat a salad today. Yes. That's how I look at Kendrick's music. What we consume daily is Future, Travis, Cardi, Dirk, Young Boy, Uzi, Drake, Bossman, D-Lo. We consume that shit. Kendrick is like sinning 6 days a week, but still thinking you're a good person because you go to church on Sundays. Kendrick is like the nigga that you drop his catalog in a conversation just to be like, nah, I know some hip hop, but you're not listening to that all the time, brother. Well, as soon as you get in the car and there is a hint of females, y'all about to go to the club, mall, y'all even going to Chipotle, not playing that nigga's music. You're not. That's just a reality. I thought he getting it. Yo, put on that Sexy Red, that Glorilla, that motherfucking Lotto. That's just how I look at it. I don't know how y'all look at it. I've been trying to find the guy who, throughout his day, continually bumps Kendrick Lamar. I ain't seen none. I probably got to go to West Coast to find them niggas. I don't see them. Truth be told, okay? And it's not like a diss, right? Because two things could be true. We be giving him like all the, like, yeah, all right, cool. Well, technically he's one of the best and this and third, whatever. But most of the people, even the ones on Twitter, saying that they listen to Future more than they listen to that nigga. That's why when people said that when I said he's on the level of Future in terms of whatever, people thought that was a diss. I think Future is the single most important artist in hip hop, period. I've said that before. I said, if call it Glaze, I think he's more important than all these niggas. Culturally, I don't think there's no more influential and important artist than Future. I don't think Kendrick inspires art like how Future inspires art, personally. I don't think Drake inspires art like Future inspires art. That's what I personally think. I've been saying this. Okay. He says, OVO fans need to stop being delusional in the clip where he addresses Mealy Mall. I could be wrong, but I peeped a little shift. No. And this wasn't like, I see the little OVO fans kind of like get their little panties in a bun. Shut up. Like, I'm not here placating to none of y'all, okay? Right? Like, I'm not here placating to none of y'all. And just to let you know, don't let me start shitting on y'all too, because I shit on everybody. I big up the Barbs at times and shit on them too. Please. I shit everybody on everybody, okay? The only thing I told y'all to stop being delusional about, and really, I question the veracity. Like, I of course know Mealy Mall talks to Drake. I'm questioning this narrative that I believe is a cope. And if Drake said it, I believe it. But he didn't say Drake said it. So if Mealy Mall came out and said, Drake told me to tell y'all he's performing at the World Cup halftime show, I'd be like, oh shit, that's a real thing. That is going to be fucking huge. I'm just saying, from what I look at right now, the whole narrative that, trying to counteract. Remember, Kendrick's getting a win here with performing in the Super Bowl. Let's show him we could outdo him. How are we going to outdo him? Well, Drake is performing at the World Cup. Where is the proof of that? That conversation piece was out before Mealy Mall said it. Where did it come from? It showed Drake being an ambassador. And by the way, I believed it at first until I did my research. Yo, there's 17 host cities. There's an ambassador in every fucking city. It's 3 countries that's hosting the World Cup. They're going to have a halftime show for the first time, and they haven't announced what musical performance is going to happen. So I'm just trying to tell all the Drake fans, bruv, y'all don't got to just make up some random bullshit. And also, here's the thing. We don't know if the performances will be at any other show besides the final. Maybe Drake does perform, but it's not the final. My point of contention is none of those shows are bigger than the Super Bowl. That's not giving Kendrick credit. That's just a fact. Only the motherfucking World Cup final is going to be bigger than the Super Bowl. So, unless Drake gets announced, and I don't give a fuck if Mealy Mall breaks an exclusive. I don't care, right? As long as it's actually what it is. Until FIFA says it. If FIFA says it, you'll hear me come back around and says, oh, nah, Kendrick, that nigga got you. But I'm not going to just make up shit to make Drake fans feel good. Get the fuck over it. Kendrick's at the Super Bowl, nigga. Get over it. Okay? I thought we got through y'all niggas cope with Kendrick at the Super Bowl with Drake already saying, I turned the shit down 3 times. And that came through Mealy Mall too, which that was, people corroborate. Yo, that's true. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, cool. Drake turned it down 3 times. Fine. All right. Go have your Super Bowl. But now y'all trying to create like a different event. And the different event is you got the Super Bowl, but you ain't get the World Cup. Like, stop it. You get what I'm saying? Stop it. It's okay. This moment will pass. The reason why we're proverbially stuck in this Drake and Kendrick back and forth, and this is where I think Kendrick is smart. He fucking knows it. All of his moves, it reminds me of Dirk versus Youngboy and Dirk versus 6ix9ine on a much larger level. I remember saying to those artists, you do know that Dirk coming into this with both of y'all, he knew you had a bigger fan base. He knew you had a bigger fan base. I said it to both 6ix9ine and Youngboy. I said, this is how he's smart. He basically started to use y'all fan base to help promote him. And I do think that Kendrick knows how to keep the moment of this conversation going with everything he's doing. And I'm not saying he's doing it only just for that reason, but he knows how to position it. He's been doing a really good PR job. I can't lie. But that's it. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all fans. Please just stop it, bro. Just stop it. Please. Just stop it. Like, it's okay. Both of these artists are going to get their win. The Anita match tour, I think it's bad timing. Don't perform on the date that motherfucking Kendrick is at the Super Bowl. But you going on a tour, a world tour, international tour, or doing Australia, I think that is dope. That's dope. Do I think that Kendrick announcing a stadium tour means I have to compare that to Drake doing Australia tour and how quickly he sold out this? No, it's 2 different things. It's 2 different things. Like I think Drake fans feel like they're still trying to prove themselves. I don't care what tour Kendrick announced. I wouldn't give if I'm y'all, I wouldn't give a fuck until call me when box office has told y'all the totals of the tour. And if it ain't over 320, shut up. I don't care where he's performing. He could perform on the moon. If it don't say over 320 million gross, I don't give a fuck. That's how it should be looked at. Not like, oh no, well, the Anita Max tour just sold out like 2 dates, so we're putting a third. Who gives a fuck? They're not comparable. One nigga just dropped an album at the Super Bowl and he's dropping the tour for his album. But of course, I'm looking at it today and I'm like, even I was forced to I didn't even post Drake's tour because I'm like, yeah, rappers perform all the time. I'm not gonna sit here and post every time Drake fucking pops up somewhere, like unless he's like saying something that's a clip-worthy thing. But even I had to post the Kendrick shit today, and I even post, at least on my main page. I didn't post the Drake shit. You know why? Because I'm like, this motherfucker knows how to just get everybody talking. He knows how to. That's a good way how to. And then also, right before I post it, I'm looking. I'm like, this. He's also done this in a way. He's getting all the free press in the world. It's a Dirk-like method, except this is way beyond Dirk, obviously. Like, this is top-tier shit. But anyway, yeah, y'all fans just kind of cool out with it, man. Like, I get it. We're bored in music, man. That's why we need Cardi. Cardi and Youngboy, come save the world. Damn. Tired of Drake and motherfucking Kendrick. We tired of these niggas, man. Please, Cardi, drop. Drop. I ain't gonna lie. I've never wanted another artist to drop to take all the attention off, because fans are getting, and I'm blaming both fan base, the K-bots and also the OVO stands. They're now starting to go into La La Land a little bit, and I'm like, chill out. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. Right? It's not end of the world for Drake. He's still number one. For Kendrick, he's having one of the best years we've seen from an artist in a while. Both things could be true. Okay. Let's go check out what's going on with the YSL case real quick. Yeah, I gotta switch the subject a little bit because I'm a little sick of tired. I'm sick and tired of talking about it, man. God damn. Someone said, I helped fuel this narrative. What narrative? Okay. All right. Well, since I'm still talking about it, let me just address it, right? Okay, so here we go. Kendrick announced his stadium tour with SZA. Yeah, if we look at where the tour is going to go, by the way, this was the tweet cover photo announcement. Clearly, I don't think it's a co-headlining tour, but it might be. And here are the dates. So they're going to Minneapolis. You'll notice everything says stadium. Every stadium is about, look, U.S. Bank Stadium capacity. This is the opening. So it says 66,000. So imagine, that would be about 3 shows, right? Then NRG Stadium, 3 shows in an arena. NRG Stadium. 72,000. Now, I should have probably did quick math to see how many patrons this was, because I could just look at capacity, imagine everything's going to be sold out. And to be very fair, again, just all fairness, if this is anything remotely close, we all know that I believe It's a Blur tour had 90 dates, I believe, 86 or 8, between 80 and 90. This looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 dates. So it's about 4 times less dates. However, the venues hold about 3 times more. So he's about to do a tour that's going to be probably comparable in tickets sold to maybe what Drake does. However, I don't think even with this tour, I don't think it's going to come close to or is going to hit It's a Blur tour numbers. Why? Historically, Kendrick ticket prices are lesser than Drake. So Drake charges about like 2.5. So if a normal seat, say this seat here, is $220, Kendrick is selling it for $100. So you pay $220 if you go to Drake show for that, and then you pay $100 here. I don't know. Maybe Kendrick raises the price. Now, that might get a little bit of backlash because obviously I think the persons who have the highest ticket prices, Beyonce and Taylor Swift, but they can. Like, people realize you got to get the mortgage to go watch them people live, right? Like, Beyonce got no problem selling tickets for like $3,000, right? She don't give two fucks, right? But as a rapper, I think Kendrick got to play it. I think he could raise the price from what he normally did. Like, for example, on his last tour, the Mr. Morale and Big Steppers tour, he could definitely raise the price, but he got to be a little bit careful because, you know, he's still the man of the people and he's still the, you know, guy who's speaking for the inner cities. So if he start charging prices where, yeah, you can't say not like us, and then you charge prices where it's going to be all white people that got mad money from the suburbs. You get what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure the ticket prices are probably going to reflect the audience that he either wants to get, or at least reflect, you know, the message that he kind of want to get out there. But he definitely could charge a lot more now, honestly. But I don't think he will. I don't think he will. So based on that, you know, I do believe he won't hit like 320, right? With that, which still, let's look at the top grossing tours, top grossing hip hop tours of all time. He might beat his last one though. He might beat his last one. Okay. Yeah, he might beat his last. Okay, so he's actually in third with 110 million. He should beat that. Travis Scott is second with 154, and obviously the boy is number one with 320. So I could see him. I could see him reclaiming number two. Which, by the way, interestingly enough, I think Drake is gonna go on another big tour next year. I have no inside information. I'm watching how these guys are dominating, and I'm realizing like whether they have some enormous deals with Live Nation, but I can see Drake either dropping next year, then going on an extensive tour again. Because right now, these guys are really printing money with this tour and shit. They're printing money. Like, why not do it, right? So, yeah, I expect Kendrick to be number 3 and number 4. I don't know if he passes Travis Scott, but he might. Yeah, you know, one of the reasons why Travis Scott ended up at number 2, he did a lot of outdoor venues, right? He had 80,000 people in Milan, right? And that mattered. By the way, also one of the reasons Drake could have did $500 million, but did he do overseas with this or no? I don't know. He didn't do as much overseas as we see with like Taylor Swift and like Bhad Bhabie and even Burna Boy, honestly. Okay, so I expect this list to be updated by the end of the year next year to have Kendrick at number 3. I think number 3 is going to be the Grand National Tour, which is the new one he just announced, and number 4 is going to be the Grand National Big Steppers Tour, right? Which is going to put Nicki to number 5, and then 50 falls out, I believe. Yeah, 50 falls out of the top 5, which that's still big because only the top 5 had over $100 million in grossing, right? And that's fire that hip hop has gotten to this level, right? Like, that's fire. Can't even lie, right? All right. So he's going to US Bank, NRG, AT&T Stadium. So Minneapolis, Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, Charlotte, Philly. He's doing New York, New Jersey twice, which is East Rutherford. Foxborough, that's where the Patriots play. He's going to Seattle. He's doing LA twice, so he's doing SoFi twice. I actually think maybe he could have done 3 times. If he's doing New York twice, I think he could have done LA 3 times, right? But he's probably going to still do more in California, right? He's going to go Glendale. Then he comes back to California, but he does San Francisco. Okay. Yeah, has someone ever done 3 nights back-to-back at a stadium? Probably Taylor Swift, right? Taylor Swift consecutive nights at stadium. Let me see. She's performed... Oh, yeah, she became the first artist to sell out 3 consecutive nights. Oh, never mind. That's an NRG. Oh, yeah, so she was doing it all over, yeah. But it's Taylor Swift. Okay. Yeah, so he's doing SoFi twice. Goes to Arizona, then goes to California again. Does Las Vegas. That's a new Raider stadium. Goes to St. Louis. Goes to Illinois. Detroit, Michigan. Goes to Toronto. And to be very fair, I don't think nothing's happening in Toronto. Like we don't have to make it that big of a. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I predict this is gonna be one of the most peaceful events of the year, and it's not because Toronto niggas ain't like that, because they are. It's just that once you get to the arenas and the stadiums, there is so much police. Only an idiot in a crash out would even attempt to do anything. And even at that point, you're not doing anything to an artist. You're probably doing something to a fan, right? It's the reason why Drake waltzed in. Again, I remember I went to that concert mid-beef. Drake performs in Philadelphia, and there were 45 cop cars escorting them in and out. You would be an idiot. Like, that's some shit you see when a president's pulling up, right? I would imagine the same thing in Toronto. Toronto would look like a motherfucking joke if that happened. Now, granted, you know, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be, well, I would hope, right? I would hope he's not popping up to New Ho King, right? Because I even see Top 5 saying, I respect him if he comes with no police escort. He's coming with a police escort. But he might not go to New Ho King, right? He probably won't go to New Ho King or nothing like that. I get it. But do I think that concert is going to be canceled? Absolutely not, right? Now, you know, I was thinking about this. I've been going back and forth on this. Because I've seen people argue about Drake and the Pusha T thing, and then also like the Schoolboy Q thing. Is canceling a nigga show or not necessarily canceling, but using your influence that may result in the people that from your city saying, oh, we not about to do the show. Is that, as hip-hop likes to say, police, or is that being a boss? Because I was thinking about it, and people they've been throwing that word around with Drake a lot. Yo, yeah, this nigga, man, he been not like us. Like, he getting shit canceled, this and third. Then they also talks about this show. They're like, yo, well, let's see if he could get this one canceled. It's interesting. I wonder where y'all fall on what y'all think that is. Because me, I'm a little... I feel like people are being a little bit... Well, not a little bit. They're being super subjective here, right? If I listen to people in hip-hop, these are, like, especially... Like, for example, some people that either are K-bots or they support Kendrick, they feel it's a whole move to sue. They feel it's a whole move to cancel concerts. But they're the same people online saying niggas should be canceled. Like, those same people be tweeting at me saying I should be canceled. You hear what I'm saying? Like, it's very funny. They'd be like, yo, cancel this nigga. Yo, why this whole ass nigga Drake cancel our guy, though? Like, what is it? Is it hip-hop or is it not? Do you get what I'm saying? Is it like, what's up? Yo, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, soon as mad police, man. That's like mad police. But then they'll champion somebody else, though. That's the only, like, confusing thing I don't get. Like, put it like this. A lot of them niggas who said, like, I'm not the biggest fan of this move. But a lot of the niggas who are criticizing Drake for doing this is a Jay-Z-esque move. Like, Jay-Z does this shit. When Jay-Z don't like something, he shuts it down from behind the scenes. He sends these notices. He does these things. He's using surrogates or his lawyers that's suing people, including media. I don't hear nobody jumping out saying this whole ass shit. I'm wondering why it's not the same energy across the board. If the energy of everyone was, yo, just keep the police out of our business, period. No lawsuits. This is hip-hop, nigga. We don't do lawsuits. Okay. But I feel like it's super subjective, right? Like, nah, that's a whole move. But when this other guy do it, it's cool. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I don't think nothing's happening in this show, right? And by the way, if Drake could shut it down, if I'm Drake and I could shut it down, I would shut it down. You know why? That's what Jay-Z does. Jay-Z does that type of shit too. Y'all keep talking about the shit that Nicki has done to artists, Drake has done to artists. Who you think they all learned it from? Hove! Hove did it to everybody. These artists got these type of, so when they learn it from Hove, they learn it from 50. Let me not just only throw Hove in there. Didn't 50 tell Sheek Luch, you know I could have get your shit pushed off the label? Was that a whole move then, or was that like a boss move? Like, hey, what are we calling all of this stuff, right? 50 Cent Styles P pushed off label. Or I think it was like, I'm going to get the label to shelf you. Here we go.
You're sitting here talking about the majors, the indies. You must got a hook over Jimmy. Maybe you can get more than that over there.
You're not going to give up $7.
Me back? That ain't, that shows you're a strong artist, and I do tip my hat to you. I do.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get pushed back.
Here we go.
Not pushed off so much that they would not,
All right, that's cool.
I don't know what you do. Like, I wouldn't do that. And one for one, Jimmy,
I don't think Jimmy would do that neither, but
they love the money so much that they would not.
But you did say
you said it
on the air
what you say,
that you wanted him pushed back.
No, I'd like to see him get pushed back, not pushed off the label.
Now, I didn't say you push me off.
Listen, look,
I didn't say you push me off,
right? That's like game.
But you having the power to push me back, that ain't, that shows you.
That's how it works in the music business. It's always going like that. I'm asking everybody because if everybody agree that all these actions been whole shit, I will publicly say what Drake did is whole shit. Oh, yo, you're getting Pusha T removed off tracks? That's whole shit. If we're saying what 50 did, whole shit. What Jay-Z's done, whole shit. What is it? Because they're all doing the same shit. They're getting power, leverage, and then the ops, whoever their ops is, they're using their influence behind the scenes to make it super uncomfortable for them niggas. That's what they're all doing. They all did this shit. Is it whole shit or what? Somebody said it's beef. Okay. So if it's beef, stop telling me this other shit.
Strong artist, and I do tip my hat to you. I do tip my hat and salute to you. You're a strong artist. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But there's people like me. Let me tell you something about people like me, dog. My joint went 80,000.
Okay. All right. Then after that, they come back to Hershey Park Stadium. What stadium is that? That's in PA. Is that Pittsburgh? I don't know. Okay. And then they go to Northwest Stadium in Maryland. Okay. I think it's going to be a very successful tour. Once again, kudos to PG Lang. Man, listen, yo, all y'all Drake fans, the reason why I can tell y'all, man, shut the fuck up, is because I'm a bigger fan than y'all. Shut up, niggas. Like, don't ever question me, nigga. But I could also be fair. Yo, Kendrick and his fucking team are doing an amazing job with PR. They're making sure about every 2 weeks they drop something. Or every week or so. And everybody talks about it for 4 or 5 days. Then it burns out. Then it goes quiet again for another 4 or 5 days. Then another thing. It's perfect. Like, by the way, this type of method, a lot of artists that don't drop music a lot, they rely on having a good team to keep their name afloat by not, there's some people who keep getting talked about because they spam music, and some people who don't, but they still get talked about a lot, and they kind of do what Kendrick's doing. This is PR 101, right? Like, I think a lot of what people have not acknowledged, and I think, I don't know if, he probably will, right? Kendrick's probably going to win a Grammy or something like that. He's definitely going to show up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna acknowledge his team finally. Yo, whatever Kendrick's team is doing, including buying bots or whatever, right? Whatever they're doing, it's fucking it's working. It's working, even if it's bots too, right? Like, if it's the bots at the right time, the fucking messaging, the look, the aesthetic, everything does look and it's looking like a solid campaign. It does look like that. And I got to give credit to that, right? I got to give credit to that. Yeah. Now, granted, do I want to go watch this show? I think I would only go to watch the People Watch. Well, I mean, I guess I would. I like some Kendrick songs, but not People Watch. I want to see how this shit kind of plays out. Yeah, I remember being in that building when Drake performed back to back, man. That shit was electric. If I went to one of these Kendrick shows, I'm going to go in disguise. Because people think that I'm so team Drake. They're going to think Kendrick dissing me. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I got to be in disguise when I'm at this motherfucking concert. But I might go. Who knows? I don't give a fuck. All right. Okay. All right. I seen also that made the news. Charlamagne gave Drake Donkey today. And I'll react to that. Can I find it?
It's that time of year to think about yes.
Okay. Where's the here we go.
Damn, the hee-haw again. And
Aubrey, Monday, December 2nd.
That's a valid point. It's a very valid point. Now, granted, Drake isn't suing, and this is what's lost in it, but I keep saying this is the messaging. Drake isn't suing, or his petition isn't even showing an intent to sue Kendrick Lamar. You get what I'm saying? It has an intent to sue Universal. And this is like this slight dishonest way of how people are talking about this. While I completely agree, right? If we're getting to, oh, you said something wrong about me in a rap song, Kendrick Lamar's wife or girlfriend or baby moms, whatever you call her, she could 100% file a lawsuit against Drake because, yo, bro, you said these things. And let's say if those things aren't true, or even if maybe it is true, but if there's no proof of it, or they solemnly believe Drake doesn't have the proof, hey, you're defaming me, and I'm not a public figure. That's nothing. Remember I told you about defamation. In defamation laws, when you're a public figure, and I said this specifically with Meg Thee Stallion, when you're a public figure, there is no reasonable expectation of, not necessarily privacy, but people to not, you're part of public discourse. So someone commenting on your appearance, someone commenting on your art, your skill, your talent, it's all for the, it's par for the course. Now it gets a little tricky. I'm not gonna saying someone's a woman beater, even if they're popular, isn't in the realm of defamation. But if someone says, yo, you're fat, you can't just be like, you defame me, or you can't be like, yo, this guy's a bitch. That's your opinion, and you're a public person, even if it does hurt your, whatever, your career. Kendrick Lamar's wife would have the best argument to say, I'm not a public figure. I'm just not. I'm a private citizen that isn't publicly available, or there is no public discourse about me that I've exploited myself. And someone bringing me into the limelight, especially in a way that might be damaging to whether me and my kids, that easily opens up me to the damages that I would claim in court in a defamation suit. So I agree here, right? But again, this is a great sleight of hand that the entire media landscape been doing. Okay, you're making a good point with the Kendrick wife shit. But Drake is not saying he's going to sue Kendrick. He's suing UMG, claiming UMG's promotion is the defamation. He's claiming UMG used illegal tactics. He's not suing Kendrick. So that's a sleight of hand.
Drake saying that Kendrick defamed him is indeed the pot calling the kettle beige, but that's not even why.
Drake never said Kendrick defamed him. Drake said Kendrick made a song that contained defamation, right? But he's saying the exact allegations is that the company released it and then promoted it. And that's why, because if Kendrick made the song without it being released, at least per his petition, he's claiming he wouldn't care, right? Which, obviously, and I'm going to also be fair, some people feel like that's a way to skirt around the real person you want to sue. Like, you want to sue Kendrick, but you don't want to get too much heat, which I think he's getting heat already, but that might be a point too. I think this moment in time has allowed people the room to say what they've always thought about Drake, and also basically pretty much almost blanketly, from what I've heard from many people, just say, we've never really accepted you as one of us, as part of culture. Because I don't think this lawsuit means that he ain't whatever. I think if at worst, and we don't know if this is exactly how it thinks, but at worst, this might just show that maybe Drake is caught up in his own bubble, just like every big artist gets to the point where you may lose a little bit of a touch with what the regular folk is saying. The regular folk is saying, oh, nah, this shit lit. And Drake might be like, how is it lit? I don't see it. Remember I said he's probably never heard that song out. And some people took that as I was saying he never heard that song, period. No. He's never been in a public setting, a party, a club, an event, and they played it. So that's almost creating the, like, you control the atmospheres that you're around, and out of respect to you because you're so popular, they won't even fuck with you to play that song. So you never see it. But if any of y'all have been out and see that song getting played, you see how that there's a vitriol reaction to it, right? It's like a really vibrant reaction. And I think that is something, it's not only to Drake, it's about artists that get to a certain level. Wayne at a point, even though maybe you could argue that Wayne was always just out of touch, when Wayne got to that extremely high point, like he lost touch with everything. He ain't know what's going on. He was just in his own world. Most artists you hear get to that bubble, they lose real contact with the common folk because their entire environment and their entire ecosystem is really curated and manicured, right? But to address the thing about Drake isn't culture or Drake ain't, oh, this who's he's been the whole time, this white boy or whatever the case is, you're telling me one lawsuit, and everybody has filed lawsuits before. You're telling me one lawsuit erased 15 years of you've seen this guy make this type of music, live this type of life, be around these type of people, and have these type of traditions, and none of that mattered because of a lawsuit? Also, to be very fair, and let me play a little more. Now, based on his narrative right there, that made sense, but that's not really why Drake is suing, right? We kind of get the reason while reading the petition that Drake has admitted that the goal of this was to lessen his value, and also that they've been in negotiations with no action being taken, and really he's alluding to the fact that he's trying to get a new deal, right? And because of that, that's the major thing. That's why the lawsuit's filed. The lawsuit isn't filed saying, oh, I'm a sucker because I'm losing. The lawsuit filed is because, hey, we think that you're doing things to gain a favorable edge in a negotiation that we believe is not only unethical, but is a bad business practice that should be regulated and is illegal, right? That's kind of what he's asserting. Now, as I said, there's a sleight of hand going on in the media with how they're discussing this. And again, the sleight of hand is not the fact that Drake, even if you want to say, yo, he's being a bitch or he's upset, but he's upset at what he feels is unfair negotiation tactics. He's not upset about the result of a battle, right? That's the sleight of hand. Oh no, he's just mad because he lost, right? He again, he's upset at one thing, not the other. Anyway, I'm gonna give an example. Charlemagne works for iHeartMedia. That's the company that Breakfast Club is owned by. If there was an allegation about Charlemagne that, remember, they own several hundred radio stations. Say they kept platforming someone that was saying these allegations about Charlemagne in Charlemagne's negotiation year. And they were pushing this person to another radio station, another radio station, another radio station. And now Charlemagne, if he was asking for X amount of dollars, they then say you're only worth X divided by 3. And then he was also trying to do some other stuff with some book stuff over here. And then they're saying, well, I ain't gonna lie, like it's looking kind of hot for you right now because that's happening. And then he's looking at this to say, the major source of why this is going on is because of the company I work at and them wanting to try to devalue me. I'm pretty sure he would file legal notice too. I mean, Charlemagne has definitely sent legal notices to people who have lied on him about things. Right? Yo, cease and desist. Stop fucking playing with me. So I'm a little bit hesitant in just blanketly saying filing a legal notice means you're being a hoe. I believe there was a time that Star, and I don't want to dig up no bullshit, but like Star from Star and Buckwild said stuff about Charlemagne, and he got a cease and desist. Now, granted, you might think that's slightly different. But still, if there was an entity platforming either allegations or whatever that was destructive, like there was a time Charlemagne lost a couple of deals because of some of the bullshit being platformed. I'm pretty sure if he could have filed legal notices to either correct that or stop it, he probably would. So I don't know if I agree with just blankly saying somebody's a hoe. My comments, I'm making a very concerted effort to try to be as fair as I can. Okay, that is also a point, right? I think why some people are coming to the conclusion Charlemagne is coming to, and what I'm calling a sleight of hand mostly, is because they're saying, and it goes back to what the person from UMG told me. They said, think about how arrogant you have to be in the middle of a contract negotiation than getting a rap beef. They're like, do you know what rap beefs are? People lie on you. Say, lying's always been a thing. This is a direct wording from, say, lying's always been a thing. Tupac said he fucked Faith. What else lie? Jay lied about Nas a bunch. Nas lied about Jay a bunch. Lying is part of this. So to have a integrity-filled battle means you didn't understand what a rap battle is. A rap battle is filled with lies. It's filled with slander. So why would you do that during a negotiation? If you know it could go any way and there's really no rules. So that was a point that I thought about. I'm like, yeah, that's a good. But then I guess to wrap this up was they said, and then I kind of agree. They said let's just throw these numbers out as just to make this make sense. They're like, so Drake said he got 400 last time. This time he wanted 600, allegedly. Well, why would you get in a rap battle? Oh, you got in a rap battle because you wanted to roll the die. You wanted to gamble. But you know what happens when you gamble. You could win or you could lose. If he had won the rap battle, do you think he still would have asked for that 600 or would have said, give me 7 or 8? People think that you lost. What happens when you lose in a casino? You don't leave with the 600. You might only have, maybe luckily, 400 again, or maybe 300. And that did make a little sense because, if you think about it, if Drake did win, you get to ask yourself, does he file the lawsuit? What do you guys think? I don't know. Still Damaging Allegations. Still was a really popular song. Anyway, let's keep playing this. Interesting. There's a lot of responses to this. Let me see if I can play a few. Okay. Speaking of timing, did you see Stephen A. Smith is speaking on hip hop these days? Hilarious. Here we go.
It involved Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Now, remember last week I had to talk about this Drake lawsuit thing, right? Well, it's some additional news that y'all need to know about. Drake's recent lawsuit against Universal Music Group, UMG, has seemingly backfired, y'all. In a big way, by the way. Inadvertently boosting Kendrick Lamar's streams. The legal filings, which accused UMG of artificially boosting the popularity of Kendrick's diss track, Not Like Us, through streaming bots and payola, have resulted in a massive 440% increase in the song's sales and a 20% rise in streams. Since the filing on November 25th, the track has surged back up the charts on both Apple Music and Spotify. Even Cassini even speculated that.
Okay, so essentially, Kendrick's sales spiked because of that. Whatever. There's so much commentary on this.
Calling from Kansas City. Good morning.
Hey, Crystal. Good morning. What do you feel about the lawsuit?
First of all, go Chiefs. What was Drake supposed to do? He should have did it a long time ago when he called him a pedophile. And my thing is,
you know what Drake was supposed to do? He was supposed to rap.
What?
He was supposed to rap, and he didn't.
True.
He didn't have to tap out with the hard part 6. That's what we're missing here. Drake gave up.
But my thing is, Drake is winning. He still gonna tell you win. But my thing is, why don't Kendrick have a hit without mentioning Drake?
That's
Drake
not
done
true.
it thousands of times.
You're a liar. And I don't know
No,
why
I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
No, you're not. You're a liar. And I don't know why people say that.
Don't nobody get in the car. Don't nobody get in the car and be like, put on that Kendrick.
That's a
Mighty
lie.
Poetic Justice with Drake on it.
I've been doing it for 15 years.
She can't say don't nobody get in
Well,
the
you've been
car
doing
and do
20
that.
with Drake.
It's crazy
Well,
that
more people.
It's crazy that people say that when Kendrick Lamar just came off a worldwide tour for his Mr. Morale and the Big Stepper tour, and it was that.
I wanted to let y'all know.
All right. Okay, now. Okay. I see the whack with an interesting theory, and I give this a little bit of credit. Can I find it? Is it this? And after this, we're kind of pivoting off. We're going to YSL.
Donald Trump's picks you with all his projects, and that's a part of the culture. That's right there. Football, pimping, grow your career, Drake.
All right, never mind. I can't find it. So let's get to YSL real quick. So got to be. That's the name. Yes. Okay, chat. The verdict just came down. The YSL trial is now concluded, ladies and gentlemen, and the two people that were on trial still have been found not guilty of most charges. Shannon Stillwell, he was only actually found guilty on the possession of a firearm by a felon, and actually that's a really serious charge still. But considering what these guys are facing with the RICO and everything else, he was found guilty not guilty on the other charges. This is one of the very first times I've ever seen a not guilty verdict in any type of semi-high profile situation regarding not even only just rappers, just period, when it regards to the RICO charge. So officially, Shannon Stillwell and even Yak Gotti, they've officially beaten a RICO case. And, you know, obviously there's so much that could be said. Yo, this goddamn prosecutor just fucked up the entire thing. They really butchered this case, but nonetheless, I do want to say this. Young Thug exiting the case definitely helped these men out. Number one, it cut the witness list by, I believe, 50 to 70 or something like that. It got to the jury box quicker than expected, but also it was off the backdrop of a lot of other things happening, and also these guys were offered some sort of negotiated plea that they all turned down. This was the reading of the verdict, and here it is.
You have been found guilty on count 64, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and not guilty on every other charge. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been found guilty on count 64, possession of a firearm.
So you got found not guilty on the other charges. This was for Yak Gotti.
You have been found not guilty on all charges.
Okay. So officially, Yak Gotti has been found not guilty on all charges, including the RICO charge, and also, most importantly, and this is the reason why he didn't take a negotiated plea, there was a murder charge. So he is officially free. Well, not yet free. From what I was told, he picked up some charges from being incarcerated that has to still be addressed, but now he could bond out for those, and now they could apply for bond because he's now free on the charge he was already in jail for. So I want to say congratulations to these men. This opens up so many conversations. We'll get to what the lawyers said in a little bit, but what some people are saying, well, damn, if Thug had waited an extra month, he would have probably got the same verdict, right? Now, that seems very likely after we've seen a no guilty verdict get put in. However, I think Thug just didn't want to even fuck around and take the chance, man. Also, the state's case was going to be, it wasn't going to stop today, right? It was going to go into 2025 and probably go until mid-2025, so 6 more months. So again, Thug walked out of jail immediately. But of course, if he did stay, it seems like, even with the 50 other witnesses or people that they may have called, it does appear that Young Thug may have gotten a not guilty verdict as well. Anyway, there is some other updates from the hearing. It says Jimmy Winfrey might be interested in a plea deal. These are people who are either elusive or couldn't be found or didn't have lawyers that didn't get added on to the original indictment that went to, not indictment, but the initial trial. So they're trying to figure out and get everybody sorted out because, again, remember, this was definitely House of Cards. Once Young Thug got out, the prosecutor ran out of steam. They didn't have enough to get these guys locked up in a show. These guys was found not guilty. The judge took a recess to deal with another matter. And, yeah, so yeah. So after the 2 years since jury selection, the verdict of the 2 remaining defendants came with no fanfare, no warning. That was a crazy moment. Wow. Now, we do have supposedly, who's this? Yeah, by the way, this guy here, Max Goddard, he is one of the fine attorneys who's done it. He's really earned. He's earned a huge fucking salary for whoever, you know what I mean? If you're caught up in Fulton County, you got to get this guy. This guy's earned his keep. He's done a phenomenal job. And by the way, I just want to be very clear and on the record with this. The lawyers and the defense attorneys in this case, kudos. You guys were top tier, didn't miss a beat, didn't look at how big the case was and all the evidence that the state purported that they had, and just basically either encourage your client to take a plea or half-ass representing them. These attorneys fought tooth and nail to make sure they got these brothers out. Brian Steele, obviously, we know him. My Jamaican brother, I think he's Jamaican, the black dude, he was also Young Thug's attorney. And then these other attorneys, they clearly did an amazing damn job the entire time. If we're seeing a not guilty verdict for murder and a RICO charge, god damn. Now, there's one juror in question that has finally spoken out. Now, if you guys don't know, there was a juror that offered to recuse himself, or he wrote a letter to the judge saying, "Judge, could you let me go?" Why? The juror actually said, "I can't be impartial anymore. I can't be non-biased. I watched the state waste 2 years of my life, or a year and a half of my life sitting here. I've watched them mess up this case, and I'm disgusted. I can't be non-biased." And the judge actually said, "We're not going to dismiss you. We're going to still keep you on the stand. We're going to still keep you in the jury box and still keep you a part of this case." And that's exactly what happened. He ended up being supposedly the foreperson, the jury foreman, and that's like the person who kind of delivers the results to the judge and kind of like calculates the votes, or like, he's like, "All right, let's vote. Since we've discussed, let's vote." That's the guy that ends up doing that, which, by the way, trust me, Fulton County, y'all, it's Fulton County. The guy who says he can't be impartial is the foreman. Make this make sense. Whatever. Okay. He actually spoke out. So this is a juror. Listen to this.
I can finally report that I was one of the jurors for the YSL court case here in the state of Georgia, the longest court case in the state history. We just wrapped up a few hours ago, delivered the verdict for two of the remaining individuals. A long time, a year some change. It took us about 4 or 5 days to deliberate, and now we can get back to our normal lives. I talked to my sister not too long ago. I'm the infamous juror number 56, as well as the foreman, and we'll talk more about this court case at some other point. In the meantime, I'm going to relax, get my life back to normal, my regular routine, and get back into friendly skies and travel around the world. And we'll talk soon. All right. I can finally report that.
So essentially, he's almost like lobbying, saying, "Yo, hit me up for interviews, okay?" He's the guy who said, "I'm requesting to be removed from the current case due to the length of this trial and how the state has handled this case. I can no longer be unbiased towards any decision moving forward." The juror said that and sent that note a few weeks ago. 56 ended up being the jury foreperson. Fulton County people. Okay. A few other things happened. This was outside the courtroom, which is a little bit pandemonium. The lawyers spoke. This is Yak Gotti's attorney, Doug Weinstein.
Just the state of Georgia, not just this DA's office, stopped using artists' lyrics against them. We need to pass the Rap Act in Congress to protect the entire country. We need a Georgia Rap Act, and we need to get moving on it now. Just because this trial is over, this fight for the Rap Act should not stop. It should start, it should be ignited. And the DA's office here should stop using people's lyrics against them, and they only use lyrics against people of color. And that is what I said in my closing, and that is the God's honest truth. Let's cut that stuff out right now. Just the state of Georgia, not just...
Okay, all right. And then here is...
He was found guilty of possession of a firearm on March 17th, not the day of any other crimes. It was the day that he was arrested. Okay. And there was a gun that was registered to his girlfriend that was found near the scene of where he was arrested, and that's what he was convicted of. Judge Whitaker, we are so thankful to her for having an open mind. A lot of times when you take a case to trial, you just get the maximum sentence for daring to take on the state. Judge Whitaker did not see it that way. She gave Mr. Stillwell a time-served sentence for the time that he has served, followed by probation. Mr. Stillwell has a couple, or I think one other criminal matter that needs to be resolved. I am hopeful and optimistic. It's nothing like this case. It's a case that was picked up while incarcerated, and we're hopeful that there will be a quick resolution to that case, and Mr. Stillwell will be able to get back to his life and his children and his family.
You think he'll be home by Christmas? Is that
I'm hoping. That's not unrealistic.
Okay. So yeah, that is the lawyers speaking. I think we have Young Thug's dad who was there.
Stepped in and made a big difference on this case.
Any regrets for your son?
No, I ain't no regrets. No regrets. You know what I'm saying? He did what he felt like he wanted to do. So he's grown. He made his own decision.
Have you spoken to him since this happened?
Yeah.
What was his reaction to today's verdict?
Today? Nah, I haven't spoken to him today.
How is he doing?
He's doing great. He's doing great. Honestly, he's doing great. So he don't have a word. You know, we still fight. We still fighting out as well. It's not over for us. Huh?
What do you mean it's not over for you guys?
It's not over for us because I got another son and a grandson that was arrested about this case that I'm still fighting for.
You've been an outspoken critic of Fulton County DA's office. In light of today's verdict, I got a message for that?
I still feel the same way about the DA office. It's a piece of shit. So, you know, we got to get those people out of there. If we want to continue to have justice, we got to get them out of there.
In case I forget, Mr. Producer, can you say your name itself for me?
Big Jeffrey Williams, 1.
Okay.
This is Yak Gotti's mom.
So, never! He said, Mama, I'm not taking it. I'm standing up. And I stood right by him every day. Every day of the week, I stood by my child. And he said, no. And I said, I'm going to stand with you. I'm going to stand with you to the end. And we stood down to the end. You never give up. No matter what's thrown against you. You never give up. Never. And he stood down. And I'm right here every day. Every day I stood up with him. And I'm thankful. I never gave up on my son. Never. He said, Mama, I'm not taking it. I'm standing up. And I stood right by him every day. Every day of the week, I stood by my child. And he said, no. And I said, I'm going to stand with you. I'm going to stand with you to the end. And we stood down to the end. You never give up. No matter what's thrown against you. You never give up. Never. And he stood down. And I'm right here every day.
Okay. I was trying to see if they had the full video of what happened outside of court. Let's see if we can figure this out. It's a status hearing.
And I know y'all had a final plea once in front of a senior judge. It wasn't the judge that was going to preside over the trials. I'm happy to do that, but I kind of am going to need to know sort of how each of these cases is going to progress, if there are going to be charges dropped or null pros, if the state is going to move forward with everything. And if there isn't resolution, then we are going to need to sort out.
30-year-old about turning his life around and having a second chance at life and making it mean something and being there for one's children and for one's family. So I'm just so happy, excited for Shannon. I'm happy and excited for his grandmother, who I was able to hug, and I'm happy for his kids, and I'm just very hopeful that this is a turning point and there's great things coming in the future.
Max, is this a fair and just verdict, do you think?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The jurors, we asked so much of the jurors, and they really scrutinized the evidence, and they demanded real evidence, and it wasn't there. And so we are thankful for the jurors, and it's just a great day.
Did you have a chance to talk to the jurors?
I did, and I'm not going to comment on the discussions with the jurors, but I will just say I think the fact that they deliberated for 4 days, and also that just the amount of time that they put in, they certainly scrutinized everything, and they did their jobs as jurors, and we are appreciative of that and so thankful.
Can you reiterate again what he was only found guilty on one charge and what that means for the future, him getting released, all that stuff?
So he was found guilty of possession of a firearm on March 17th, not the day of any of any other crimes. It was the day that he was arrested.
Okay.
And there was a gun that was registered to his girlfriend that was found near the scene of where he was arrested, and that's what he was convicted of. Or at least a week, might have been 2 weeks for his recovery.
This is George Cheedy right here.
I was the only person allowed to go see him in the hospital.
Oh yeah, by the way, so there was a stabbing right before the verdict, and I don't know if that had anything to do with the video of Yak Gotti telling, but Yak Gotti was stabbed. He was stabbed up, and he was stabbed at Fulton County Jail, and
Stabbed inside a Fulton County jail on Sunday. His attorney just confirmed it. So Gotti's real name is Diamante Kendrick, and he is one of the last 2 defendants in the YSL trial. And we're told he is going to be okay. In fact, we're told he's still going to be in court today.
Wow. It's crazy.
And so that was,
now I'm going to be honest with you. I want to see how Young Thug navigates all this. Because I really do believe this street shit is a myth. And by the way, I believe this street shit been over. I want to see how Young Thug tries to make sense of, do you still fuck with Yak Gotti? While my man had a mukbang with detectives for 3 hours in a interrogation room. We have seen it. And by the way, I think the prosecutor probably knew they were going to lose this case. They started leaking this shit. Anytime I seen some shit like that, I'm like, oh, the prosecutor leaked that shit, bro. Prosecutor probably knew, man, we are getting killed out here. So knowing that nigga was probably going to get back on the streets, they're like, let's fuck over his credibility. By the way, they did play that video in court. They did play the video in court. The video, the mukbang video. You know the video I'm talking about? I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this video right here, the mukbang. Shit was crazy.
On 2000, come at me for hey, bro, he take his what you doing, bro?
Come on, man, little mukbang. I think that video was released by the feds, though, or not feds, by the prosecutors, because number one, the case wasn't adjudicated yet. Even if people had like requests for it, that means it had to be somebody who had it in discovery or the prosecutors. Why would somebody else release it? But we're gonna see what Young Thug's demeanor is to it. If Young Thug says "Welcome home," which I'm trying to see if Young Thug really don't like snitching or he don't like people snitching on him. It's kind of like yo, chat. I have this philosophy, or not philosophy. This is my thing. When people they be like, "Oh, you got 4 Rottweilers," I say, "Yeah." So, "Oh, you're a dog person." I say, "No, I'm not." I say, "I don't like dogs. I only like my dogs." That's where the streets are, is with snitching. Niggas don't like when niggas snitch on them, but they don't really care about snitches. So I'm going to see how Young Thug kind of plays this. Does Young Thug still fuck with Yak Gotti? Right? Let's see how the Gunna thing plays out. Let's see how all of this play out. Because one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. that we could confirm, even though there's no major convictions in this YSL case at all, and pretty much they just wasted court and tax-paying time. All of them niggas in YSL, let me not say all, the majority of them, we might as well call them Tweety Bird because they were singing like a motherfucker. Aretha Franklin and Whitney Houston. Let's keep it a bean. Okay? Everything you hear they say, yo, we don't say nothing. Slat, slat, slat. Oh, that's bullshit. Everybody was telling, okay? I want to see if they come out and say the same fuck shit, because we got to point out to them, you're lying. We seen you do a mukbang. We don't want to hear that you don't tell. Stop it. This is a lie. This is fraudulent. All right? I want to see how they all adopt to it. Or perhaps, which I think this is the best way to go, but I don't think they'll go this way. Go live a life of non-crime. Like, stop that street shit y'all have poisoned the kids' minds with. Y'all have told them that this is how real niggas get down. And we've seen y'all in 4K. Y'all have basically, you told on the whole gang for some American Deli. You told on the gang for a BBO. You told on the gang for this. You told on the gang for a 20v1. Atlanta, the home of the rodents. The home of the rats. I want to see how they navigate through this and try to make us act like we ain't see all of this shit. Because I guarantee I can't wait for the first bar. I beat a Rico. I just spin the... I don't want to hear none of that. First thing I need y'all niggas to address is why 80% of the team was snitching. 80%. That's all I want to hear. Okay? I don't want to hear nothing about I beat a Rico, fuck the ops. The first thing to address, why are there so much snitches in Atlanta /YSL? Why? I don't want to hear nothing else. Don't tell me scourge, just pulled up on the ops. But I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Tell me about when you pulled up on the cops. The fraudulence music must die. You all cop please, except for these two brothers. Y'all all basically, in essence, admitted this shit's a gang. We now want to decode and debrief y'all of the fraudulence. I want to hear this. The first Young Thug song, I need to know this. When y'all got ops, is it gangster to snitch on the ops too? Because that was happening too. I just need to hear the answers. Now, granted, I don't give a fuck about street shit, but I only say that shit to say rappers have been fraudulently and I ain't gonna lie to you, I think that's a crime. At least when Dirk was saying he slid on the ops, he really had niggas running through their blocks and niggas know they had. Like he did it. Y'all niggas was saying, I would never tell, I would never do this, and we got to find out that all y'all did was tell. The reason nobody went to jail here is half the niggas told before. Let's keep it a bean. Woody's doing 20v1s, he told. Gunna's out, fucking like three little bartender bitches because he said YSL's a gang. Yak Gotti, partially he's probably released because he is a connoisseur of mukbangs. Let's keep it a bean. So I need some answers. Again, I don't even fuck about the street shit, but I don't like hypocrites. So I do want to see what the content's going to be like. But I think the whole gang should pivot to just rapping about like cool shit. Like, you know what I mean? Getting fly, fucking bitches. That's always valid. But this whole thing about, you know what I mean, wiping our nose, the ops, we just up the skull. We don't want to hear that, man. We don't want to hear it right now. Until we get some explanation. I can't wait for the first Young Thug interview. Hey, did you know that Yak Gotti was doing mukbangs talking to the detectives? What do you think about that? I don't know if we'll hear the answers, but interesting. He didn't look like he got cut. At least he didn't get cut in the face. Maybe he got cut like in the body or something like that. Well, I'm glad he's okay though. I don't got no problem with him. Hey, I feel like I've been on some Charleston White shit recently. I think snitching is the only sure thing in the streets. That's the, you know, people would talk about snitching like that's the outlier. Like, oh man, a snitch, that's like taboo. Like, oh, you snitch? I think that's like the only thing to expect, snitching. In Atlanta, or at least Atlanta. Atlanta's told me that. Okay. All right, ATL. See what y'all got going on. Let's keep it moving, people. Congrats, anyway, to the entire YSL, because, you know, freedom is so important. You know what I mean? All these guys have families and people care about them. Also, before I get off the topic, I want to send my condolences to all the again, I know we hear that there's murders. There's actually people dead. Condolences to their families. I know some of them were showing up to court. They probably feel like justice wasn't served. I would probably say to those people, of course, you're going to have whatever disdain for the people who are charged and accused of killing their loved ones. But, you know, if they need someone to reassign their anger to, it's going to have to be the prosecutors. You know, they sold y'all a dream saying that they were going to find justice for y'all loved ones, and they didn't. Okay? Alrighty then. What's this? What the fuck is this? All right. All right. Give me 1 second. All right, did y'all see so Sexy Red's baby daddy exposed her, bro. Okay? The reality is this, man. I love this for y'all women. I love this. This is what us men go through all the time. Now, really, I don't like it, to be very frank, because I don't like it when us men go through it too. But as women now are stepping in the frame of wanting to do what men do, are we just fucking on 5 niggas? Fuck that. Like, women want to be men in how they treat sexuality, right? You know, men usually is just spreading seeds. Women are supposed to be the gatekeepers and the guardians of purity. But these days, women want to be like, being a slut is a very popular and it's a very almost celebrated thing. You know, really, there's many reasons behind it. We don't got to get into that. But we see that type of music celebrating thottery, sluttery. Music even is saluting STDs. And these are music that is being consumed by young women. It's oftentimes, you know, unless you're around people that are really influenced by that, you think it's almost like parody, it's a joke. But no, it's real. So I'm happy when I see these things happen, because that's what happens to niggas who do the same on the other side. So we all know Sexy Red. Sexy Red recently had dropped a she dropped a lip gloss line recently where these were the, I don't know if it's flavors or what you call the lip line, the lip gloss thing. You could get the coochie juice, the booty hole brown, the nut, that one hits, the pussy hole pink, or you could probably go with the yellow discharge, the gonorrhea, the blue balls, or the sex on my period. Now, Sexy Red, and to her credit, I love her for being authentic, but she is one of the purveyors of sexual deviancy and degeneracy, right? And it appears that now her baby daddy is doing to her what many women do to niggas. Again, I don't like it, but at least it's being fair. So her alleged baby daddy, and again, remember, you know, she's claimed that Drake's the father of her kid. Somebody said, it was a nigga with an ankle monitor, but supposedly the father of her child, allegedly. We don't know yet. But see, somebody says, what was it? Who my biggest op? I got a big ass. Okay, whatever. All right. I guess the guy posted, damn, I wish I would have seen this last night before I tried to be whatever. Now let's get the games begin. Y'all go green light. Y'all ready? I'm done sparing you hot pussy. Hot pocket pussy play ball. Now, let's watch this shit. This is like a video. Then the dude posts, I guess his name is Woo Slime. This is a picture of him and her up at the top. I don't know if you can see it here, but you can see it there. Said, go ahead, do that. Now, love the spelling here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Love the spelling here. Go ahead, do that. I'm gonna let everybody wake up before we go up. All right? And, man. Then the nigga tags, and I ain't gonna lie, this is when I realized, I said, this is probably really her baby daddy. This nigga tags Say Cheese, DJU, and FYBJ Man. That's her baby daddy. Come on. I would imagine her baby daddy watching Say Cheese, DJU, and FYBJ Man, okay? So he says, come get y'all interviews now before my prices go up. I got a crazy story. That's to say the least, but let's keep it going.
Man. Bitch, I got an infinity clip.
This nigga got braces on? Man, this nigga mouth is probably like a walking cesspool, gingivitis, all type of shit.
You know that. Why you steady playing on this motherfucking internet, bitch?
Now, he posts his next one. It says, y'all favorite rapper, she says she burned and everybody get burned. Y'all got to be strong. What? Y'all got to be strong for that north side pussy, cuh. It not for the weak, and I'm the weak. Remember you started this. Let's see.
Why you lying? Do all your niggas know what's going on with you? Do you tell them niggas you burning, or do you lie to them like you did me? Or is you lying to them niggas how you did me? Or is you lying? Or did you lie?
Did I hear everybody getting burnt? I don't give a fuck. Sounds on brand.
Did you lie? Did you tell them the truth? Or did you tell them the truth? When you gonna keep it gangster? Hey. And when you gonna keep it gangster? When you gonna keep it gangster? You bitch, that's what you did. You lied to me for 6 months and then you told me you had that shit.
How was shit? So hold on, y'all. I'm finna go live in a hot second. Don't go nowhere. I got the answers. What the fuck is this?
So if y'all don't know how HSV2 type 1 or 2.
Oh, hell nah. Gucci third leg again? Not again.
Work. This how this shit go. You can't get rid of that shit. If you fuck somebody that got this shit while they having an outbreak, then you can contract it. But if you don't, you won't contract it. So for all my bitches that I put
Is this nigga giving a disclaimer for his girls?
their dick on in the past or in the future, I don't got this shit and my paperwork coming up.
Wait. You're exposing Sexy Red because you're claiming she got that Gucci third leg. You used to fuck her, I'm guessing. But you're saying you don't have it?
Cause I could buck some paperwork. I ain't no faking ass nigga. If I get on her and tell y'all that, y'all know I ain't gonna tell y'all no lies on my daughter. If I had this shit, I'd wear it on my chest. Fuck you talking about young boy got this shit. He ain't doing no faking. He ain't doing no fake.
Yo, send the comment, man. Send the comment. This nigga's justification why he would proudly brag about him having HSV2 is him saying, well, young boy got it and he ain't doing no flagging. What's the problem? Oh, wow.
Faking on my daughter.
Then he posted this. Said, I'm too bold to be gay, low down, or any of that. Miss me with the shit. No disrespect to that LGBT name. I ain't gonna lie to you. His lack of grammar, semen, bad breath. You know what you could tell somebody's breath stink just from how they talking, like, ugh. This kind of sounds like the niggas that Sexy Red would deal with. I'm not gonna lie to you. You might be real. You might be telling the truth. It says, oh my kids, so the real reason he threw me off because I found all the gay shit in his phone. Let's talk about it, freaky bum. and say, y'all don't know how much I hate this man. I could tell him anything. He don't care. Like, I fucked hella niggas on you. Bye. Jesus Christ. I fucked hella niggas on you. Nasty. Okay, is this supposed to be Sexy Red? Nate Savage, who's that?
A tornado flew.
He says, now ask her. Go buck hers. What? Go ask her, go buck. What? Yeah, this nigga struggles with English, man. HSV not detected. Okay. So he say he clean. What the fuck? Oh, he said April 4th. Okay. Show the date. All right. And then it says, you carry condoms like a motherfucker, though. I know you ain't carrying them, just not use them. And he says, that bitch got me scared to death. I think everybody got that shit now. Then, okay. Now, I don't know about Sexy Red medical history, man. I don't really care like that. If maybe this nigga's lying on her. This nigga look like he need a check, right? So he might be lying. Now, granted, that this type of dude seems on brand for her. And to be honest, I won't even like skip out on saying this might be a publicity stunt, because at one point, wasn't she bragging about having STDs? So who cares? Not only do I think this nigga kind of sounds on brand to her, I think if she did have something like that, she picked the right industry to be in. I think if she has that, I don't know if she does, but the music industry is the best industry to be in. The majority of them motherfuckers got it too. You just join the club, join the line. You good. Okay? So yeah, this guy probably not in the industry, and he probably shocked, but yeah. All right, cool. She did respond to this, and I guess she called it cap in her own way. What did she say?
Yeah, I never want to post no positive shit. I don't give a fuck. I hope all y'all get burned. Fuck all y'all.
Okay. And then she posted her story. Y'all want to know why I don't give a fuck? Because it ain't true. Y'all believe anything on this goddamn app. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, right? Again, I don't want to speculate on her health conditions, but all I'm going to just say to Sexy Red, Sexy Red, if this is true, you're going to fit in perfectly in the music industry, okay? You'll be fine. Secondly, the thing with Sexy Red, I can't tell when shit like this happen. You know, I like rappers when they live in their raps, but when Sexy Red been constantly telling us she's still fucking bums, broke niggas that got cavities, niggas with gingivitis, you know what I mean? Niggas with no health care plan, niggas who don't change your drawers in 4 days. She's been telling us this. And every time I see a nigga who looks a little dirty, smells a little stink, and yes, you could see stench, I'm like, I have to keep it real with her. She's like, by the way, this is one of the reasons I think she ain't fuck Drake. Like, yo, Drake, you doing duck lips? Yo, she want a nigga that's missing like a whole 4 tooth over here, bro. Like, you're just missing a whole jawline. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I can't really knock her because it's never looked like she's lied, and she's built her brand off, I am the ratchet ghetto chick that I'll burn you. And when she said that, I automatically thought HIV. But some people said, no, she was talking about that chlamydia. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Not gonna knock it. We're not gonna knock it. Again, there's still an abundance of niggas who still gonna fuck Sexy Red. People don't give a fuck, bro. People don't give a fuck, okay? The blue balls, pussy hole pink, booty hole brown lip gloss will still sell. I think she had said something else too. Sexy Red. Okay. What else she said? I think she was trying to like take it back a bit. Or not take it back, but she was trying to say, I don't know this nigga like that. Oh yeah, let me stop scrolling down, man. It's a lot of freaky shit I keep seeing on here. We like Sexy Red. It's all good. It's all good. Listen, man, you fuck Sexy Red. For newsflash, you fuck Sexy Red. Make sure you got some antibiotics afterwards. If you gonna fuck Sexy Red, would you even ask her if she's clean, bro? Like, come on, bro. Bro, just take some antibiotics, bro. Like, go ahead, bro. Just do your thing, bro. Soon as you fuck her, just take the antibiotics and keep it moving, nigga. Okay? You know what you came for, nigga. You know exactly what you came for. All right? So chill. All right. Man, what is going on with MIA? So MIA has came out, and not too sure what's spurring all these rants, but she kind of went off with a couple of rants about the music industry, and some people feel like she's about to be the person that's going to start the wave that's going to be pointed towards one named Sean Jay-Z Carter. She released a couple of videos that people were all reacting to, but she was talking about a few people. Listen to what she said here.
Even when I met Jay-Z and I signed to Roc Nation, the first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery. So their argument of Maya's fucking insecure, that's why she needs to fucking massage her ego, fails because you turn around and ask them, what women do you know who hasn't had plastic surgery around you? All of them have. I'm the only one who didn't, which already proves the fact it's not insecurity. Because if I was insecure, I would have done that 100 times over. Even when I met Jay-Z and I signed to Roc Nation, the first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. And I didn't. Because it's okay. Guess what? I'm 50. And
Is she 50? Wow, she looks good for being 50. My age. Oh, wow. And she's 49. Wow, she does look good. She looks like she's in her 30s, honestly, right?
Totally fine with the fact I am, because, yeah, I fucking took off when I was 30. Because it took 10 more fucking years than any other, because I was the first and I was the new and I was like making something interesting happen that wasn't fucking happening before. Even when I met Jay-Z and
okay, she wasn't done there. She went on, even talked about his wife a bit. Is this one? Here we go.
I find it difficult that when people make it, they all fucking turn around and thank Beyonce, because that's it. And enough is enough. I'm fucking coming for everyone now. And even Adele, because she's retired now, but her career would not exist if I hadn't made Jonathan Dickens into a manager who is her manager. She signed to XL because of me. Nick Huggett was my A&R who signed her. And this bitch, when she gets an award, she thanks Beyonce. And I'm sick and tired of all of these fucking women who don't want to give respect to me because I'm a brown woman in music. I can name the list of all the people. Beyonce herself changed her career to becoming more radical and radicalized and politicized after Borders. You can check your timeline. But she will never say, oh, MIA inspires me. She will never say that. 15 years ago, while Adele was on the podium thanking Beyonce and I had to talk about the genocide, is because the purpose was to tell you about genocides that are happening now.
What?
So I had to be like, you know what? Let that bitch thank Beyonce, because that's not my battle right now. Jimmy Iovine never fucking cared about fucking streaming or digital music and digital distribution before he met me. Diplo didn't think about Major Lazer before me. Dave didn't think about Diplo before me. Beyonce didn't think about politics before me. And that's true. I find it difficult that when people make it, they all fucking turn around and thank Beyonce, because that's.
I wonder what's going on with her now. It's not necessarily crashing out. It's just like, I know she's spoken up a bunch of times. I'm wondering if she just feels like this is now the atmosphere where she might be heard a little bit more. But she you know, she kind of, there's a little bit of hint of, you know, they did me wrong. But it's not only like taking advantage of. It's kind of like, you know, I should have been more. I should have been respected and celebrated more. Let me ask y'all a question in terms of like, what she said about Jay-Z, I don't use that as a knock against Jay-Z. Jay-Z is saying there was a time in this music industry where, you know, basically the women were just seen as models. So they would tell you, hey, you should get well, maybe not BBL, but you need to do A, B, C, D, or E in terms to change your body to be more appealing, right? There was a time where a Lizzo would not be, they wouldn't even know how to market a Lizzo. They wouldn't even want Lizzo to be someone who would be on the front lines because they looked at women in terms of sexuality first, then content of their lyrics, and down the line becomes, oh, people love you. So it took a long while for that to change. And I don't think Jay-Z saying that to her means he was trying to be exploitative or nothing like that, or doing anything that everybody else wasn't doing. Now, I'm not saying it's all the way right because, you know, I guess we're in a different era. But, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's a music business. They used to tell niggas like, yo, bro, you got to go get a six-pack. You're singing R&B. Women want to watch a nigga with a six-pack. Okay, we could take his shirt off. Okay, they don't want to watch a nigga with man boobs. Like, it happened, right? Let's keep
even, you know, Azealia Banks could be talking about how I need to bleach my skin to be accepted in the music world, and that's why no one's fucking supporting me. It's because I'm fucking dark skinned. Off, because even her music career started with Diplo, who I can put on the map. Fuck all of that. Fuck all these. Yes, I had to fight. Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't have got my foot in the door and fought and kept myself, because I would be doing all this stupid other shit. And no, I didn't want to drip myself in blood and cover myself in swimming goop, in black goop. And
I completely hate this part of it, that the ones that don't hit the pinnacles that they plan to reach, they come up with these very kooky ways that they believe others have gotten it. Oh, other people drank blood. They did sacrifices. They did this. Now, I'm not discounting that there isn't a sort of playing the game. Like some people have maybe, okay, they didn't want to, I don't know, like dress in bikinis or whatever, and they did that. But some of the wild shit is like, yeah, you sacrifice animals. You're sacrificing one of your friends to die. Like that type of shit is like weird. And like, that's not the story of nobody's successful. And no one's like, do people do some weird shit like that? Yeah. But does that have anything to do with success? No, that's superstitious crackhead motherfuckers who do shit like that.
Fucking like wear devil horns to fucking sell a record. Fuck that.
Now, and this is where I think also Jay-Z doesn't do himself any favor. Jay-Z, when people started thinking Illuminati, Jay-Z and his wife, I think, leaned into it, right? He leaned into it with all these symbols and start putting placements in their videos. Really, I think it's to start conversation because, you know, people even understood marketing back then. The more people talk about you, the more shit works. The more people are questioning you, the more mystical and your mystique rises, or your aura. Yeah, but do I think these were real things that you had to do to make it? No.
Or be a witch, or be that, all of that. Fuck all of them. And that is just facts. And no, I'm not going to bleach my skin. No, I'm not going to get a fucking nose job. No, I'm not going to get a fucking filler. No, I'm not going to fucking like do all this. No. Because I'm 100% content, happy, and at peace with exactly how God designed it. Even, you know, Azealia Banks could be.
Okay. I don't know if I believe all the way 100% happy. I'm not saying she's not happy now, but is she trying to share her story because maybe she felt like, hey, listen, I could have gotten further if I did A, B, C, and D. That 100% comes across as the motive here, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I give Jay a lot of credit. That nigga has been out the goddamn loop. He's been quiet as a motherfucker. You can't find him nowhere. He has been radio silent. There's a news that came out, Jay-Z cannabis line. Apparently Jay-Z has a cannabis line that was initially worth around $575 million, right? And now it's supposedly it's dying. And I'm wondering why, because I thought the cannabis industry these days were very popular, right? So let's read the article. It said Jay-Z's cannabis brand looked timeless as it launched in 2020. The billionaire rapper legal named Sean Carter rolled out his Monogram line of luxury joints and cannabis flower with a photo shoot at the famous Frank Sinatra house. Okay, this is the house, right? And essentially, they said that was house in Palm Springs. The models elegantly smoked joints from the front of a mid-century pool furniture as if the brand was around for decades. Glowing profiles in GQ, Vogue, Vanity Fair soon followed. 4 years later, it looks like the splashy celebrity cannabis brand has already disappeared. The website lists 9 retailers where it says its products are for sale. 8 in California, 1 in Arizona, but none include the brand's product online menus. Their parent company behind Monogram, confusingly called the parent company, hasn't fared any better. The conglomerate originally hit California market with $575 million in cash and planned to take over the whole industry, but after burning through $500 million, it has merged into another company which appears to be in financial trouble. I thought everybody who got in the weed industry was making money. Is it because he tried to sell luxury like weed joints or like joints? The downfall didn't surprise Seth Yakton, a cannabis investor and advisor to many California pot companies. He told the SF Gate that the parent company was spending mind-boggling amounts of money during this brief time and that Jay-Z's pricey product failed to live up to the hype. I mean, you guys probably smoke. I don't know if all y'all smoke, but I mean, I guess we were selling some joints for like $50. Is there any type of weed joints that should cost $50? Y'all can tell me. Representative for Monogram declined to comment. All right. This was your lab? This looks high-tech. Jay-Z was named as a C-suite executive, and he was a chief visionary officer at TPCO, and the Monogram brand was the company's luxury offering of pre-rolled joints and cannabis flower in sleek black packaging at extravagant prices. A single joint costs $50. Joints from other companies sell for $5 each. Oh, wow. So he was trying to do like a boutique type of really high level. He was trying to do the Louis Vuitton of weed. Yo, Jay, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, man. Niggas is smoking weed with fentanyl in it now, bro. You can't compete, gang. Trying to sell some shit just because you're in the company for $50 wasn't going to work, brother. Monogram justified these prices by saying the joints were hand-rolled with premium flower. But GQ said the joint failed to stay lit for more than a few seconds. A bad sign for even a $1 joint. Oh, my God, it was a bad product. Yakatan, a longtime cannabis investor, said the reviews for the so-called luxury cannabis were universally negative. Like many others we've seen in the cannabis surrounding rappers, the hype hasn't met reality. Monogram was supposed to be an ultra-premium product and TPCO expected to make $334 million in revenue within the year of its formation, according to blah, blah, blah. But those sky-high earnings failed to ever materialize. Instead, the company seems to have become ensnarled in, like so many others in California, troubled pot market, where high taxes, competition from illicit market, and free-falling wholesale price have forced thousands of businesses to go under. In 2022, they reported an astounding $587 million net loss. Wow. apparently because it overvalued some of the brands it had purchased and the stock price subsequently tumbled. A year later, they were forced to merge with yet another California cannabis company called Gold Flora to stay alive. They took a 49% share of the newly formed corporation, meaning that the formerly braggadocious TPCO was now a minority owner in its own company. Jay-Z and Monogram also appear to have parted ways, and with TPCO in December 2020, Monogram officially separated from TPCO and is now owned by a separate limited liability company according to Gold Flora's stock filings, although Gold Flora still has exclusive rights to sell the brand products in California. Gold Flora did not return multiple requests for comment from SF Gate. It's not clear when Gold Flora stopped selling the brand. Wow. Gold Flora itself appears to be on life support. The company posted $56 million in losses so far, according to blah, blah. Okay. So I'm not going to dogpile here on Jay-Z. Jay-Z, obviously, is a visionary. I think he's an amazing capitalist. I think he's someone who definitely will sell the culture down the river for capitalism. Doesn't mean, but I do give him credit for being an amazing businessman. We don't know how much he invested in this company. Clearly, this company isn't a success, but I'm not going to knock it and claim it's because of Jay-Z's influence. It appears that the entire marijuana market, especially on the West Coast, is going through some shit because there's still a black market of people selling illegal stuff or non-regulated stuff. And that probably is better pricing. Some people might think is more potent, more accessible. And also you don't have to walk into a store to necessarily get it. And that probably with a shit ton of competition is making for the lesser known brands or the startup brands probably harder to pop off, even if they have $500 million in investment. So I could see why it's not working, but I'm not going to blame it on Jay-Z, honestly, truth be told. Not going to blame it on Jay-Z. Okay. They sued him for $202,000, claiming they paid the bills. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, man. Some people say the taxes are too high on weed. That's why. Yeah, I seen even recently Raekwon the Chef and Charlemagne the God dispensary. They launched this dispensary. Raekwon and Charlemagne the God and Bakari Sellers, I think he used to be a politician, opened a dispensary in New Jersey. Hashtoria, a cannabis dispensary co-founded by Wu-Tang's Raekwon the Chef, Charlemagne the God, and Bakari Sellers, is now open in Newark, making it a milestone for the city in cannabis. I mean, it's interesting, like even hearing the Jay-Z thing failing, people have talked about like these dispensary, like it's almost like free money, right? Like it's just free cash. But I'm guessing the government's like, yo, we legalize this shit to tax the fuck out of it. And you guys make it work, but we're going to get our bread out of this shit, right? Interesting. Okay, cool. What is this? Man, I love going on Shade Room and shit like that. Y'all know this by now. You know why? The modern day woman is hilarious. I seen this recently. Lil Baby's baby mama. You know, y'all gotta see this. Hold on. Lil baby moms. Where is that? Where is that? Can I find it? She went viral for a second with how she talked about encountering men out in public. Hold on. I think I'm going to have to scroll past it. Did I? I probably did. Did I? No, where is it? And by the way, we're going to get to Soulja Boy after, too. Can I not find it? Here we go. I'll just search it. Here we go.
Me and my eyes at your birthday.
So this is Lil Baby's baby mama, man. For whatever reason, they haven't worked out. Don't know why. She was the love of his life. But ever since then, you know, she has been doubling down on the fact that, you know, hey, she's single, doing her thing. And every moment that she goes viral and people see a clip, they're like, I think we know why baby ain't with you. This is a recent clip. Check this out.
You looked me in my eyes at your birthday at the club when you was leaving. You might have been a little cute. That's one of my favorite things to do. I don't know if y'all know, or y'all don't know, but it's just something about me being drunk in a club, locking eyes with. I don't give a f. I know I'm never going to see you again. I'm not giving you my number. I'm not going to talk to you, but like, y'all don't just be out in the club. Like, I know you looking at me, so I'm gonna just do like a little, you know. That's my favorite thing to do. Don't be restaurants, all that. Like, I could just see somebody out, little banker, like. Nah, they don't be doing too much. But the fact that he just pointed it out lets me know that like it be working. It leaves a mark. He remembered. You looked me in my eyes leaving Des Dior hosting. Exactly.
Okay, all right. So she basically saying she's eye fucking these niggas in public with this and third. Yo, this chick is single. I get it. And I ain't gonna lie, man. She's what the modern woman is, man. You know, I'm pretty sure she's probably an amazing mom, but at some point, Lil Baby was just like, streets, return, okay? Baby has another baby mama. This was actually interesting. Lil Baby's baby mama came to the internet to beg him to contribute and help her out. Listen to this shit, Chad. This is another baby mama. This isn't the Jada one. He got multiple kids. Every good rapper has multiple baby moms, but Drake.
I'm asking you right now, can you help me, please?
And Kendrick.
Can you help me to turn over a new leaf? Not to say I can't go and do OnlyFans. I would like to do something else. And not even to say I'm your responsibility or anything. I'm just asking as a person that has been there for you and as a person who is in need of help, can you financially help? My house has been broken into. I would like to get my kids back. And I'm trying to. I'm asking.
I think there's a little
so
bit more
I got
to
a
it.
baby daddy who is a celebrity. Found out a little late. I didn't know at first. And I was hoping that he would help me. I'm asking you right now, can you help me, please? Can you help me to turn over a new leaf? Not to say I can't go and do OnlyFans, but I would like to do something else now with my life. I would like to take the time out to really heal and, focus on what's best for me. And not even to say I'm your responsibility or anything. I'm just asking as a person that has been there for you and as a person who is in need of help, can you financially help? My house has been broken into. And I've really been through a lot within the last couple months pertaining to him even being my baby father, just in connection to, I don't even know why. And I've literally handled everything with grace. I've literally have maintained a positive attitude. I'm just tired now.
Whoa! Listen to him, man. I want to send my condolences to this young woman, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all fucking for a check crowd. Single moms ain't start with y'all. They ain't gonna end with y'all neither. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know y'all saying you sound like Boston Richie. Can you help me? And yes, he can. But the real help you need, we all could give you. We could help you get a job. That's all you need. You need a job, girl. Let me tell you this, man. You know, my mama was once, married to my daddy when I was born, and then they broke up. Daddy went on to go do some other shit. Mama had a job. She had 2. Matter of fact, at times, she had 3. It is what it is. Whether y'all have fallen on bad situations, fell out of favor or fell out of luck, or you were the side ting or the one night or sneaky link, no matter how you chose to bring life into this world. Once you brought life into this world, man, suck it the fuck up. Get off social media. Stop making videos begging and go get a job. I feel like these days we live in a jobless generation. Any chick who thinks she look good and suck a good cock, think that she should be automatically provided for. Man, listen, the unemployment rate keep going up. Get a job. That's it. Somebody said, oh, she did have a job. She was selling vagina. I don't know if these things are true. I don't know why I keep seeing so much people saying, I'm a little bit jaded. I really want to ask this question. If you're a young woman, let's say you're in your 20s to, let's say from 22 to 35, how much money do you need to raise a kid? Because a lot of times when I hear these chicks talking, it's not like they really need the basics. Yeah, these bitches want Benzes, iced out chains, Birkins, Louis V, Chanel. They're not talking about the bare necessities. Let me ask y'all the question, because I might be jaded in what I think it takes to raise a young child. Because this is sad. But before I could feel bad, I feel it's pathetic. You're a grown-ass woman. You decided to have this kid. How the hell you ain't have a damn plan? And how the hell you ain't know the nigga you having it with might not be a nigga who, let's say, and by the way, if we get it, dudes can switch up. They could change their mind. That happens. But you shouldn't be crying to the world. Go to the court. They have a solution for that nigga over there too. How much money to take care of a kid these days? It costs $25,000 to take care of a kid. Who said that? Somebody says 12 to 15K. No, let's think about what does a single mom need to make to live okay and be able to raise her daughter or her son? What money is that? Because I'm thinking about a job. Because again, what we keep hearing, let's go get it from the guy. Yo, we need to start popularizing. Send this girl an application to Walmart. Send her an application to McDonald's. Send her an application to Job Corps. Somewhere around there. You said, okay, 60K, okay. Somebody said $3,500 per month. That's okay. Now, let me ask y'all, do y'all think a woman like this is just allergic to working her damn self? Or do you believe that these women are targeting celebrities to have sex with them? That they believe once they have sex and a kid with that man, that they don't need to work anymore? Because I can't get jiggy with that. You see, social media done fucked the whole game up. Yeah, there's some girls out there that don't have to work this and third, but them girls make sure they got the man. If y'all haven't realized, having a baby don't guarantee you not working. It's probably having the man. Y'all hustling backwards. Y'all trying to get the baby. That doesn't mean you're going to go to court. Go get the man. Oh, they do that with any penis they fuck. Okay, all right. Oh, I didn't know. Listen, man. I just want to say to all my respectful, beautiful women out there. Listen, a lot of dudes ain't shit. We're not sitting here shaming any single mother. But let me tell you this. You have made a choice your damn self, okay? We don't want to see you crying on the gram and begging on the gram. My mama who raised 3 boys ain't do that. We don't want to see you doing it. And you should definitely not be doing it if you ever did sell pussy. Y'all need to woman up. And let's get back to the days. Because niggas now have to do it. Some niggas. You might have to get 2 jobs. Work overtime. Might have to put in those 50 hours a week and have your mama, your son or daughter's grandmother watch them. Get off of online trying to live some fantasy fairy tale thing and get to work, man. We really in like this lazy ass society where people just think that, because of their looks or whatever, they should be taken care of. I don't give a fuck who your baby daddy is. Stop complaining. Either take him to court, but get a job. Get a fucking job. Somebody said he impregnated her and needed to take care of the kids. I agree with that too. Except if that was the reality of it, she would have went to court. Why are we going online with issues that there are already pre-established situations built in to handle these things? I swear, for the modern chick who be on the gram all the time, a job application might as well be kryptonite, nigga. That's my new thing. I'm gonna just start printing out job applications. Here's one. Take it. No, I'm melting. No. Also, a lot of times when you see these chicks start begging like this, man, really they saying, I hate this term. Women like, I'm put up. You know what that means, right? I'm fucking lazy and this nigga pays everything for me.
I'm really not the type of person that gets involved with the police, just to be honest, like in the courts and all that. I've always been...
Stop your fuckery at that point. Once she said, oh yeah, I don't call the police, I don't want to do no courts. Well, get offline then. Thank you. Get offline. Talking about you don't, get offline.
Really not the type of person that gets involved with the police, just to be honest, like in the courts and all that. I've always been gracious. I have 3 children. I've never put any of my children's fathers on child support. I always just find a way to
Let me
make...
cut this bullshit off, man. Let me tell you this. If you made the mistake once, okay. You got 3 kids. You done made this same goddamn mistake 3 times. What the hell's going on with you, man? What the fuck is going on with you, bro?
Make it happen. And I've literally been the breadwinner and provider for my family the whole time up until recently. And, I'm just... I was in a 9-year relationship. I was the breadwinner there. I took care of my family. I could go back to the club. I could go dance. I can go back to OnlyFans. And I've made plenty of money doing that. But what happens when a woman finally realizes she's so much more than that. And she decides she wants to be something different and do something different.
Oh, nah.
I've never asked you for help. This is me asking you for help. I did 3 years on my own, taking care of her. Even once I found out I didn't run and go do the clout chasing thing, I've been patient.
Oh, she on TikTok with it.
Relief. Not to say I can't go and do OnlyFans, but I would like to do something else.
All right, man. Let me just be respectful.
Drag anyone. I'm simply asking for help, and I'm being honest about my situation. And after years of holding it in, I feel free. I feel a lot better just getting it out. Whew. And regardless what anybody has to say, I feel relieved. For years, I just had too much. I'm asking you right now. Can you help me, please?
All right, man. Bitch need to go holler at Boston Richie, man. I don't know what's going on. All right. Okay. All right. All good. What else is going on up in here? Go on, say cheese and see what's popping. YSL Mondo responds. He says, through all the bullshit, YSL still came up on top. 12 can't stop shit. Mondo, please just stop it, brother. So I feel like we don't weave through all the bullshit. We seen who gonna fold. We seen who gonna stand on business. We seen the negative comments on social media. God allowed everybody to go see something different in their own way. Now let's see if we can get this train back on the right track. Mondo, I want to say YSL must die. That shit has just ruined too many people's lives. What you should be saying, and we don't want to hear no 12 can't stop shit. Please stop it. Please. These men, Jeffrey Williams, Shannon Stillwell, Yak Gotti, these men need to go spend time with their children. Okay? They have a lot of broken homes. They have a lot of unfulfilled promise. Let these men go back and fulfill their, like, live regular lives, man. Like, it ain't about, oh, let's get back to the money. Fuck that. If anything, y'all haven't learned a motherfucking thing if the only thing to say is, let's get this shit back popping. Let's get back to the bag. Man, this situation, even if there was a conviction or not, showcased how many families, how many people's lives were affected. How many, you saw kids having to raise themselves on TikTok. Man, these men need to go be fathers, man. They need to go spend time with their families. It's not always about the money, I would think. Especially given the fact that, like, all I see is a lot of, it's a lot of destruction that came from this. Okay. Well, we did the top 5 things. Sexy Red says, I don't care. It's not true. I believe anything on this app. So I ain't clearing up shit. Whatever motherfucker told you, believe it. I literally don't give a fuck. Okay. Who else? Let's see. What else been going on? J.Breezy. Okay, I'm not about to talk about that right now. Hitmaker says leave the wigs behind. All right, have y'all seen this situation here, chat? This is the whole thing with Roddy Ricch and this Grammy thing. Or should we play? Let's do Soulja Boy. Yeah, Soulja Boy is probably more entertaining first. Let's do Soulja Boy going off on his rant. Big Souljas. It's the end of the year. It's that time. This is Big Soulja season right now. And Big Soulja just ain't going for the fuck shit. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know if it's Plies, but somebody got to get it, man. Some fuck nigga got to get it. Playing with Big Draco, nigga. Stop playing with Big Draco. And let's see what Big Draco got to say. Where we at with it? Where we at with it, Draco? Where we at with it? Where we at with it?
You know what I'm saying? But let me get man.
Come on, let's get straight to it, Big Draco.
Bruh. Alright, now I'm finna start crying right now on the live. California, what the fuck going on?
Go ahead, Draco.
I got land in Great Britain. Like, nigga, I own like 100 acres in Great Britain. Like, I so much shit the world don't know about me. Like,
okay, all right, let's get a shorter video. Sorry. Here we go.
Y'all rap niggas suing me, nigga. What? Nigga, Plies ain't got shit on me. Fuck you talking about, nigga? What, nigga? King Kong ain't got shit on me, nigga. What? The nigga having yellow diamonds and shit, man. What? Nigga wanna get on the video talking about this ain't normal. This ain't normal. Nigga, what? Sit your ass down somewhere crazy, man. You right, this shit ain't normal, nigga. This shit irregular.
Oh, shit.
These niggas broke.
Damn.
That nigga uploaded his last savings. Trying to talk about something. Take a shot with me. Oh, 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 oh. Drake. I know that nigga Drake ain't out here suing niggas.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This is the year of the lawsuits, man. You had the scallies come through with, like, sexual assault lawsuits. You have the broke niggas coming through with copyright infringement. And then you have other niggas just coming. This lawsuit season, man. You feel me? You have the mamas of the rappers who passed away. They're suing the people who killed them. Like, this is lawsuit season. This is a lawsuit year. That's a fact. Definitely a fact. Soulja Boy, did he say nothing about Drake? No. Yeah, I could see Soulja ain't with the lawsuits, is he? Soulja a real nigga. Right?
Real Cardi B and Soulja.
Soulja a real one.
And nigga Plies started suing the nigga. Oh, this shit look fire as fuck. You see him? This shit don't stop till the cash is dropped.
Is that Plies?
A lot of feed me, please.
No way this is Plies.
No,
let me go to this.
And broke all.
Okay, this is not Plies. Ain't no way that's motherfucking Plies.
You see him? This shit don't stop till the cash is dropped.
What the fuck?
Whole lot of feed.
Let me see. How old is Plies?
Feed me, please. Bitch, not no small water, bitch. Aqua pound. Aqua pound, bitch. Call me Aqua pound from now on, bitch. You see what I'm talking about? Aqua pound, bitch. Not call me the Sonic. That shit you got on the Sonic, nigga. This shit is not that. Motherfucking Aqua pound me, please. You see him? This shit don't stop till the cash is dropped. Whole lot of feed me, please. Bitch, not no small water.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Plies might be going through some shit.
No small. You see?
He might be going through some shit. All right, fuck it. What was I about to get to? Yeah, that was nothing. I thought he like said some extra shit, but he didn't say nothing. What was the next thing? Forbes did a top 50 rapper. And I don't know if that means top 50 richest, but we could check that out. Yeah, let's do that actually. So Forbes actually dropped their top 50 rapper list. Let's see if we can figure out if the list is worth it. Forbes top 50 rappers. Okay. So this is Forbes top 50 rappers of all time. And I kind of got to go to their website, top 50, to see what their criteria is, right? I don't know. No, they had, wait, is this old? Is that old? Because this one says there's Talib Kweli is at 50. Oh, this list has been out already, though. I don't know why people are talking about it now. Okay, so they put this out a while ago. And let me see. Is it the best rappers of all time has continued to grow? I'm trying to see what's their criteria. The music continue to push the boundaries, blah, blah. The best rappers, okay, who of all time include those, blah, blah, who combine lyrical with their own skill between critical acclaim, cultural influence, album sales, and innovation. This list compiles that. Oh, okay, I thought it was about money. I was ready to pocket watch it. Let's see their list. They got Jay-Z, Kendrick, Lil Wayne, J. Cole, Tupac, Drake. All right, let me click off of this. All right, I'm good. All right, bullshit list. Okay, let me just keep this shit moving. Like, I can't listen to Forbes for best rappers. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck? Anyway. What did I say I was gonna I was gonna play the stuff without Roddy Ricch. I see people been like interested in this whole thing. For me, it's just been like long to kind of keep up with. Roddy Ricch Grammy. Okay. So Roddy Ricch basically he lost like his Grammy and he had won a Grammy. I forgot for what song he won the Grammy for. I don't think it was Ballin'. I think it might have been the song with Nipsey. He wins a Grammy. His personal assistant supposedly misplaces it or like leaves it in like some type of random storage. The storage never got paid up, so after a while they auction off the contents of the storage. And then essentially what happens is that a guy who buys the content of the story of the storage locker realizes he has Roddy Ricch's Grammy. Essentially, you know, he was wondering if he should turn it back in or give it back to him. He eventually did give it back to Roddy Ricch, and after he gave it back to Roddy Ricch, he basically said that, you know, he was kind of forced to, but Roddy Ricch came out and explained, saying, no, he wasn't, and we didn't put no pressure on nobody to give it back, but also the reason why I might think that is that, you know, he was trying to extort us, or kind of extort us. He wanted us to pay like $50,000 for it. So let's watch his first video. This was the guy who found the Grammy.
What is up, everybody? We got another abandoned storage unit, 5x5. This is the second one of the day. I'm gonna $280 we paid, and let's make some money, right? Let's go. $280. The reason I bet on this unit, I saw the PS5 little thing right there, Yeezy sled, and mainly that suitcase right there. I searched it up.
Yeah, so I thought like Storage Wars was just like a show. I didn't know that they actually really do this in real life. So I guess this guy just bids $280 on some random thing. I don't know if they let the guy go through the thing, but he probably looked inside. He said, "Oh, I'll give you $280 for it."
Oh, that's a Toomey suitcase. $1,000 it goes for. Used probably honestly a lot less. It's in pretty rough condition, but I'm telling you guys, this is an expensive suitcase right here. I think we'll make our money back just with this suitcase. $280 we paid. I think I'm gonna get probably $300 or $400 for this suitcase. I know it sounds crazy, but let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, you know what does suck about it? I think it's locked. That's gonna be a problem. Yup. That's going to be a problem. How are we gonna open it now? Damn, I don't wanna break it because this thing's expensive. Well, guys, I think we're gonna have to open this up later. Somehow, I'm gonna have to search online how to open this up. Sadly, when I hear people open it up, there's probably something good in there. I'm thinking, how am I even gonna sell it? Let's start off with the suitcase, guys. Let's see if there's anything in here. Maybe trash. Obviously, also locked. No, how am I gonna open it? Now, this one I'm gonna break, because this one's, what suitcase is this? I have to break it. I'm gonna have to break it. I'm gonna have to break it. Let me see, what suitcase is this? I don't see any brand new stuff. Let's see. Damn, guys, both of the suitcases are locked. Could that be a good sign? I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely locked. I'm gonna have to open it up, maybe through here. Nope. All right, let's see if it's trash or treasure in here, guys. And what do we got? What do we got? I can't open it all the way, but we're gonna have to go one by one. Clothing pieces. What do we got right here?
What is that?
Coats La Libre. This looks nice. Look at this. Yo. Holy crap. I don't know if this is expensive, guys. I've never seen this brand before. Coat La Libre, made in USA. This looks like a good jacket.
So this guy pretty much, I think this is a lock, and I don't know why he would just have a random storage locker with things, but we're gonna get the explanation later. I guess like his assistant was moving some things around, then they got a storage locker.
Not bad at all. What else we got? Oh my God! Let's go. We just came up. Look at this Louis Vuitton brand.
Is this real or is this like stage? Because he really just cut the suitcase open.
I know with the tags.
The tag's on it.
$520 retail. Holy crap. Yo. Oh my God. I'm not even kidding. Look at the price tag right there. $1,520. Then Louis Vuitton shirt, baby. Give me a little dance. Give me a little dance. Oh my God. Yo. Next, more me, baby, more me. Let's keep it coming with the designer, baby. Let's keep it coming with the designer. Jaquinas. Oh my God, yo, we came up, baby. Drop in the comments for your boy. Jaquinas. I think this is crazy. This is another, bro. Let me take a deep breath because I'm like my. Oh my God. Jaquinas, another one, baby. Another one. Yo, with the tags. Holy crap, we just hit a banger unit. Oh my God, what's in here?
That's definitely Roddy Ricch shit.
What's in here? Oh my God.
Roddy Ricch is his short, so like if the size of the shirt is an extra medium, that's his. No diss, Roddy.
No designer? Marnie? Yup, Marnie. Givenchy, brand new with the tags. Givenchy, brand new with the tags. I don't care what you guys say. I know you guys are not gonna believe it, but we just came up. Holy crap. Oh my God. 1,585, baby. Yo, thank you. What is this one? Oh my God, don't tell me.
I feel like I've seen Roddy Ricch wear this though. Roddy Ricch, I feel like I've seen him wear that. Roddy Ricch, Louis Vuitton sweater. I feel like I've seen him wear that shit. All right, maybe not. Or I'm not gonna Google it or look through it that much.
Don't tell me to do this one. Oh my God, yo, we just came up and oh my God, guys, yo. I'm going crazy right now. This is gonna be the best video you guys have seen. Holy crap. Louis Vuitton jacket. Look at this. That's legit.
Somebody say he wore this in the 911 music video. Roddy Ricch 911 music video. He's not wearing it there. It was at the start of. It was a Start With Me music video. All right, y'all just send me on W. Start With Me. Start With Me music. You sure? Bro, y'all just saying anything, bro. Y'all lying to me. No, he didn't wear it in this either. Nah, y'all sending me off, bro. I feel like I've seen him.
That's legit. This is $1,000 to $2,000 jacket right here. Yo, I'm gonna pass out right now. Yo, hold up. And there's more stuff. Oh my God, what is this?
Niggas choking.
Go bring it. I think there's another crazy one. Here in Preston. Yo, baby, come on, bro. Come on. Holy crap. Yo, we just came up and it fits me. Hair and Preston Balmer jacket with the tie.
Nah, he's definitely worn it. I feel like I've just seen him wear these things before. That's definitely like his style too.
Read that, $1,310. Thank you so much. This unit's crazy.
Yo, what's the law on that? Is once they sell, once this thing goes up for auction, is it like no matter what it is, it's not yours no more? Like, what's the law on that?
This unit is crazy. Yo, what do we do now? I need to figure out what's in that suitcase. Now I really need to figure out what's in that suitcase. Yo, oh my god, this is the best $280 unit in my life. This is the best $280 unit in my life. Hold up, guys. I'm going crazy right now. Yo, I don't know what to say, guys. You guys got me speechless right now. And there's another bag right here. PS5. Oh, it's empty, whatever. Yeezy slides, all right. I'll take some Yeezy slides. Yo, I'm going crazy. Oh, not Yeezy slides, but look, some Birkenstocks. It doesn't matter. What do we got right here? Celine Dion, baby, Celine Paris shorts. I need to take a breath. Yo, I'm actually speechless right now. Right there, we probably have like $5,000 in clothes. Oh my god, let's see what else we got. Nike. We got some hats. Nike hats. Not Nike hats, Nikes, what else we got? Von Dutch, to come fresh. Von Dutch. More hats right here. Oh my god. Gallery department, that's a $300 hat right there.
Really?
Oh my god, yo.
Wait, is that really a $300 hat? I don't got that type of hat. Like, is gallery department like some luxury shit? I'm basic as fuck. I only cop what's in Neiman Marcus. And I don't see this in Neiman Marcus. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I order everything online. Oh, this is a hot website, huh? Maybe I should buy from this website next. Yo, chat, y'all know me. When I get a brand, I just buy everything in the brand, bro. Niggas be like, yo, we tired of seeing you wear purple. Fuck out of here. We tired of the Amiris. Eat a dick. My new shit is rude. All right, I'm gonna get on the gallery. I'm late though, right? Am I late on the? What the fuck? $95 socks. Oh, this shit gotta be really gas, huh? Okay. Oh shit, $1,400 for what? What is this? $1,400 for? Yeah, as long as it's not no limited shit. Like, I don't do anything that's like, oh my god, you need to hit up this person to get like, no. Just have it on the website that I could click and pay. That's it, my nigga. Like, I can't do the other shit, bro.
Yo. I'm speechless right now. Yo, I'm gonna pause the video right now. We're gonna have to figure out how to open this. Guys, we just got the suitcase open. I didn't want to peek. Live reaction. It could be empty, but there could be something good. Oh, all right, you guys ready? Come on. What the heck is this? Roddy Ricch. There's no way this was his freaking Grammy. Oh. Roddy Ricch Grammy? Was this his freaking locker? Did we just find...
Yo, is that reaction real, though? That reaction... Either he must have peeked before. That's kind of... I don't know if that's a W reaction. Like, if you were like, what the fuck? Like, a Grammy? Or maybe he doesn't know what a Grammy means. Because I would be like...
What the heck is this? Roddy Ricch. There's no way this was his freaking Grammy.
Wait, gallery shit is on 2K? Oh, yeah, I'm late as fuck.
Oh. Roddy.
Oh, so National Academy of Recording Arts and Sciences. Roddy Ricch featured artist. And on the best rap performance 2019, Racks in the Middle with Nipsey Hussle and Hit Boy. And he had posted it before. He said, thank you, Nipsey. Wow.
Rich Grammy? Was this his freaking locker? Did we just find Roddy Ricch's locker? Yo. Oh my god, he didn't leave me anything else, but I don't even know what to say. This is priceless. The Recording Academy person. I just found the Roddy Ricch's storage unit. 5x5, he left me some goodies in here. I guess so, because I don't know. I'm recording our Roddy Ricch people best rap performance.
Isn't that Grammy supposed to be like gold? Like actual gold? So it should be like heavy too, right? I never held a Grammy. So it should have some weight to it. Like it should be like, what the fuck?
Nipsey Hussle and Hit Boy. 2019. Look at this. Anything else in here?
It says watch to the end.
Let me get this one. You guys see it.
Let me see.
On the Holy crap, it actually, not even, look, to confirm this, look, we found this pizza card in that storage unit, Roddy Ricch. We checked it, it says $520 credit, we put it in, still has the credit, so that's a nice little bonus. Looks like I have $520 in pizza. But yeah, guys, holy crap, what would you guys do in this situation? This is a real Grammy that we found in a storage unit from Roddy Ricch. I don't even know what else to say. Roddy Ricch, if you're seeing this, if you want it back, send me a message. Let's work something out. Obviously, we're gonna get everything on video, but let me know. Let me know. Right here, guys. Holy crap. You guys saw the live.
Okay. Wow, he came up with a lot with the clothes. So then I think he makes a follow-up video, right? He made a follow-up video. What's his, like, is he on his TikTok or his Instagram? Is he selling everything on eBay? Oh, so he's probably selling this Roddy Ricch. Oh, shit. Damn, he is selling this shit on eBay. Holy. They got a little store going on here. Okay, my boy. Okay, this is the update. Here we go.
Alright guys, the update you guys have been waiting for, and to be honest with you, I think it's time. I made this video, I need to clarify things. A lot has been going on these past couple days since I found this. Never did I think it was going to turn into a nightmare. But whatever, let me tell you guys, yes, I got in contact with Roddy Ricch and his assistant. And no, I'm not asking for $1 million for this, none of that. All I wanted was a video of me giving it back to him, or at least a video of him telling me thank you. That's all I want. Clearly that wasn't possible. Guys, this has turned into a nightmare for me, having this thing. Threats to me and my family, pictures of my house, my whole full social, all my family is getting affected by this. All the people saying that, and I'm getting threats saying to take down my videos, that it's a threat, it's a disrespect to Nipsey's family. Guys, this was never my intent. Respect to Nipsey's family and everyone. You guys know that this is what I do for a living. I post videos of what I find in storage units. Did I think this was gonna be in there? No. All I made was a video of me finding this, and that's it. Never was it to disrespect anybody or any of that. I just want to clarify that. You guys know this is what I do for a living. Obviously I don't want anything to do with this anymore. It's affected me and my family. Never did I think that me trying to do something good by giving it back would turn into a nightmare. Clearly I think at the end we got it resolved, and I'm gonna go to the police station today, meet up with, I guess, 2 of his. All right guys, the update you guys have been waiting.
Wow. So I guess he goes to the police station.
No, there's no way.
100%. Yo, what's up? Are you the one who's supposed to Grammy? Yeah, what's your name? What is it? Divine. I'm supposed to meet with Benjamin?
No.
He's on the phone. Yo, I thought I was supposed to meet with Benjamin. Okay, alright. I just want to make sure that you check it and everything's good. That this is your problem now. Alright, I just want you guys to check it.
I said this is your problem now. What the fuck?
I'm giving you back in one piece. I don't want any problems or anything. It's there in one piece. You guys see it? Am I picking up the too or no? No. I took clothes too, Rachel. I'm not gonna, like, I don't know.
Can we just give you cash for the clothes or something?
I mean, you guys didn't tell me anything. It was just a Grammy. I'm giving it back to, I want everyone to see I'm giving it back in one piece. I don't want any more problems. You get me?
Appreciate it.
So this is yours now, so I want everyone to see that. That's it. Alright?
I appreciate it.
The police just sitting here like, y'all could have did this shit in the parking lot, man. This is like a Jordan meetup. Get out of here.
Alright, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I just wanted the video. Like, come on, man.
That's it.
Okay. Alright. And,
Please, I'm gonna close my eyes, you guys. Yes, guys, it's
okay, cool. And then Roddy Ricch does a video. Do y'all think if this is promo, this might be like W label promo, but like you gotta promote a song now, right? Roddy Ricch Grammy IG Live. Yeah, he went on IG Live and he talked about this.
Put my stuff in the store.
Here we go.
Stolen Grammy. Yeah. I'm sorry I gotta get on live in this fashion. You know what I'm saying? Apologize. I just wanted to clarify some things and make some shit clear. For sure, I'm looking rough. I'm working on the Navy album right now. But it was never about, you know, returning the Grammy, a video, all that type of shit. It was more so about $50,000. You know what I'm saying? My personal assistant ended up getting into a fatal accident, or near fatal accident, on a Can-Am, one of my Can-Ams, the 3-wheelers. He fell off and had severe brain injury. And so that's how the storage was mishandled. You know what I'm saying? Like, me moving back and forth or going back and forth to Miami, you know, I just put my stuff in the storage for safekeeping, knowing that when I get down there to the house, it's going to be there, you know what I mean, whatever. So him getting into that accident is how, you know, that shit even got mishandled. Once we received the news that the kid had the Grammy and everything, we get on the phone with him immediately. We found the video at like 1,000 views, called him immediately, you know what I mean, and like offered him something, but he was basically saying like the money we was on ain't shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I got like 10 bands for you or whatever. He like, man, that ain't shit. I want 50,000. First he asked me for an AP. then he asked for 50,000, and
y'all believe that? I don't see why Roddy has to lie. I believe that.
Called him immediately, you know what I mean, and like offered him.
Give me an AP. And by the way, that other guy, I feel like he tapes everything. So if that conversation existed where he said, no, I don't want no money, I just wanted to return it to y'all, he would have that recorded. I think he probably recorded Roddy Ricch, or I don't know if Roddy got on the phone directly or maybe one of his people. He definitely recorded that. So like whatever Roddy's saying, if Roddy's lying, he should probably have the videotape.
Something, but he was basically saying like the money we was on ain't shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I got like 10 bands for you or whatever. He like, man, that ain't shit. I want 50,000. First he asked me for an AP. then he asked for 50,000, and he wasn't, you know. So it never was about.
I think 10,000 is valid, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I do think 10,000 is valid. Not even gonna lie.
Oh, you know what I mean? We're going to do it on just the strength of trying to get it back to you and all that type of shit. It was more so about a nigga trying to get clout off of it, or a nigga trying to basically extort me for $50,000. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we went through that. He told me to go to sleep and wake up on it. Or go to sleep on it, think about it, right? So,
go think about it, bro.
You know, and this is something that's sentimental to people from where I come from, you know what I mean? And just, it's sentimental to us, you know what I mean? So for what he's talking about with just people feeling the type of way, he could have got heckled by somebody, I don't know, you know what I mean? And just sending him whatever. People who love Nipsey and who love Roddy, who just, you know what I mean, care a lot about it and want to see that back into my possession. So I don't know what he's talking about with and all that, bro. I got 2 kids, bro. I don't even play, you know what I mean? I just mind my business, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he's talking about with that, but
I low-key believe that after they realized this nigga was asking for some shit that they didn't want to give, they probably started being like, yo, bro, like, what are you trying to do right now, man? Like, my nigga, you from the West, you got this shit that mean a lot to us, and you over here, you trying to use this like almost extortion, like, bro, like you know niggas would fuck you up over this shit, right? Yeah, I definitely believe they said that. You know what I'm saying? Not Roddy himself. I would imagine maybe manager, somebody who was operating on Roddy's behalf.
You know, the main thing was just trying to get it back, right? So boom, we come to an agreement of, all right, well, we'll meet you here and get a Grammy back or whatever. So we was like, you know what? Since you're bringing it back, we're going to give you some money. You know what I mean? We're going to give you some money for that. Yeah, y'all worried about the 2 kids. We're going to give you some money for that. So we was like, shit, bring the clothes too, and we'll throw you some money. You know what I mean? And when he ended up coming to the police station, that we met up at. He had 2 cops, 3 with cameras trying to create a moment out of it. And it just was that the whole situation put a bad taste in everybody on the team mouth. It put a bad taste in everybody's mouth. So everybody just wanted to get the situation done with, wanted to pull up, get the Grammy, you know what I mean, and maybe take care of him if he wanted to be cool, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't pull up with anything, which was confusing to bro that pulled up. And you know, so that's why he asked him the question about the clothes and shit. And you know, and that was that, bro. You know, definitely on my behalf, it was a mistake just not being more on my business and making sure that everything was locked up and taken care of. But like I said, it wasn't nothing on like, oh, we just throwing shit away or moving around, bro. That Grammy means so much to me, bro. I recorded it when I did Kanye Donda, bro. I recorded right next to that motherfucker when I do.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, you said it was the time I was moving around. I would imagine that, like, where would probably be a really good place to store some of these type of things, right? Like that's something that holds sentimental value. Yeah, he might be moving between houses or moving between cities. Where would be a good place to store those type of things? I don't think it's a random storage locker. Where would be, like, there got to be a place, right?
My albums I record right next to that. So yes, I look up, man. I'm working on this album. You know what I mean? I don't cut my hair when I'm working on albums, but you know, that's the reason why I had it with me, moving around with me. And you know, it just you know, I'm glad it's back. You know what I mean? I'm glad he found it in his heart to give it back and, you know, do all that. But, you know, I just need to do away with the accusations of, you know, us doing anything bad or being bad people, bro. We send love to everybody. And, you know, we just want everybody to be at peace. And we love everybody. Want to give more music in 2025. I got the show on Friday. My daughter just ate avocados, switched up for the first time today. So I'm feeling good about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on bro. You know, I hope he cool. You know what I mean? But to everybody out there who feel like we did somebody wrong or did anything, bro, you know.
Okay, so he basically denies it, and I kind of believe the story on both sides a bit. I do believe that the dude got threatened lightly, but I do believe he was tweaking and asking for a lot and probably thinking this is a real big meal ticket. And obviously trying to really do it for a spectacle, this guy seems like, you know, he's very aware of. You know, the guy got 6,000 views on the original video. Of course, he wants to go super viral, right? And yeah, it's probably a lack of meeting of the minds. And of course, Roddy's just trying to get his thing back, but they probably were a little bit heavy-handed, and that probably did enough to spook that guy, right? So at least he got it back, and hopefully, you know, hopefully his assistant's okay who had the brain injury, right? And hopefully they could secure that. I feel like that could be like even memorialized in like some museum or something like that, right? Okay. Anyway, hey, let me play this real quick. I just gotta situate my dogs, and obviously I don't want to cut stream because we kind of missed yesterday, so I want to stay on stream. So let me play. I'm gonna play this doc real quick while I go situate my dogs. But this is a Hip Hop Daily video that just came out. And y'all favorite topic is being discussed. So I don't know what it's exactly saying, but it's y'all favorite topic. Give me 1 second. Let me go situate my dogs, all right?
All kinds of streaming records, but Drake's team are claiming some of the streams are fake. According to the paperwork, UMG and Spotify have closed business ties. And in 2023, Spotify paid UMG over $2 billion to license their music and put it on the platform. Streaming money is huge for UMG. And in 2023, the Spotify money was around 20% of UMG's revenue. So Drake's lawyers are basically saying that when an UMG artist pops off and runs up huge numbers, it's good for UMG and Spotify too. Kendrick is on UMG under his deal with Interscope Records, and that's why Drake's team thinks UMG was boosting Not Like Us. The lawyers have some crazy theories about UMG and Spotify too. According to the paperwork, UMG gave Spotify a 30% discount on the licensing for Not Like Us, so Spotify would recommend the track to people who are looking for other songs and artists. Drake's team also said that UMG was using bots to make it seem like Not Like Us was more popular than it really was. But this is where the paperwork gets really sketchy. During the summer of 2024, when the Drake and Kendrick beef was still hot, A random hacker linked up with DJ Academics on his stream and claimed that Kendrick's team paid him to use bots and get 30 million streams for Not Like Us.
Early on, when the song first dropped, it wasn't him. I'm not gonna say he reached out to me himself, because obviously he didn't. It was definitely somebody from management. They wanted me to do 30 million early, which fed into the rest of the views.
The hacker claimed he was supposed to get $5,000 in points on the song too, which everyone knew was cap.
Up front, I was promised 5K.
Okay.
They told me it was for a big artist. Promised 5K up front.
Okay.
They sent me 2.5K, and then I was also promised after the song performed, I was also gonna receive, a little percentage of the song, so points on the song.
Not Like Us was always gonna be a hit, and even getting 1% of the publishing royalties would be huge, and there's no way that Kendrick or his team would give up points like that. The hacker said that Kendrick's team wanted 30 million streams to jumpstart the track and get it poppin', but he never gave any proof. And what makes the situation even funnier is that Drake's legal team is citing this random dude in their legal filing. Citing some random dude who was obviously capping isn't a good look for Drake's team. And if that's the only evidence they have that Not Like Us was botted, there's a good chance the whole case is gonna get thrown out if they try to turn it into a real lawsuit. The paperwork also claimed that UMG paid Apple to use Siri to play Not Like Us. Drake's team said that when people would ask Siri to play Drake's album Certified Lover Boy, Siri would play Not Like Us instead.
Play Certified Lover Boy on Spotify. Psst, I see dead people. That's crazy. That's crazy. Spotify, what's going on?
But the most serious claim that Drake's team is making is that UMG paid people to play the track. Paying radio stations to play songs has been illegal since 1934. And in 2020, the feds decided that paying influencers without telling people was basically the same thing. And in the paperwork, Drake's team said that UMG paid people on social media to promote Not Like Us. The funniest part of the paperwork is when Drake's team just talks about how big Not Like Us got though. They used a whole page to talk about how Not Like Us broke the record for the most streams for a rap song in history, how many weeks it stayed on the charts, and how many views the music video got. Drake's team also made some wild claims that UMG was firing people who were loyal to Drake. And according to the paperwork, Drake had been trying to reach out to UMG to talk about the situation, but UMG didn't want to meet with him. When the news broke that Drake was going the legal route instead of dissing Kendrick again, he got clowned like crazy. But then he made the situation even worse. One day after the first paperwork came out, Drake filed another petition against UMG, and this time it was because he thought they should have blocked Not Like Us from coming out and accused him of paying iHeartRadio to play the track. The second petition said that UMG knew that Not Like Us called Drake a certified pedophile and a predator. Drake's team said that UMG should have blocked Kendrick from dropping the track, but instead they tried to turn it into a viral mega hit. It's wild because Drake admitted straight up that Not Like Us hurt his career. But the dumbest thing about taking it to court is that he was sending crazy shots at Kendrick too. Drake called Kendrick a woman beater on Family Matters and raps, "We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you?" And on The Heart Part 6, Drake said it again and raps, "You could drop 100 more records, I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a woman beater, it feeds your nature." Drake didn't have any evidence to back up the crazy shots he was taking at Kendrick, but now he's trying to start lawsuits because Kendrick did the same thing to him. And what makes it even funnier about the bots and streaming drama is that on The Heart Part 6, Drake also raps, "Stop buying views and bot comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later." Kendrick and Drake are both under UMG, but Drake is basically saying that they should start blocking diss tracks even though he's been dropping them too. The lawsuit would have been weak even if Drake never dissed Kendrick, but since Drake was calling Kendrick a woman beater, it makes his case even worse. But if Drake does file a lawsuit against UMG and wins, it could change the whole rap game. He's basically saying that the label should be responsible for anything a rapper says on their tracks. So if UMG loses and has to pay out because it didn't block a diss track, that would probably be the end of rap disses forever. Every label in the game would be afraid of getting sued for something their artist said, and that's not going to be good for anyone. Drake would have been clowned for the situation no matter what, but he also picked the worst possible time to start taking things to court. One theory about why Drake is going after the label is because he wants to get out of his deal with Universal. Drake signed a deal with Universal Music Group in 2022 that was rumored to be around $400 million, making it one of the biggest deals in the history of the music industry. Before that, Drake was signed to Cash Money, which was part of Republic Records, another label under UMG. But in 2022, Drake cut a massive deal directly with UMG, which included not only music, but other things like merch and visual media. But even though Drake got a major payday, not everyone thinks it was a good business move. Kanye even raps about Drake's relationship with the Universal Music Group CEO, Lucien Grange, on a leaked version of the Like That remix where he said, "Where's Lucien? Serve your master, nigga. You caught a little bag for your masters, didn't you? Lifetime deal? I feel bad for niggas." Kanye also said in an interview around the same time that Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucien Grange and Universal.
Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucien and Universal.
So basically, Ye was saying that even though Drake got a major bag up front, he was still stuck in a bad deal where he had no control. Some people think that UMG gave Kendrick the green light to start dissing Drake because their deal is almost up. Drake wanted to get out of the contract and go fully independent. So Universal teamed up with Kendrick to hurt Drake's career, so he'd have no choice but to stay in a bad deal, which is why Drake decided to sue them. Another theory is that Drake is scared that Kendrick is going to play Not Like Us during a Super Bowl halftime performance in February, so he's hoping the lawsuit will stop Kendrick from playing it if the case is still ongoing. The same day the news about the lawsuit dropped, Drake also announced his own tour of Australia and New Zealand that starts the same day as the Super Bowl, so it seems like Drake is trying to do whatever he can to take the attention away from Kendrick. A couple days before the paperwork was filed, Kendrick shocked the game when he surprise dropped his album, GNX. And on the first track, Kendrick aired Drake out for trying to pay his homies for dirt and rapped, "Niggas from my city couldn't entertain old boy, promising bank transactions and even Bitcoin. I never pieced it up. That shit don't sit well with me. Before I take a truce, I'll take them to hell with me." Kendrick also aired out anyone who was still rocking with Drake and rapped, "Hey, fuck anybody empathetic to the other side. I vow. A bitch nigga love bitch niggas, they exist with them in style. Exterminate them right now." Kendrick also had bars for Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg had posted Drake's Tailor-Made freestyle track, so Kendrick called him out and rapped, "Snoop posted Tailor-Made, I prayed it was the edibles. I couldn't believe it, it was only right for me to let it go." Snoop gave Kendrick his flowers when GNX dropped and called him the King of the West. But he wasn't the only OG that Kendrick called out on the track. A month before Kendrick dropped the album, the news broke that he was going to be performing at the Super Bowl halftime show in New Orleans in 2025. It was a massive moment for Kendrick, but some people got pressed about it. Lil Wayne is the biggest rapper from New Orleans, and Wayne made it clear he wasn't happy that he didn't get picked to perform in his hometown at the Super Bowl. Wayne said he worked his ass off to be able to play at the Super Bowl, but the opportunity got ripped away from him.
That moment I said to myself, I want to be on stage for the Super Bowl one day in front of my mom. And I worked my ass off to get that fucking position, and it was ripped away from me.
Kendrick has been a fan of Weezy forever, but Wayne decided...
Yeah, my bad, Ted. Yo, it's ungodly cold on the East Coast. Anybody on the East Coast?
...to whine about the Super Bowl instead of giving Kendrick props. So on the track Whacked Out Murals, Kendrick rapped, "Used to bump the Carter 3, I held my rolly chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. Whatever though, call me crazy, everybody questionable." Drake and Lil Wayne are obviously tight, but back in the day, Kendrick was in the studio.
I haven't seen Drake and Wayne kind of do that normal I love you thing in a while. I'm guessing obviously they still love each other, but I haven't seen them like around each other. I don't know. Maybe I'm like looking into things. I haven't asked anybody about that, but
With Lil Wayne and talks about how much his hard work inspired him.
Knocked out about 12 verses, and this is feature Wayne at the moment. And these not no motherfucking fly-by-night verses. This is set right there and thought out right in front of your face and smashing them. And he's excited about it. And he's loving music, and he loves what he's doing. That gave me a whole nother appreciation. And we took that same...
Oh, wow. In my mind, I guess because he said it so much, I've kind of termed Kendrick as such a hater that watching him even give props to somebody's like, oh wait, maybe he doesn't hate all the time.
Right there and thought out right in front of your face and smashing them. And he's excited about it. And he's loving music, and he loves what he's doing. That gave me a whole nother appreciation. And we took that same intensity and that work ethic, and we applied it moving forward.
But now it looks like Wayne might want to smoke with Kendrick too. After the album dropped, Wayne tweeted that he's just chilling, but said, "No one really wants destruction."
This is the most laughable thing I've ever seen, bro. No one wants destruction.
Not even me, but I shall destroy if disturbed. A lot of fans thought it was a corny response because Kendrick didn't really even diss Wayne. According to Joe Budden, Wayne actually tried to call Kendrick about the situation, but Kendrick didn't pick up the phone, so Wayne went to the studio and recorded a diss track.
I'm hearing that somebody picked up the phone, tried to call and see what the energy was. I'm hearing that Kendrick didn't answer. I'm going in the booth. You have until I get in that booth to hit me back.
Are we talking about Wayne?
Yes. I'm hearing that Wayne went in the booth.
Drake also tried to make it look like the Super Bowl offered him the spot instead of Kendrick, but he turned it down. It was clear that Drake was pressed about the situation though, and he announced that he was starting his new tour in Australia on the same day as the Super Bowl. And according to NFL sources,
What that caption say?
Get in that hit me back.
Drake also tried.
I'm a cash money soldier, like when Toon had the dreads at his soldiers. I passed up on offers that you pussies would have passed out over. Yeah, so yeah, I guess we just haven't seen them together, but like, yeah, they're still vibing,
Tried to make it look like the Super Bowl offered him the spot instead of Kendrick, but he turned it down. It was clear that Drake was pressed about the situation though, and he announced that he was starting his new tour in Australia on the same day as the Super Bowl. And according to NFL sources, Drake had never been off.
By the way, chat, biggest winner in all this, Live Nation. Live Nation is doing the Kendrick tour, doing the Drake tour.
To perform at the Super Bowl. On the same day as the first paperwork against UMG came out, Drake went on a live stream with a streamer named XQC and talks about the Kendrick beef. Drake introduced himself and said he was fully intact and that you need facts to take him out, not fairy tales.
I'm Drake, this is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact, mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it.
Then later in the stream, XQC was playing The Weeknd, and Drake told him to turn the song off.
You have to switch this song off.
Switch this one, Cody.
It's on a play, you know, it's fine, money.
You have to switch this one.
Drake and The Weeknd are both from Toronto and used to be cool. Drake was posting The Weeknd's music on his OVO blog all the way back in 2010 before The Weeknd blew up. But they allegedly started beefing because Drake wanted to sign them and The Weeknd turned him down. At one point it looked like Drake and The Weeknd had squashed it, but in April 2024, The Weeknd allegedly took a shot at Drake on the track All to Myself and rapped, "They could never diss my brothers, baby," when they got leaks in their operation. I thank God that I never saw my life away. Drake also did Steve Lacy during the stream and called him a fragile op.
This guy's like a fragile op, but it's a good song though.
Steve Lacy is from Compton and performed at Kendrick's The Pop Out concert over the summer, and that's allegedly why Drake is dissing him now. A lot of people drag Drake for going after Steve Lacy like that, and Steve Lacy even clowned Drake on IG after the stream. Then Kendrick's homie Relly posted some texts where Kendrick and him are clowning Drake for the stream too. Right now it seems like every move Drake makes is just digging a bigger hole for himself, and now people are bringing up how Kendrick told him on Meet the Grams, "You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle, this is a long life battle with yourself." And according to some sources, Kendrick and his team found out about Drake's legal moves before anyone else, and that's why Kendrick surprise dropped his album to take over the headlines. And Kendrick's label allegedly didn't even get the record until the day he dropped it. The rap game was already going crazy when Kendrick dropped like that, so Drake taking the situation to court while Kendrick was still in the headlines was definitely a bad move, and it doesn't look like Kendrick is going to take his foot off the gas anytime soon. A lot of people are calling this the biggest rap beef since Biggie and Pac, and just like them, Kendrick and Drake started out being cool with each other. Back in 2011, Drake featured Kendrick on his track Buried Alive Interlude, and Kendrick shouted Drake out when he rapped, "So blame it on Mr. OVO XO, the reason why I'm breathing, all the vanity I know." Then Drake brought Kendrick on tour with him, and on the track 4 PM in Calabasas, he rapped, "When they told me take an R&B nigga on the road, and I told them no, and drew for Kendrick and Rocky." ASAP Rocky featured Kendrick and Drake on his track Fucking Problems, then Kendrick put Drake on his track Poetic Justice. It looked like Drake and Kendrick were going to be dropping a lot of music together, but Poetic Justice was the last time they made anything. In 2013, Kendrick dropped his legendary Control verse where he called out all the biggest rappers in the game and said, "I'm usually homeboys with the same niggas I'm rhyming with, but this is hip hop, and them niggas should know what time it is." And that goes for Jermaine Cole, Big Crit, Wale. Pusha T, Meek Mills, A$AP Rocky, Drake, Big Sean, Jay Electron, Tyler, Mac Miller. I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. It was clear that Kendrick was being competitive but showing love at the same time. But Drake got pressed about it and said Kendrick could never murder him in any platform. That's when Kendrick turned up the heat during his BET Hip Hop Awards cypher and rapped, "Nothing's been the same since they dropped Control," and tucked the sensitive rapper back in his pajama clothes. Kendrick and Drake didn't send any crazy shots at each other, but it was clear from that point that they weren't cool either. That all changed though when J. Cole and Drake dropped the track First Person Shooter. J. Cole called himself, Drake, and Kendrick the big three in the rap game. So Kendrick clapped back on Like That and rapped, "Fuck sneak dissing, First Person Shooter, I hope they came with 3 switches." And "Motherfuck the big 3, nigga, it's just Big Me." After that, Kendrick and Drake started trading diss tracks and turned it into one of the biggest beefs in rap history. For a few months, it looked like Drake was just gonna move on after he lost. But now he's taking it to court, and there's no telling what's gonna happen next. And if Lil Wayne hops in and starts dissing too, the beef could become bigger than ever and drag even more OG rappers into the drama. So stay tuned for updates, because the beef is far from over.
Interesting. I just looked up and look at this gay ass platform over here. Neighborhood Talk. Yo, you always had these gay ass motherfuckers trying to make somebody gay with them. Ain't nobody gay but the owner of this, Saucy Santana, and the rest of y'all niggas have an identity crisis. They said Academics doesn't deny bookmarking Drake leaked news when asked by a fellow streamer. Now, y'all remember when I was streaming with Platboy Max doing the music review stream? And, you know, I want to tell you, well, let me just play the clip first.
Yes or no? Hand on the Bible. Hand on the Bible. Did you bookmark Drake dick when it got leaked? Hand on the Bible, nigga. Don't lie.
Yo, everybody gonna think I'm lying. Hold on.
He's not denying it.
Wait. Yo, let me tell y'all something about Twitter. Because I've compared it to other people. Real talk. Yo, bro.
I realized people did say, and I will say though, this is definitely a Meek Mill response. But like, I know when people are trolling me. It's like when people ask me about McDonald's. Which, by the way, if y'all wonder why, like, bar none, I'm the most successful and the richest out of any media commentator, blog page, anything. You know why? Because when they throw me lemons, I make amazing lemonade, right? If you ever want to go viral, there's mad ways to go viral with me, right? The thing is, I don't mind being the butt of the joke as long as it adds a zero to the bank account. That's the reality of it, right? Like, this is making blogs. This is stupid. Clearly, like I literally said in the full clip, nigga, I didn't see it. I'm not looking at a man's penis. I'm from Jamaica. Like, don't let me get in that bag. But it's going to go viral because it's Act Drake. It's like acting McDonald's. Like, nigga, I haven't eaten McDonald's in I can't tell when. But I get it goes viral. This is why, you know, and I gave a popular media personality the same advice. I said, listen. When the internet wants to make you the butt of the joke, realize we're not rappers. I don't give a fuck if people think I'm yes, no, whatever, as long as they always talk about me. That's the W. But yeah, this page is full of homosexuals. So of course they want, you know, they're always obsessed with trying to have people get. Of course I didn't see motherfucking Drake's penis. Like, why the fuck would I see a man's penis? Matter of fact, I was tight when I kept seeing, I didn't see whatever dick, what's the name was sucking either, Destiny. But that went viral. Yeah, I be blocking them shits as soon as, bro, I don't want to be, like, on a day when some dick sucking shit comes out, like, oh yeah, Destiny sucking penis. I'm like, bro. But anyway, regardless, I don't give a fuck. Even if people thought I saw it, I don't care. But I do appreciate everybody who has, you know, I'm a clip farmer for Drake. I've been a clip farmer for 6ix9ine. And I just do want to say to y'all, okay, after y'all do log off online, right? And y'all go back to do whatever you're doing. Just remember, if you think you've ever trolled me and you've gotten the win, remember, I walked to the top of the mansion with the Maybach, the Lambo, the 2 new properties, and I realized that I take y'all trolling respectfully. Okay? It's all good. Listen, I got a meme-worthy appearance, and I'm cool. But, yeah, no. I will admit I should have just said no, but yeah, I didn't know people were gonna like clip farm this. Yo, anything with me and Drake is clip farm. This whole stream there was mad like funny shit. The only thing that blogs picked up is this moment. I get it. Okay. I'm drinking this Espolon straight. What is this?
You came.
Let me see. Is there anything else interesting? Christian Combs got officially served. Don't really care too much about that. Ray J's claiming niggas is trying to kill him. Oh. Somebody said what? Yo, chat. You know when I see shit like that, yo, put like this, and this is why I've learned to extend a little bit more emotional intelligence. Everybody know me. Everybody know I'm Jamaican. Everybody know how I really be thinking. I can't say it, but y'all know I'm rocking. Anytime when I see some shit like that, that's like them gay niggas. Like, with all due respect, like Hollywood Unlocked is a gay platform. It's ran by the gay man, like Jason Lee. I'm cool with him. This other one, that nigga was leaked sucking that whole cock. Like, he's gay too. He used to work for Shade Room. They know how I really want what I really want to say, but I can't. God, y'all ain't gonna bait me out like that. Y'all ain't gonna bait me out like that. So I'm gonna just chill. But y'all know what I want. So when they post that, it's to fuck with me like, crash out like you did on Saucy, nigga. And I would say some shit, but you know what? Life is too fucking good to do that, bro. God damn it. But I do have some things to say, but I can't. It's all good. All right. Am I looking at Ray J's profile? No. Somebody said, let me see. Ex-bodyguard claims to have okay, we don't want to hear that, man. Enough of the Ray J stuff. Bhad Bhabie and her boyfriend, the one that was like whipping her ass, she recently came out saying that she lost weight and her appearance looks very different. I don't know. There's something, she does look, I don't know how to describe it, but she's came out to say that, she's had some type of cancer and that's why she's lost weight, right? She's obviously still stayed with the guy who we've seen them kind of have these back and forths. And obviously he's a father of her child, but she's now talking about having new kids.
One kid, and we're gonna have how many more?
2.
When?
After my treatment.
What treatment?
After my medicine. We gotta wait till after my medicine.
Damn, I feel bad for her. Like, I can see like hurt in her eyes. Like, I feel incredibly bad for Bhad Bhabie because I could see this is a woman who, whether she was like this unruly kid at first that kind of broke onto the scene, tried rap, people thought she was a culture vulture, this white girl just acting a fool, like, almost like preying upon this like ratchet culture that really is now prevalent. She then even went to OnlyFans and she did made a shit ton of money. And I could tell, and I don't know if maybe that's why she was on Dr. Phil, but everything about this woman for the last year has screamed to me, okay, now that I no longer have to worry about the livelihood of my family because she got rich really quickly off OnlyFans, I just want acceptance and love. And even from this guy, like she's posted videos kind of almost hinting that this guy is, a little bit, violent, or she's cussed him out a bunch of times. She still stays with him, but even how I guess he's filming, you could tell how she's looking. And like beneath that look is a little bit of hurt and a little bit of wanting for acceptance. And it's kind of sad to me because, you know, it just kind of shows that money isn't everything, right? It's like, yeah, she has all the money in the world, but I guess she has some health issues, and shit, probably now more than ever, she probably is really close to this guy because he's the person who's probably keeping her sane and keeping her somewhat upbeat about things. And you could see it by the look in her eyes. Like, I think it tells a lot, right?
2 more, but I want 10 kids.
And also, she seems like she's trying to make him happy too. Like, you know, the nigga say he wants 10 kids. That nigga's just doing in reverse what all women do with lit niggas. You know what I mean? Shit, the more kids you have out of this chick, the more financially secure you are, right?
2 down, 8 to go.
You still haven't with anybody?
Daddy makes some pretty babies. 1 kid.
Yeah, I could tell you. She wants to please this guy. She 100% wants to please this guy. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, but you know, it's her life. It's her life. She's a grown ass woman now. You know what I mean? She comes from a broken home, and also when you kind of think about it, it's kind of odd to think that we've watched her grow up. She's probably seen broken relationship or very toxic relationships that her mom was in, and even her relationship with her mom that probably manifested in this. But I think her eyes give the whole story. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Hopefully, you know, she recovers from her cancer diagnosis, and if she wants to have more kids and do whatever, hopefully she does it. And I hope this guy is not like taking advantage of like someone who probably is in a vulnerable mindset, who probably isn't as confident because, you know, she's probably undertaking cancer medication, and yeah, like her body looked a little bit feeble, right? Like Bhad Bhabie cancer. Yeah, there was news that came out because people were concerned about her weight. Yeah, I don't know if there's a picture or something of like what people were criticizing. Oh yeah, this is what she posted, and I guess people thought she looked, you know, a little bit emaciated, and you know, just generally they didn't think this was like the look that she normally had. Whatever. Wish her all the luck in the world. You know, obviously she's like 20. How old is she? She's 21. Yeah, to have a cancer diagnosis at 21 is crazy, bro. Damn. Wish her all the best of luck. All right. What the fuck? Might have to get off Shade Room, man. Honcho's dating Keisha Cole. Oh, this is the video I was looking for. So this is Ray J claiming, I don't know what's going on with Ray J. Did you see this shit? Ray J claims somebody trying to kill him now, man.
You know what I mean? I got car seats inside, for real. That's what it's come to. You know what I'm saying? For what I'm trying to do. And you know I know. Like, I know. Like, okay. All right. I want to do to me.
Yo, listen, man. Ray J, bro. I get you trying to launch Tronics, and we know you're a reality star, you know, or a reality superstar. Like that's been the lane that, you know, obviously you did music, you did acting, but that's the lane that really almost is the most influential thing you did, because I think based on what you did on The Love of Ray J, popularized and encouraged a lot more. Obviously, the original GOAT of that genre is like Flavor Flav, then you have I Love New York. But what you did really inspired a lot of people in this reality TV wave. Later on came something like Zeus, and now you're competing with them with Tronics. But I do got to say, man, Ray J, okay, could you please cut out the Fousey tube act, bro? Please cut it out, bro. This FouseyTube act is not like this little batshit manic episode. Everyone wants to kill me. I'm a genius shit. Cut it the fuck out, my nigga. Yo, one thing I do realize is that, we love giving somebody who's mentally ill a platform to talk, right? We love giving it because when they're crashing out, there's nothing better than them saying shit that would hurt their brand or just being, or them residing in the land of delusions of grandeur while we just enjoy that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, we platform, like, it's the same thing. And by the way, I do think it's real for those people that I'm mentioning. Fousey, I think it's real. I don't think Fousey's just doing it. I think Fousey is real. I think when it comes to Orlando Brown, it's real. I think even with Kanye at times, it's real. I think Ray J's a regular nigga who realizes is tapping into this crazy shit to drum up some attention. Ain't nobody trying to kill you, Ray. Stop playing, man. Ray, we love you. Ain't nobody trying to kill you. You just making some shit up right now. Like, Ray J been doing everything to try to get people with eyes and ears to look at what he got going on, which is really launching like this, network and a few other things he got going on. And I just think, Ray, you're better than that, bro. You're better than that, man. You're way better than that, if you ask me.
I want to do to me. It's just tried to shoot me and tried to kill me, and you want me to apologize? Fuck you.
Like, come on, this is like FouseyTube light. You know what I mean? Like, at least FouseyTube is going all the way. You know what I mean? Ray J, like, look at this shit. Have you seen him like on these lives with Nicki Minaj? Somebody said Ray J's deep gang ties you didn't know about. Fear of his life. Yeah, I think Ray J's capping, man. Or maybe I'm misinterpreting the situation because, by the way, he did look like he was going through some things when him and his wife split, Princess Love, when the video leaked of him coaching the kids. Like, he was coaching his kids, be like, yo, tell the police this, right? Look, listen to this.
Get to the mama, right? Everything is safe.
Listen to this.
Dada never did nothing to anybody, right? Mama never did nothing to me. Dada never did nothing to mama, right? Everything is safe. Have Dada put hands on mama or mama put hands on Dada? No, right? Okay, so there's no reason to call the police, right? We're just making a movie. We're just, okay? You can go to my house, but I just want to make sure everything is safe here with Melody and everybody. Go get you a sweater. Go get a sweater and we'll go. But nothing crazy is happening. All on tape. All right, so let's put on your shoe. I gotta leave, baby. I don't want anything to happen. Everything's okay. I just want to make sure everything is safe. I love your mom. Your mom loves me. No, I love your mom.
Yeah, maybe let me not downplay it. I guess because I look at Ray J as like a lot of times I look at those guys as having like this almost like personality of narcissism, and then that's kind of like a syndrome that you see with some of this bipolar disorder mixed with other stuff. Then it gets to these really extreme manic episodes, and these guys are now in the they're in the limelight, and it gets exacerbated. But I don't know, maybe I should take Ray J a little bit more serious with that. I just be thinking he be half crashing out, like, bro, you got kids and a wife that you love. But at one point he did say he might, commit that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping he's capping to a certain extent. All right, speaking of the person or somebody who at least will wonder if you should have a camera. You should have a camera in front of it at times. Charleston White, he's speaking on Young Thug. He claims Young Thug ain't keep it solid. Let me see what he says.
Criticism, I'm taking and I ain't speaking against nothing and nobody. I'm keeping it solid. Only for you to do what I did. Had we all done this in the beginning, imagine where we'll be.
Real life. Shout out to Real Life Street Stars.
I can't take it no more. We're a gang. How Thug didn't keep it solid.
Okay.
Because if he would have kept it solid, he would have went all the way to the finish line. He took the plea.
Yeah.
He didn't keep it solid.
The case still going on.
So he said, okay, y'all, we'll gang. I can't take it no more. We'll gang. Nigga, that's all Gunna said from the beginning, and Gunna wasn't a part of the game. But can't speak on Gunna when Gunna was the one that kept paying the lawyer. Gunna was paying that lawyer, homie. And because I said that publicly, homie, Young Thug got mad at Gunna because wasn't nobody supposed to know that information.
It was assumed, but not.
Man, I came in, yeah, homie, so,
Now, I have no idea if Gunna was paying his lawyer, and I would imagine he wasn't. Now, I would think that his lawyer fees were funded, if not directly by him, funded through the label, which Gunna obviously contributes to the label, but that would be a decision probably made by Kevin Lyles at the time.
And I ain't even supposed to be repeating this, but nigga, I done let it out. Yeah, he was mad about that I publicly said that. They didn't want nobody to know that Gunna was doing that, homie. That's why Gunna and them brothers saying, you. Come on, homie, that nigga got out of jail and immediately went to work, nigga. He an artist. He ain't no gangbanger. He wasn't involved in nothing.
Yeah, too new to.
I thought Gunna was a Crip. Everybody kept telling me he was a Shady Park Crip. Gunna, Shady Park Crip, or something like that. Yeah. Gunna, labeled Crip member by YSL co-founder. Yeah, he's a Shady Park Crip. Look, Gunna speaks on being a Crip. Yeah, here we go.
They said, Slime shooting a video over here in the hood. Y'all come down here, make sure you good. You know,
Let me add to that.
He wasn't involved in nothing. Why not relieve me?
Why not relieve me?
Why not relieve me? Why I gotta...
I'm trying to figure out how he's saying Thug didn't keep it solid.
Go through this with y'all. Y'all know I ain't with this.
6 months, you gang. I mean, nigga.
Homie, y'all saw what Biggie partner did when they both, hey, it's all me.
Yeah.
Come on, relieve me. So I can keep doing what I'm doing, paying the lawyer, my nigga. So Gunna real.
So Thug.
And what make him so real, he ain't spoke against nothing or nobody. And made sure Brian still kept getting it.
That's true. That was a very smart thing by Gunna. He never emotionally said, "Oh, word? That nigga telling other rap niggas say fuck me? Well, man, at least fuck them." He ain't say nothing to nobody.
Man, it's the longest trial in the history of the world.
Nick.
You know how much them lawyer fees is? And it's the baddest. Come on, man. And I'm doing this the whole time. I'm taking the ridicule. I'm taking the criticism. I'm taking the and I ain't speaking against nothing and nobody. I'm keeping it solid. Only for you to do what I did. Had we all done this in the beginning, imagine where we'll be. Shout out to Yak Gotti, my nigga.
Shout out Yak Gotti.
Yeah, shout out to Yak Gotti, man. I'm praying for you.
Now, you spoke on this. You said 15 years probation.
It's almost impossible.
It's very hard. Like, it's almost...
You can't even do this. You can't even do this.
Can't even...
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna violate him even if he did do it. All right. Okay, so he's just saying Young Thug ain't keep it solid because he didn't take it to the end. Nah, I disagree. I believe that Thug carefully created a plea that actually helped the rest of the guys. Because there was no need to run mad other witnesses. A lot of things didn't come out because he got out of the case. I think he helped Yak Gotti. He didn't hurt Yak Gotti. He helped Yak Gotti. So with that saying, I mean, I definitely can't believe that he did, what Charleston White's saying he didn't keep it solid is like, to me, it's bullshit. Okay. Why do I keep going share? We want to say cheese. Hey, chat, what topic? Oh, why y'all keep telling me about some YouTuber who got chopped up or some shit? El Jasper? Y'all know that nigga? Anybody know a nigga named El Jasper? I said, there's a nigga named El Jasper who's a YouTuber. Let me see if I can watch this. What the hell? El Jasper. Is it El Jasper? They said it was the cartel who got him. Hold on, I'm trying to find a video on this shit.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
Oh, no. All right, man. Anyway, I'll just find it on Twitter if I could find it without the dead body popping up. So apparently, chat. Is it Jasper? Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Have y'all heard about this nigga? Why don't this shit show nothing?
Ooh, so popular YouTuber Miguel Jasper Vimbergo, I might be saying it wrong, please forgive me, but he has been found dead with 70 bullet wounds.
All right, nigga. Why is there like no official report on him? What the fuck? All right, man. The cartel is killing YouTubers now?
Missing YouTuber is found shot dead on dirt road, handcuffed, wrapped in a sheet with his eyes taped shut amid fears Los Chapitos gang tortured him. A popular Mexican YouTuber was found dead on a dirt road with his hands tied and eyes taped shut, as police he believe was tortured by notorious drug gang Los Chapitos. Miguel V.
Now, Los Chapitos is like El Chapo's little kids. I think they're being ganging them with El Mencho in them.
Benko, also known as El Jasper, was found in the early hours of Saturday morning on a road in the city of Culiacan, northwestern Mexico, just 2 days after he was reported missing.
Yeah, this is the difference between the cartel in Atlanta. Woody done snitched on the King Slime. That nigga getting paid $30,000 to do a 20v1. Man, this YouTuber nigga done fucked off and pissed off Los Chapitos. And they gave that nigga 70 shots. Like, god damn.
According to Spanish-speaking news outlet Infobay, 29-year-old Vivanco had at least 70 bullet wounds when he was found by his relatives. His family claimed that a group of hitmen had forced their way into the YouTuber's home on November 21st, located in the Quila area of Sinaloa.
Yo, let me tell you this. I would have never did the war in Chirac if it was the war in Culiacan. Hell nah, nigga. You know one thing I knew? Them bum-ass niggas I was covering don't got a goddamn bus pass and never seen an airport. I was safe. Ah! Yep. If it was a cartel, I would have never did that, nigga. I would have... My ass would have been in Australia. I'm in the down under right now, folks. Hell nah, nigga. I would have never did no war in Culiacan, nigga. Talking about it's the war in Guadalajara. Like, fuck that. Never. Never. The war in Sinaloa continues. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? El war in Sinaloa. Hell no, I wouldn't be doing no shit like that. Fuck no. I give El Mencho a nickname he don't like, that nigga be like, get him! Hell nah, I'm straight. Shout out to El Mencho, man, real nigga. The most devious nigga I covered was Lil Reese. I know that nigga couldn't read that well. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Yeah, I don't think this nigga could read a map. I think I'm okay. I'll be okay. All right? Yeah. As long as I'm not in that Chirac vicinity, I'll be okay. Okay. Then I seen that nigga Rondo number 9, and I said, as long as I don't fly over Chicago. You know I canceled a flight. I promise y'all. I had a flight. It was a connecting flight. That's when. Why was I on a connecting flight? Anyway. No, was it connecting flight? It was going to L.A. And I look at the flight path. It said over Chicago, just to be safe. I seen a nigga with a rocket launcher and an RPG. I don't know if it was real or not, nigga. Fuck that. So as long as I wasn't within airspace of Chicago, a nigga like Rondo 9 couldn't get me either. It's a fact. If we really want to keep it real, nigga like Dirk wouldn't have got locked up if he had kept the fuckery to Chicago. That nigga started boarding private jets and going out of town. Play home games, nigga. Play home games. That's a fact. You know what's funny? I still be... Yo, these days I pop up to the mall. Yo, Ak, what you doing here? I thought you were from Chicago. O-Block, you know I'm giving it up. You know, O-Block, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm from Chicago? The fuck? Nigga, I never been there. I won't go. Fuck no. Shout out to this nigga, though, El Jasper. Yo, how do you get a name like El something? Like, you gotta, like, clap a nigga? Like, how do you get this name? El Jasper.
When he was found by his relatives. His family claimed that a group of hitmen had forced their way into the YouTuber's home on November 21st, located in the Quila area of Sinaloa, and had not seen him since. But when his body was found, traces of torture became apparent as his eyes had been covered with green tape and he had been handcuffed and wrapped in a sheet. Vivenco, who was originally
El Livingston? Nah, that don't hit. That don't hit. That don't hit. That don't hit.
From Culiacan, became famous in Sinaloa after uploading content to YouTube and TikTok. He also shared a close friendship with Marcos Eduardo Castro, another influencer known as Marquitos Toys. Both...
Hey, let me see his channel, man. Let's see what he was posted about. El Jasper YouTube channel. Oh, let's hear this guy explain it.
What do my gente, your boys coming through once again with the new video. On today's video, I want to talk about Marquitos Toys and El Jasper.
I bet, man. El Jasper. Oh, okay, my boy.
Everything that's involved in this individual.
All right, this is my Mexican compadre. This is my what do you call it again? I forgot the word. I'm drunk. The person who reports to you. All right, we're running a news channel. Let's go. He gonna explain.
And what happened to Jasper, man, didn't have to do with this, man. It has to do with something big. But before we continue with this video, man, I'll highly appreciate if you hit the like.
Nah, we're not hitting the like. We want to know what happened to Jasper. What happened, nigga?
Was not a cloud chaser. He was not making content about people that he shouldn't talk about. He wasn't doing none of that stuff. What happened to Jasper is basically he was involved with the wrong people.
What you mean?
These individuals who I must speak about are involved with certain individuals that he shouldn't. This is about life choices, not about YouTube. It's sad to see this.
He was playing in the streets. Okay.
YouTubers, man, who are doing something, right? Who are doing something. Get involved in this dangerous lifestyle, and now they are paying the consequences. So that's what happened to Jasper, man. Now, let's go to the big picture. Marquitos Toys. Who's Marquitos Toys? Marquitos Toys is the famous YouTuber. This guy makes content not about the dangerous lifestyle. He makes content about his lavish lifestyle. He came into YouTube with a lot of money. People wonder, hold on, where does this guy came up with all this money? He doesn't come from a rich family. But the guy is a youngster, 26, 28, and he has a lot of money. So everybody enjoys the content because he's over there with his friends and bringing other people or other characters to his videos, man. And he makes funny videos and entertaining. He has a good niche. That's what it's called, right? The thing about this, guys, everybody who's going to involve in this story, man, is that they made a decision in their life. They gave them fast money, status, But now with what's going on in Sinaloa, they're
All right. I kind of get the gist. The niggas started fucking around with the streets, started taking money from El Mencho and all them niggas. And then one of the El Apos, like, caught his ass and gave him 70. You know what I mean? Like, holy. Yo, what's up with the cartel, like, overkilling people, right? 70 shots, nigga? Apparently he had a funeral. Let me see how that shit was popping. What the fuck? El Jasper. All right, man. I ain't about to look up that shit. Okay. Enough of that, man. El Jasper, rest in peace, man. El Mencho, you the GOAT. Is he on Instagram? You gotta follow that nigga, man. That nigga's real. Is this El Mencho? Nah, this El Mencho ain't look like no nigga like that. El Mencho. Every time somebody say come to Cancun, I play this clip.
Hey, ¿quién habla? Mira bien, hijo de tu puta madre. Soy Mencho, güey. Relaja tu puta gente a la verga. Soy Mencho, güey. Relaja tus putas partidas. Si no, te voy a partir tu madre 10 toda tu bola de perros. Te tengo identificado 30 güeyes. Hasta tus putos perros te voy a matar si no te relajas, güey.
I'll kill your fucking dogs if you don't chill out. When this season of Narcos coming out, I want to watch this. I'm an El Mencho fan. I'll kill your fucking dogs, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me.
Vamos a ver.
Damn. Imagine talking to the cops like that. What you think about that?
Ya está, señor. Ahorita los va.
You got it, sir. You got it. El Mencho. Long live El Mencho.
Oh, no cuelgues, hijo de la...
Don't hang up now, motherfucker. I got your location, you dumbass.
Verga, te tengo ubicado en
¡Espérate!
güey. No le estoy colgando, le estoy diciendo ahorita los va.
No, I'm not hanging up. Yo, this cop sound like a bitch. But he probably a real nigga. He just realized he on the phone with El Mencho.
Póngase de las pilas, güey. ¿Qué se le cuesta ser amigo, cabrón?
¡Cabrón!
¿Uno no se mete con ustedes para que se pasen de verga? No, señor.
I ain't gonna lie. I would interview El Mencho. He probably a real nigga, man. Yo, El Mencho, hit me up. Let's get the interview going on. Let's get this shit popping, bro. El Mencho, holla at me, gang. Me and you gotta have a real interview type shit. You feel me? You my type of savage. Okay? A nigga never snitched on you and did a 20v1. That ain't never happened. I like you. Okay? Holla at me, El Mencho. A nigga ain't never dropped 5 albums after he admitted that what you got going on is a cartel. It ain't never happened. Holla at me, Mencho. I got you, gang. I rock with him. What you mean, Sheldon? I fuck with him. Bro, he's not like them. Bro, he's probably mean to the ops. He's not going to be mean to the niggas who don't oppose him. I'm cool with him.
Ahorita yo se las bajo. Pongan, mire, revíremeles a todos los hijos de su puta madre porque todos agarran dinero y son buenos de puercos. Sí, es lo que me están diciendo. ¿Se me ponen a tiros o tú eres el primero que vas a marchar?
Oh, shit. You're going to be the first one I make an example out of. This is what YSL thought they were. This is what YSL thought they were, chat.
Hey, you learn. No, señor.
No, señor. Sound like me in seventh grade Spanish class. No, señor.
Ale? No, señor, no se trata de eso.
You say you just clap what? Bro, we not beef with the cartel. We fucking with them. They gang.
Porque aquí los vergazos están al 220, ya se la sabe. Y miedo no hay.
Oh, Mencho don't do interviews? What about documentary? What's the problem?
No, señor, no se trata de eso. Ahorita...
Yo, this police is copping dumb, please.
Entonces, si quiere la amistad, aquí va a tener un amigazo, cabrón. Si no, a chingar a su madre a la verga. No, yo sé, señor. Ya estoy hasta la verga de que no entiendan, loco. Señor, usted me conoce, usted sabe que yo soy...
Yo, you know me, I'm on your side. Real nigga, man. Real nigga. All right. Hey, salute to El Mencho, man. El Mencho's still free, right? El Mencho. It's free. I just want to make sure. Wait. El Mencho remains. You know how Future remains a real nigga. Okay, bet. Okay. Yo, it's coming in. Kendrick Lamar, GNX, is on pace to sell 161K second week. Remember I told you it's going to be 150. Yeah. That made sense. Okay, that's good. And he won't be number one, though. Let me see what's Taylor Swift. Yo. Y'all want to talk about it or not? Y'all want to talk about it? Because I'm gonna say some real shit. And y'all are going to be too much of Kendrick dick riders to actually stand on business. Because all y'all can try to stand on business. I'm going to say it anyway. Real talk. I'm going to say it anyway. So Kendrick dropped probably one of the biggest albums last week. GNX, right? Let's Google it. GNX. Kendrick dropped one of the biggest albums, right? Now, I want to be very clear with y'all. My nigga, I want to point this out. Taylor Swift is bitching all you rappers. And when I mean, and I thought she had a little bit of respect for Kendrick, but she bitching you too, nigga. You know why Kendrick ain't gonna have a number one for 2 weeks in a row with one of the biggest albums this year? Taylor just dropped like some vinyl or some dumb shit. On the second week, she got number one. Taylor is doing double. She doing 389 this week. Kendrick did 161 on the second week. You know why she did that? Taylor sold 360,000 merch. Or that wasn't merch, it was like some vinyl shit, right? Here's my thing. I'm gonna tell y'all some industry shit that's going on. And this is why I be wanting to see if Kendrick gonna stand on business. This is real shit, I'm telling you. This is very real shit. This ain't a Drake thing, this ain't a Kendrick thing. I think Taylor disrespecting both of them niggas. So this is what I'm saying. I'll put it out there. Did y'all know when her loss was dropping, Taylor Swift wanted to step on Drake's release? It was being floated. I talked to the people at Universal. So what I'm saying here is fact. I'm not making shit up. Taylor was in the building floating around that she wanted to drop. I forgot the timing of this. When was this dropped? Okay. The 4th, I think they had pushed the album back because Taylor dropped something. This is eluding me right now, and I don't want to slow the story down to get all the dates right, even though I like to be factual. They had pushed this back for Taylor, and I think they had tried to, there was some Metro shit too. Do y'all remember this, or tripping? Do y'all remember this? When did Metro album drop? Metro Boomin album. All right. See, I hate making stories long. He dropped something in 2023. Was it 2023? Of course I'm making this. No, or it was Metro and somebody. Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. No. Okay, I might be fucking up. No, I'm not fucking up. It's 2022. Yeah. Wait, Her Loss came out in 2022? That's 2 years ago. Yo, bro, we're old as shit. Her Loss came out 2 years ago? Bro, it felt like it was last year. Goddamn. All right, so it makes sense now. Okay. So Heroes and Villains was coming out this date, which is December. They're all on Republic. Drake is on Republic. Taylor's on Republic. Metro's on Republic. Everything under Universal. Kendrick is on Interscope. Still Universal. Let me just do the fucking math to y'all. This is how Taylor's a fucking hater. Okay. So when Taylor, remember she had sold 3 million with some shit? Let's go to that. Taylor Swift, Tortured Poets. She dropped, no, it wasn't Tortured Poets. It was the one before. Whatever one let's figure it out. What was her album before? Was it The Version? No, something in 2023, 2022. Was it Midnights? Yes, Midnights. Midnights dropped. This is why Drake rapped, Taylor the only person I'll push the album back for. Taylor dropped here. Let's look at commercial release to see how much she sold. Right? She sold first week 1.578 million. Put it like this, artists like Drake, artists like, even Metro, because they are bigger artists at the label tries to carve out a time or a week to make sure they could go number one. It's a headline. It's a thing. You want your big artist to go number one. But what about if Taylor is just a fucking hater? And Taylor wants to keep dropping different deluxes, but she's picking it out when you drop. Okay. Let's go to the dates. Drake and Savage dropped November 4th. Taylor dropped, here we go. Taylor dropped October 21st. Go do the math on it. Between October 21st, there's a Friday. I remember that it was supposed to be, I'm almost certain that Drake pushed his album back 1 week. I'm almost certain. I'll tell you why now. And I'm going to connect it to Kendrick in a second. Taylor Swift was floating the idea around Universal to say, this is after Drake announced her loss, that Taylor was going to drop a deluxe package. And the deluxe package was going to be called His Loss. Which, that would be a PR night. Well, again, she's not dissing Drake or nothing. But, it's almost kind of like, yo, shorty, what the fuck are you trying to step on my shit? Bitch. Respectfully, I'm not trying to call it. Come on. Fuck is you doing? You're gonna, you know, she always create these little things that people buy randomly, right? You're trying to step on my shit. We're calling our shit her loss. You want to call some new package that you want your fans, the Swifties, to buy called his loss? That was a conversation in Universal. That's a fact. Taylor Swift was, it was almost like, is she trying to step on, wait, are you trying to step on Drake's release to get number one again? Whoa, chill out. Whoa, shorty. We know you sell like 3Ms or 2M or whatever. You sell millions, but Drake is a big dog too. Don't try to step on a boy. They figured it out. She didn't drop the his loss, whatever. And I'm pretty sure that's probably also Universal mediating that. Not that they were going against each other, but yo, hey, Drake's dropping in. Taylor, no, shorty. And I think Drake had moved it back a week too. So Drake moved it back a week. Drake moves it back a week. Hey, don't fuck with his date now. But that's the thing. Here's my thing. Kendrick Lamar drops GNX. If you fuck with Kendrick, let that boy get number one for the next 4 weeks or 3 weeks. He should. It's a big album. It's a big moment. Taylor out of the blue. What did she drop? Because she's selling almost 400,000 this week. Trust me. What people in Universal tell me, Taylor is super competitive and she likes shitting on these niggas. She likes to take their moment from them. Tortured Poets, is it vinyl release? She must have dropped something. Let me just Google. She dropped something. Oh, she did a vinyl restock. She did a Black Friday vinyl restock. So maybe I back off a little bit because, you know, it's Black Friday. Everybody does Black Friday, but you're in the music business. Like, it's Kendrick time. Come on. So she's knocking Kendrick out of having back-to-back #1 weeks because she dropped a restock. I just think that I've just heard Taylor doing these little funny fuck shit more than once. And really, the way she's doing it, she know these niggas can't fuck with him. That's why when Drake be like, yo, Taylor the only one that could make me push my album back a week. Yeah, you can't say fuck Taylor. Taylor's that. Taylor's on that with these niggas. All right, Kendrick, you got your #1, but get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get out of here, little nigga. It's my time. We're back at #1, guys. Tortured Poets Department. She doubled that nigga sales this week, bro. Shit's crazy. Taylor, you gotta chill the fuck out, man. You greedy as hell, man. Taylor, you greedy as hell, man. And I know I'm a Drake fan, but I would have, if it was a new album by somebody else, I'd be like, all right, Kendrick got properly dethroned. Bro, if you drop this vinyl restock, what the fuck? And it would be whatever. It's like, oh no, everybody does it, except I hear the game Taylor is playing in Universal. Taylor is literally taking people's moments. Taylor, you ain't slick, man. Now, granted, none of these artists ain't gonna say nothing to you because I ain't even gonna call them pussy. They just can't fuck with you. That's a fact. And if they say anything to you, them Swifties get on their ass. They don't want it. So they gonna act like, oh, nothing happened. But I talk to the people who sit on them meetings. Who sat on them meetings to say, wait, are we gonna move Drake back? Yeah. Taylor's thinking about this. What the fuck? Taylor. Yes! Now I see Taylor drop when Kendrick drop, when Kendrick is kind of having the #1 moment, the #1 year. Yeah, remind that nigga too. You see all that shit? Let me tell you this. Taylor learned from the best. The same way how Kanye'd her, she gonna make sure all y'all niggas realize who she is now. All right, nigga. Yo, you had your turn, Kendrick. It's my shit now. Respect my back, nigga. That's what it is. Taylor's a gangster, bro. Prepares for a #1. Look, she prepares for a #1, right? She did a expanded anthology edition. What the fuck is an expanded anthology? Yo, how popular is this girl, man? Expanded anthology edition. Nigga, that sounds like some shit for Overwatch. Look, Overwatch expanded anthology. Nigga, look, Taylor Swift, what the fuck? Taylor Swift to issue anthology issue of what? For Black, I mean, and by the way, to be fair to her, this was 2 weeks before. But if you want to believe, and I heard DJ Dickhead say it, if y'all want to believe that they don't know who's dropping, not saying they turn in the project before they turn it in, but they know what's up. They know what's up. Yeah, Taylor Swift, you a bad motherfucker, man. Yo, Taylor Swift ain't letting none of y'all niggas breathe. An anthology issue. What the fuck? And a CD plus a Eras tour book. What? Nigga, what? Look, this is it. The anthology issue. Buy it. Let me outsell Kendrick Lamar and go back to #1. Yo, this is crazy. they said, oh my God. And apparently all the books that included an album with it, so it's kind of a bundle. It's called Era's Tour Book. It was only available at Target. Target secured. So if you bought this book, it comes with a CD. Look at this. Or it comes with something that you could get the music. Highlights, da-da-da-da. All right, look. So the highlights is Taylor's personal reflection is a 250 blah, blah, da. In addition, exclusive rehearsal, da-da-da-da-da-da. Where's the thing that says there's going to be some music in with it? Doesn't say, but there has to be music with it for it to count for the shit. Oh, never mind. The book had. Oh shit! Fuck. I just seen it. The book didn't have any music with it, but Target secured the rights to 2 million of these. So I guess that's a separate deal she has. Yo, she's getting bread. But it was a digital only. Wow. It was a digital, let me see, anthology edition, Taylor Swift. Oh, no, never mind. It appeared in vinyl. Let's see. Let's look at vinyl. Wow. Oh, that was also at Target too. So, okay. So you could buy $59, $60. If the Swifties are a bunch of kids, why they keep buying vinyl? Bro, I'll never understand it. When I hear Swifties, I think of kids. Unless I'm tripping. So you're telling me there's damn near 400,000 people who bought this shit. That's why she about to be number one again. Yo, Kendrick, man, all that watch that party die shit, man. Let me tell you this. You and Drake need to combine and go against Taylor. Because she over here beating y'all niggas like a slave master. Both of y'all, same time. Drake, you the house nigga. Catch this belt. Come here, Kendrick. Come on from the cornfield. Yup, y'all both catching it. Taylor giving both y'all belt. Stop fighting each other. Go get that big T. All right? She giving y'all both belt. That's the fact. God damn, Taylor's giving out a belt to ass, nigga. What the? Kendrick, bring your nap. Drake, stop doing duck lips. Bring your ass out of the fucking bathroom. Yo, Taylor's a monster. Gave both of these niggas belt. Can't fuck with her, huh? Only person trying to go at her was Kanye. And they say that nigga's clinically insane now, man. I don't know, man. You can't beat Taylor. Okay. So Taylor Swift's going to be number one. Kendrick is number two for his second week. He goes to number two after Taylor Swift drops some vinyls. This shit looks like this. Costs $60. Kendrick is selling this shit for $9. And niggas is like, we're good, brother. Taylor says, yo, I got a $60 vinyl. Is it the anthology edition? Yeah. And also, I got a $50 book, too. So you got, imagine this. Let's add it to the cart. Add to the cart. Right? We're going to add to the cart. So we added the $60 CD. And then, hold on. Taylor Swift Eras. So $60 for the vinyl, $40 for the book. We spent $100 with Taylor. God damn. You see why Universal wouldn't play with her? Let any art, I dare even Drake or Kendrick to call her weird or call her anything out of her name. This is the thing that y'all got to also realize. I know y'all saying Drake is a sore loser, this and third. Let one of these niggas talk about Taylor. I promise you, they will be banished to another dimension. That's how important she is to Universal. Keep in mind, it takes 2.5 Drakes to make her. In terms of numbers, we're going raw numbers. It takes 7 Kendricks to make her. So it takes 2.5 Drakes to equal 1 Taylor. It takes 7 Kendricks to equal 1 Taylor. Let one of these niggas utter a word about her on some weird shit. You'll never hear them niggas' music ever again. That's why Drake feel mad. Because you got to think about it like that. Now, I'm being very honest. Think about it. Bruv. They stocked 2 million books. Yo, you want to do the math? $40 times 2 million. I'm drinking. That's what I'm doing. I'm using my calculator. The book is going to gain $80 million in revenue. And it's just a Black Friday release. Just a Black Friday. They sold 400,000 vinyls. You want to calculate how much money she made just off of the Black Friday sale? Right? Let's calculate it, Chad. Let's calculate. Remember, it's $60 per vinyl? We just calculate. We just looked at it. $60. It's 400,000 of them. 400,000 times 60. $24 million. You think anybody could call her a weird name? Hey, Taylor, you're a predator. Banished. Get him out of here. Oh, it's Kendrick. No, get him out of here. Get this bum-ass nigga out of here. Can't talk about her like that. Take 7 of this nigga to make her. That's what I think Drake thought he was. Yo, I'm like 2.5 for Kendrick. You can't. Why you got this nigga calling me a certified pedophile? What the fuck? Taylor, nobody fucks with her. Matter of fact, Taylor's running around at Universal dropping on these niggas' dates. Oh, they're dropping her loss? We have a flip. Swifties, his loss. They had to tell her, yo, calm down. Like, yo, that's still Drake. Relax. What do you mean you want to do his loss? Relax, girl. Stop it. Don't do that. Relax. Calm down. Like, she's not thinking about beef. She's thinking about marketing. It's like, oh, no, it's marketing. No, it's not marketing. That's like you're dissing. You know what I mean? No, it's, oh, really? You know, she's like, white girl. Really? I didn't know. Okay. All right. We'll do the color scheme. All right, cool. $40 million gross. All right, Drake, you going to have to move to another week, man, because Taylor got this week. What? Taylor got this week, nigga. Do you have questions? Never mind. I'll move to next week. You got it. Taylor. It's Taylor Swift. I'm sorry. That's what happens. For anybody who is talking about whatever, just remember, Taylor Swift is 7 Kendricks and 2.5 Drakes in terms of numbers. If y'all think Universal will let any artist breathe a bad word on record about her, you must be an idiot. She dropped a book that's going to gross $80 million. She grows $24 million in vinyls in just a weekend, just for some sale, and she gonna be #1 again. You think she would have some slimy, sloppy, weird mouth nigga just talking crazy about her and Universal will put that out? Fuck no. That's why Drake is mad, because he want to get treated like that, but he ain't Taylor. And he should get treated like that because he created the streaming ecosphere that Taylor also dominates too. But they look at that nigga like, yeah. I personally think that's a Universal reminding Drake he black. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you close to Taylor, but you still a nigga in the coop gang. Go that way. Taylor, what's up with you now? Yeah, nobody talks crazy about Taylor, of course. And obviously, I'm not saying that people would have a problem with Taylor. What I'm just saying is that Universal, if you want to believe that Universal wouldn't protect the fuck out of Taylor after they were down to buy her masters back for hundreds of millions just to gift back to her for a sign-in bonus of her coming to Universal, which she later did. If you don't think that they would get an artist the fuck off of a label or stop a song for her, you're smoking crack rock. Unfortunately, it's only one later, Taylor, though. All right. God damn. Who's buying 400,000 vinyls, though? That shit sounds crazy to me. 400,000 vinyls? Jesus Christ. I guess. All right, Kendrick, you'll be number 2, bro. You'll be number 1 on the rap charts for 2 weeks in a row, but you'll be number 2 on the full chart, which Taylor just hated on you. I'm pretty sure he won't take it as Taylor hating on him. You know why? Because Taylor planned this from October. And it's hard to even envision that she planned this just to step on your second week, because in reality, she could have done this and stepped on your first week. You get what I'm saying? She, like, Kendrick only sold 19 or 329? She could have stepped on your first week. So be happy that you even got 1 week at number 1, because Taylor gets number 1 whenever she wants. She's just a queen. It's kind of crazy. Okay, all right. Oh, and then, Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD also dropped. He's doing, was it 94K or something like that? Juice WRLD is on pace to sell 95K. Oh, why is my replies like this? What the fuck? I don't know why they be making my shit like this. Hey, for anybody who ever watches me tweet, I be seeing y'all think that I turn my replies off. Yo, I said to somebody, which that's what I was saying on that clip when they said, did I bookmark Drake's penis on Twitter? Y'all tweet so much fuck shit at me. If I ever show you my Twitter, I don't see any mentions. I have 0 mentions on my Twitter because there's so much hate that Twitter, they do something to try to protect you. So I don't see nothing at all. If I look when I'm logged into my main Twitter, it actually says nobody ever mentions me. I get no replies. So I would have to search my name to ever see what y'all talking about, right? How do I change who can reply? Everyone. So what I've noticed with my account, when y'all start doing a lot of hate shit towards me, it automatically turns off my replies. But that's y'all doing it. That's Twitter's little algorithm. Like, I mean, I don't care. Like, I love seeing that I have hundreds of people replying. But I'm telling y'all this is a fact. Well, I'm logged into my main Twitter here. I can show you on my phone. You want to see let me show y'all. For all the people who be tweeting at me who think, oh, I never see what y'all say. Twitter, they regard everything y'all say as hate tweets to me. So I never see it. This is my mentions. I swear. Look. I swear. And okay. One came through. I'm going to just refresh. Okay. Now, if you think this is my entire mentions, cool. But just to let you know. Okay. So this is my main Twitter. All right. I just want to show you the main account. Shit. So this is academics, my main shit, right? 1.6 million followers, right? I could go like this and you'll see it refresh, right? I go like this, refreshes. Good. You know, I'm not lying. I'm going to my mentions. I just want to show you, because people y'all tweet me so much hate. That's what I was telling DDG on the stream. Y'all tweet me so much hate. Twitter block. I don't know how many people mention me a day, but if I look at my Twitter, maybe it's 5. Okay, good. I'm refreshing again. This is all my notifications. So when you're verified, you get 3 tabs. You get all. Well, I think y'all might all have this. Verified and mentions. Look, this is my mentions for the entire day. This is what, if I only look at mentions, it shows What's this? All right, y'all could pause if y'all want. It shows I have something from a minute ago, 6 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, 5 hours, 2 more things from 5 hours, and then I'm looking at 8 hours and 9 hours. I don't see like hundreds of notifications. I don't know what the fuck. So I didn't do nothing to my Twitter. But I've talked to my guy, because I do have a Twitter guy who works at Twitter, and they say, yo, bro, there's so much hate tweeted at you. Like, niggas is telling you to die, niggas is trying to dox you, niggas is whatever, that our algorithms filter that out for your own mental health. Like, and I'm like, oh, perfect, thanks, it's okay. But even though I kind of want to see what y'all say, so I never see what y'all say. On Instagram, I see what you say. But Twitter, it shows me 10 responses for the day. And I'm like, so when people tell me, or if I ever look like I'm not clueless, but if I ever look like I'm missing something that's trending on Twitter, or if they're like, yo, Ak, everybody been saying this about you, and I'm like, have they? Because I don't see it. It's probably hate. I swear, like... literally trying to show y'all. So yeah, I was saying that because when it says who could replies, only ones I mentioned, that's Twitter forcing my account. Bro, I'm not changing that shit. I just tweet out. Bro, I don't even look at the tweets usually. But when I do look at the tweets, it's never anything that's current. It's like 5 hours ago, 2 days ago. I'm like, so I'll be refreshing like, why don't I have any? And that's when I usually Google my name and I'm like, oh, mad people are talking about me. It's just all negative. I'm like, oh. Then I'm like, why don't I see it in this thing? And they're like, so I talked to my guy. He's like, yo, it's so much hate, we just filter it out for you. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Perfect. I think I changed. So I just changed it now? Okay, now see? So, but if I do click on if I click on an individual tweet, I will see all this. I do see all this, yeah. If I click on an individual tweet. What? Scissor's manager Punch says, responds to academics saying, see, this is how I find shit out, right? Saying he hates LA. I didn't say I hate LA. Did I say I hate LA? Let's see what I said.
You live in Jersey, right?
Oh, I do hate LA. Like, LA's trash. Yeah, no, well, did I ever go to Miami? Like, I hate LA.
I live there.
Okay. Oh my God. Why did Punch comment on this side of everything? Yo, newsflash to everybody that's in LA. We used to like coming to LA because it was mad fun. It was like for outsiders. Like, he says, I don't even know what the 10 is. He says when you don't travel past the 10. I don't know if that's a highway or something. No. When we business people and tourists go to LA, we want to go to One Oak and we want to just see vibes and we want to see bad bitches. Okay, like all that other shit y'all talking about, we're not getting there. Okay. What's happened is that LA has turned into the brokenness of the world, affected LA to the point it's just a bunch of robbers running around there. Then a lot of the bad bitches start leaving. Then the rappers start leaving. Especially, that concerns me when, like, I used to go there. Sway Lee used to live there. Sway Lee, I don't want to dox him, but Sway Lee moved to Miami. I did a skit in Sway Lee's house when he was living in Woodland Hills. Go Link Trippy. Trippy done moved to Miami. Everybody done moved to Miami. Obviously, the California people still live in California, but LA is completely garbage these days from a tourist perspective. If you live in LA, it probably, of course, is great. Like, you probably love it. But when we go somewhere, like, and the pandemic causes, everybody start going to Miami, right? And then towards halfway through the pandemic, everyone started going to, or at least black people started going to Houston. And yeah, but LA lost a lot of its luster because tourists and people who would travel for business, like there would be times that I would be like, nah, it's okay. I'll come have a meeting with you in LA. These days, I would never have a meeting. You better catch me on Zoom. LA just, I don't know if it's reflected by other people other than me. I don't hear other people who are influencers or people who are whatever say they love going to LA. And again, nothing to do with the people. Like Los Angeles or California people are amazing people. It's just that when we go on trips, especially for work, especially music industry shit, we want to feel like shit is vibrant, popping, there's culture there, at least tourist culture. Like we're not going to wherever the hell he's talking about. It's not there no more. Like, bro, I used to go to LA and be like, yo, this is lit out here. Last time I went to LA, it was really boring. Maybe it's because of the pandemic though. And then the last time I was in LA was with the Dirk shit. I haven't been to LA since. But I'm not the only one that says it about LA. It's changed. It's definitely changed. So, respectfully to Punch, what I'm talking about is definitely not the idea of California or Los Angeles to the natives. Like, y'all live there. Like, that's your livelihood. We don't live here. So when we show up there, like it's like going to Miami. When anybody goes to Miami, you know there's a bunch of people there, a bunch of bad chicks there. You know when it comes to nightlife, you hit Story 11, Booby Trap, you hit Live, there's so many things, and like it becomes a place that it's almost addictive to go to. That's how LA used to be. Then it became the place where you just go and stay in your hotel unless you're linking with so-and-so and so-and-so. And LA's always been like a place for like these like, you know, house parties, this, that, and third. But also it kind of became the place that, you know, for people who didn't live in LA, especially after we started hearing like when motherfucking, what's that name, Young Blue or Da Baby or all these other people is telling me they about to get robbed. Y'all went to LA and I was like, yo, I just want to go out somewhere, and they're like, let's go to Boston over. They're like, nah, yeah, you can't wear your jewelry there. Niggas is getting robbed. What the fuck? Then I'm hearing from another rapper, oh yeah, my security had to up a gun on a nigga. They trying to rob. Like, oh, I'm good. I'm going to be honest with you. The robbers in LA doesn't help itself with the news. Like, I hate when people like brag about like, oh yeah, our city really get it in. Well, cool. I hope you don't expect other people to love to go to your city, right? So one of the things with LA is like when you start seeing Pop Smoke dying, PNB Rock dying, hearing that this rapper got robbed, people getting robbed in broad daylight, it's like, all right, when I go here, I'm going to be on my P's and Q's, stay low, not be around, not be too mixy, because you learn from all these things. You learn from Pop Smoke. All right, so shit, I remember going to, I forgot what I was saying, but it was somewhere close to LA. Compass Con was in Long Beach, but like, shit, we had the B&B, like, shit, you inviting people this and third, you learn from that. Okay, when I go to LA, I'm not linking with none of y'all motherfuckers, man. That's where the backdoor niggas at. I go to LA, go link with Brick Baby, that nigga's now co-conspirator for setting me up. Like, you know what I mean? We ain't trying to do that. So LA got problems, and I think that's why a lot of us, when we get to LA, we start being cautious rather than looking at LA as a place of lit vibes or beautiful women or, yo, this is Hollywood. Like, we don't look at that shit. Look at it like, we don't look at that shit like that no more. And also another thing too, and I'll tell you why Miami had the advantage over LA. Some of the bullshit they be doing in LA, you can't do in Miami. Like, you're not seeing niggas running around snatching niggas' chains in Miami. You've never heard it. You know why? Guns legal. You'll get your head blown off doing that. But of course, in places like Miami, LA, New York, and these places that are really tough on guns where, shit, you're already risking you're risking your freedom even going out there and having weapons and shit like that. You're not that comfortable because all the niggas that's there, they got guns. And they're over here trying to rob you. And you ain't never heard niggas is running around Texas snatching a bunch of chains or robbing cars or robbing niggas. No, they would get their heads blown off. Same in Miami. Same in Atlanta. LA, that's why when niggas go there, they get a bunch of security. They just dip off to the side and they don't link with people, do their business, get in or do their show, get in and get out. And I do think that hurts LA. I 100% think that hurts LA. But again, that might be my experience. I don't know. Somebody said, who just dropped? All right, y'all just lying. Okay. Okay. What is this? Y'all give me a topic. Give me a topic real quick. I'm vibing with y'all people. Vibing. I love Miami. Miami's dope. Lil Tjay? We could talk about Lil Tjay. You want to talk about Lil Tjay? Okay. So, I seen Lil Tjay post this the other day. Actually, even sent it to me. I threw it up too. So, Lil Tjay said, man, I guess, popping the shit recently. He said, bro, name another nigga that broke through New York City after me without going through me. Ooh. That's crazy. Just thought about that. Pop Smoke, the Pop Smoke. D-Thing and K-Flock. Is this facts? I don't know. And he said, and I mean broke through his top 50 Billboard chart and all that. I guess the only thing would be Pop Smoke, right? Then he said, I ain't cocky, I'm that nigga. So basically he's saying he's responsible for all the new waves in New York. Someone says sound cocky like he forgot he got his style from a boogie. Somebody said Pop Smoke literally made headlines way after TJ came out. Boogie released another album. 6ix9ine released Gooba. K-Flock came out. B-Love came out. I guess I feel like he's talking about Pop Smoke. But him and Pop Smoke did do the song War, so I don't know. Did TJ come out before? Nah, 6ix9ine was before TJ. Right? When did Resume drop? Resume, Lil TJ. This dropped in 20. Yeah, 6ix9ine came out before TJ. That's a fact. Oh, Cash Cobain. Yeah, Cash Cobain's a thing, ain't it? You know what? The only thing that's confused me with Cash Cobain, his song is like popular in the East Coast, but has it charted high? Cash Cobain. Let me see. What's the highest charting position of his song? Fisher. You know what's crazy? You know what this means, right? Let me go on the official Billboard song. Billboard. Oh, by the way, thank you, Wikipedia, for rightfully crediting me with this. Saying on the 18th, a remix of the song with Ice Spice leaked online. It was uploaded by academics who had received an anonymous DM with the... I received an anonymous DM. Her label gave it to me. What the fuck? I can say it now, right? Yeah. I was getting on a flight because I was going to promote it on stream. I was like, yo, I'll premiere it on stream, but I was coming back from Miami or something. I forgot what it was. I said, yo, I'll premiere it on stream. They want it up now. And I said, all right, I'll post it. But I'm like, yo, it would be bigger if I drop it on stream. They're like, yo, just put it up. Well, shout out to our label, though. Love them. Actually, it's my label. 10K. Elliot. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think this song ever debuted on billboards. And I think it's because I'm gonna have to look into who he's signed to. Let's go to the charts. Let's look at it. Cash Cobain. Let's look at him as an artist. Cash Cobain. He used to be an artist. How do I look up an artist? Music. Give me 1 second. Cash Cobain. Chart history. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. Yo, has Cash Cobain never been on the Billboard Hot 100? What the fuck? That's kind of like what it's saying. Like, we're talking about Hot 100, not, you know, but, oh, never mind. He was on there. Oh, he's on there as a producer for Drake's Calling for You. He's on there for production, but he's not on there for, wow. That's kind of interesting and odd because, oh no, oh, he had an appearance on this song. Was it his song or Don Toliver's? It's saying like he never did. Okay, the only reason I do that is because who signed him? Because if you're in the East Coast, like he seems like one of the hottest artists, but if he's never made the Billboard charts, like with even Fisher, which is a song everybody loves, you gotta blame his label. Okay, so he's signed to Giant Music. What's that? It's an independent. Oh, he's independent. Okay. And that is Irvin Azoff. What the fuck? Irvin Azoff. Yeah, Azoff he's with MSG and yeah, he's not really a music guy. How the fuck did he sign Cash Cobain? That's interesting. Gotta do some homework on that. Irvin Azoff. Nicki Minaj cussed him out one time. Wow.
What's the?
This is the guy right here. This guy used to manage Travis Scott too.
Going to be all.
Wow. Yeah, she had. I think when Travis had beat her ass in like 2018 or 17, she realized, all right, I need to get part of his team, and then she cussed that nigga out and fired him, I think. Oh, okay. Whatever. All right. That's like industry shit. All right, but yeah, no. I thought Cash Cobain was a little bit more popular in terms of like his songs making the rounds like that. Because to answer the question that Lil Tjay said, who broke through in top 50, I would have said it feels like it's Cash Cobain, but I guess if it's not, it's because of his label, because his song definitely feels like that. Interesting. So he's independent. He's probably getting a shit ton of money from publishing though and production. Okay. Hold on a second. Yo, chat, real quick. Yo, if you're watching this, I need everybody to go to King Academics page real quick. Yo, we're 5K away. We're like 5K away from 900,000 subscribers. Please, go over there, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get 900K subscribers, and I'm hoping we get it this week. Okay. What else? Am I running out of topics? No. Juice WRLD. I'm not doing politics today. These are the artists with the most songs that have 1 billion streams. Weeknd. Okay. Drake, Ariana Grande. Where's Taylor? Bieber. Wait. How many songs Taylor Swift has with billion streams? Oh, she only has 13? Yo, the greatest thing about Taylor Swift fans is that her fans buy. So even if, she doesn't do some of the streaming numbers these guys do, her fans bought the shit. And you got to stream an album 1,500 times for it to count as one sale. And I mean, the whole album. All right. Anyway, cool. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I was gonna look at some numbers shit. Yeah, I think we gotta start preparing the end of the year awards. Don Toliver, the fastest. Oh, I don't care on that. Don't care about that at all. Intro, no. Chat, y'all give me a topic, man. Oh, Tory? Maybe we could talk about Tory. I'm talking about P. Youngin. All right, we'll talk about P. Youngin real quick. Rapper P. Youngin has been reported. Rapper P. Youngin, who is formerly of NBA YoungBoy camp, has been, reported murdered last night. We don't know the details of it, but P. Youngin was someone that let me see, that was going back and forth. And by the way, I don't want to make it to seem like he was into it with this guy, but essentially this guy was a former member, right, or former affiliate, P. Youngin. He was into it with this guy Lil Dump, who was a current affiliate.
Say, you seen me and you ain't fuck with nothing? I seen you. You ain't fuck with nothing. Hey. You seen me, you ain't fuck with nothing, no.
Yeah, see, I was going to tell you to speed up on it.
Turn your camera, bitch, you know where I'm at. Bitch, you know where I'm at. Stop playing
So it's a little dumb. This is P. Youngin.
with me. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
This is like YN behavior, right? Yo, turn your camera to let me see where you're at. That I could come murder you. Yo, come do it. Let's do it. Let's get this popping off, right?
You in the waters? Say, look, any wrong move that Cole would have made, I was going to tear that bitch out. I was going to switch that bitch down. Nigga, I was going to switch that bitch down. That boy said you ain't no killer till you smoke a certified killer. And if I would, I'll do it again and spit on them because I don't like niggas. You ain't no killer till you smoke a certified killer. I'm about to pop that pain, fuck you. Man, you know where I'm at.
P. Youngin, little dumb. That's that crashing out YN beef right there, huh?
Let's go switch that bitch down.
Clock in. I know y'all.
Apparently, Lil Dump is clowning this guy.
Yeah. What the fuck? Man, how the fuck you get this bitch?
So these guys are friends or something.
Oh, I thought she had that bitch father. Gleefully, don't.
Oh wow, these guys are friends.
No way.
Why they fall out?
Like,
So the two guys who were saying, "Yo, send me your location, I could come kill you." 2 years ago, they looked like they were friends.
about third pair of fucking Air Force One.
Okay. Anyway, so the P. Youngin guy passed away, and then now you have a Lil Dump who's like celebrating this.
Looking at the pieces, I was a youngin', man. We turned up. Look, hey, since hey, Lil Dump, what we smoking out of? What we smoking out of, huh? I've been smoking out the pieces, I was a youngin'. Smoking out the pieces, I was a youngin'.
Oh, so they said they're smoking off the piece since they were youngin'. So I guess these two are going back and forth. I'm pretty sure, unless Lil Dump is a retarded idiot, I'm pretty sure he has nothing to do with his death. But I guess they used to be cool. They fell out.
I got this Glock, I bet I use it. Take a lighter like Coco Bird up. This nigga smoking smooth. Nigga said from Trent, I guess that pussy boy must wanna do it. Weeks later got busted. If I could bet you that it's family feud. Here I see him on my soul, but you know I'm a shooter. On my mama.
Jesus.
Got how we come to this. First I called you my brother, now I'm trolling you, I punish it. That lit ass blick, you told I left it, then now we gon' draw.
Okay, so it's like friends turn enemies.
Basically, Lil Dump's supposed to be dropping October the 13th, and then now P. Young is supposed to be dropping October the 13th. So I feel like, they kind of set that up for, conflict for them to go back and forth. But basically, Lil Dump ended up letting everybody know, do not drop on October the 13th. And I'm pretty sure he was, speaking to P. Young because he know that he dropping there.
Bet not nobody drop on October 13th, bet me. Bet not nobody drop on October 13th, bet me.
Been smoking out the pieces.
Some immature shit now. How did he die? Okay, let's find some information.
So we got P. Young, and if you haven't hit that notification bell or that like button, make sure that you real young. He's still young, but I think he ended up.
This guy look like he's 15.
He like 20 now or something like that.
Oh, he was 20.
But he was YB artist. A situation ended up happening where I guess he ended up getting into a Lil Dump. They ended up going back and forth. And then it finally kind of ended when, basically Lil Dump ended up passing by P. Youngin, and they both seen each other, and then they got on live and said, why they didn't do nothing to each other. And it was just,
Oh, so they drove by each other and then got on Instagram Live? Sounds about internet.
Kind of crazy, but that's what ended up happening. And then after that, you never really heard from P. Youngin or Lil Dump. But just last night, it's been reported that he ended up passing away. I ended up seeing it, but I didn't want to post it until like it was actually kind of true. But it's just not.
Yo, look how is this him? He looks so young.
Not really too much news other than other people reacted to it that's around him. So one of the crazy things is his brother ended up reacting to it and ended up saying bet, and ended up showing like some black ski masks and black gloves. So that was kind of crazy to me. Like, that's his close brother, and he worried about posting that, and that's kind of crazy because you're telling on yourself. So that kind of seemed weird. And then his baby mama, which is I think YB's sister or B-Way sister, ended up posting him and basically their baby. So that was kind of confirming it. And then basically Rico Taliban, which is his brother, ended up responding. That kind of confirmed it. But they all kind of seemed kind of weird about the situation. I guess his baby mama, which is B-Way's sister, I guess her sister ended up basically saying, I don't know where y'all getting your information from. So everything just seemed kind of weird, and it seemed like it didn't really happen. It's just something going on behind the scenes. And the main thing that kind of make this whole situation even crazier is that Lil Dump, I guess him and his homie ended up posting that they was basically smoking on P. Youngin. So that was kind of crazy, but I think they.
All right, man. I don't know, man. Man, hope that man ain't in heaven, man. Well, I guess if he in heaven, that's a good thing, but just hope he's still alive for the time being. Hey, somebody said if I still fuck with Ugly God. Ugly God's my guy. Yeah. Oh, Ugly God sent me a video. Ugly God watches streaming shit like that. He sent me a video, low key. He was like, "Ak, you gotta react. You gotta watch this." I didn't watch it, but now I'm gonna watch it that you said that. Oh, the Art of Dialogue posted it. Yeah, he DM'd me this. Is it underscore? Right? No. It's art. No, it's art. He says he promised me a good laugh of this. Here we go.
Hey, I want to say one thing, like I always.
So apparently this is former Houston Rockets player Vernon Maxwell warning other NBA players not to loan money to former NBA player Vincent Askew. What the fuck?
Do. If nobody ain't told you they love you today, you know Mad Max, I love you. If you follow Mad Max. Yeah, but one thing I want to say, I want all my NBA brothers, I want y'all to know one thing about this one nigga that's in our fraternity. This nigga, he a sucker ass nigga. He ain't shit. If this nigga call you and ask you for any type of money, this nigga is lying. He's talking about, oh, my nigga, I need your help, man. I'm going through this divorce and all this other dumb shit. Yeah, the nigga name is Vincent Askew. Dude.
Who is this? Your old head is warning about another old head asking for money. Hold on. Vincent Askew? What the fuck? This nigga look like YSL Woody. This is like if YSL Woody playing for the Seattle Sonics. Like, this nigga look like, he look like the store-bought version of, what's that nigga who played a lot of defense? Gary something? What was him again? He played for Seattle too. Legendary players who played for Seattle Sonics. Yeah, Gary Payton. That nigga do look like Gary Payton type shit. Gary Payton looking at, yeah. I would imagine a nigga who averaged 35% from the field, 2 points to be begging for money. Like, what's the problem?
Not give that nigga a fucking dime. That nigga is broke.
So?
He just got out of divorce. And do not fuck with this broke ass nigga. This nigga owed me $10,000. And I want my money from you, bitch ass nigga.
You ain't getting it. You ain't getting it, bro. You ain't getting it.
Your broke ass nigga. So he in Memphis. So if he call any one of my NBA brothers, man, do not get it.
Yo, this nigga did a PSA hating on my man, like scamming. Like, if he asks any of y'all for 10 bands, don't give it to him. He already owe me 10. Yo, you might be hating on your own blessing. He might be asking another nigga for 10 to pay you. It's called a Ponzi scheme. You use that nigga money to pay the next nigga, and then the other nigga money to pay that nigga. It works like that.
That nigga a motherfucking dime. Let that nigga stay in Memphis broke like a roach on the motherfucking street. Yeah. Vince.
Yo, this is like old head beef. This is fire.
I want my money from you, bitch ass nigga. Your broke ass nigga. So he in Memphis. So if he call any one of my NBA brothers, man, do not get that nigga a motherfucking dime. Let that nigga stay in Memphis broke like a roach on the motherfucking street. Yeah.
Yo, this video look like it's recorded. Yo, you know one of your old uncles who still be trying to get pussy? This is how they all record themselves, just like that. This is how they be on FaceTime with bitches and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, yo, Unc, like really you want to say Gramps, but you're like, Unc, like, what's up?
Vincent Askew is the nigga I'm talking about. Do not give that nigga a motherfucking dime. That nigga owed me 10 racks.
What you mean he owe you 10 racks?
And I want my motherfucking money, nigga. Get your broke ass, nigga.
How much did Vernon Maxwell average? Hold on. Oh, this was him back in the day? Oh, this is Unc right here. This was Unc. Wait, Unc averaged 4 points. Oh, nah, this was the down bad era. Wait, he was on team with Hakeem? Yo, 4 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 30. Okay. Yeah, 10 bands is probably a lot.
Nigga, Yeah, I had to come to this motherfucking platform, nigga, to let everybody know about your broke ass, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, Vincent asked you, nigga, I need my motherfucking bread, nigga. I'm gonna put this shit out on your bitch ass over here on this platform, nigga. Yeah, but like I said, do not fuck with this nigga Vincent.
Wait, that's not his stats? Oh, that's for one season. All right, let's look at his career stats. Career stats. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. I ain't know. All right, let's see. I just want to see it. For 13 years, he averaged points per game, 12.8. Not bad. Assists, 3.4. Not bad. Steals, 1. Okay. 13-3. And how many? I think this is a rebound shit right here. And 2.6. That ain't not bad. What were NBA player getting back then? Earnings. Oh, he made $13 million. Yeah, fuck you, nigga. Give my $10,000 back, you bitch ass nigga. You old ass geriatric nigga. You can't even walk without you can't walk without a cane. Fuck you, nigga. Nigga, I'm still over here walking fucking bitches without a honey pack, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Give me my $10,000 back, you bum ass nigga. Bum ass, old ass nigga. Waiting on that retirement money from the NBA. Fuck out of here, you bum ass. Yeah, of course. I love when the old niggas get into it. Let's mix it up.
Nigga, I need my motherfucking bread, nigga. I'm gonna put this shit.
My nigga need his Skrilla, man. Need his bread. Stop fucking playing with him.
Got on your bitch ass over here on this platform, nigga. Yeah, but like I said, do not fuck with this nigga Vincent Askew. Don't give that nigga a fucking dime. You hear me? Nigga owe me 10 racks. And I want my motherfucking money, nigga. Yeah. All right, my peoples. I just had to get that off my chest this morning. But remember, all my NBA brothers, man, this nigga's calling all of us. He already beat me out of 10,000. I don't know who else
he already beat me out of 10,000.
He done probably beat out of motherfucking money. So, Vincent Askew, fuck you, nigga. And keep that money, motherfucker. How about that? All right? Yeah. But fuck you, dude. NBA brothers, do not loan that nigga a fucking dime. He should have did right with his shit. Fuck him. Peace. Mad Max, I'm out. Fuck you, Vince. Send me my motherfucking money, nigga.
Yo, he went from saying he ain't wanting the money to say keep that money, you bitch ass. Oh, they both been around the same amount of money. Yeah, Vincent Askew made $12 million. He made $12 million. Wait. Let's look at his stats. Maybe I looked at his stats wrong then. Maybe did I look at his stats wrong? Let me just look at his stats like the right way down. Okay, 9 years. Oh, he averaged 7 points. Never mind. 7 points, 2 rebounds, or 2 assists, and 2.5 rebounds. Oh shit. Nah, I ain't hating on it. He made his 13 mil or 12 mil. So they both basically made around the same amount of money. Holy shit. Now, shout out to Vincent, man. An old head scamming, I could respect it. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, hey. Vernon, you got to pull up for the fade, bro. Yo, you ever seen like two of your uncles or like two niggas who like you could tell they going to need some Bengay or some like, ibuprofen or like some, aspirin after they get into it. They might pull a muscle. They might end up in the ICU after a little squabble, but they trying to fight with another old nigga. Man, perfect. Yo, that shit ain't nothing funnier than that, bro. Yo, Vernon, you got to pull up for the squabbles with that guy, man. Don't come online to help us. Nigga, this not even your generation. We don't even know what y'all... Nigga, there's not even highlight tapes of none of y'all niggas. We don't have no highlight tapes of you, bro. Y'all niggas was playing on VHS and cassette, bro. Y'all niggas was playing on like some other shit. Y'all niggas was playing on Polaroid film, bro. Like, we ain't got no highlights of y'all. We don't know how y'all was playing. Nigga, y'all niggas not even in 2K. Bruv, y'all niggas is just nameless players. Y'all niggas is like number 76 and number 32. That's it. Bruv, that's it. Y'all niggas is brown jerseys, no badges. Y'all niggas can't even level up. Yo, you got to squabble with that nigga. Squabble. It's an old nigga squabble. I know you say you ain't won the 10K. I thought you were going to say, you know what? Me exposing you, that's worth the 10K, so fuck it. You don't got to give it back to me, but fuck you, nigga. But then you say you wanted it back. You got to squabble up. I think he got him still. I think he got him. He got the Horace Grant on right now. You feel what I'm saying? The Horace Grant little goggles type shit. No, it was a Horace Grant? Yeah, he got the Horace Grants on. Yeah, come on, squabble that nigga, Unk, squabble that nigga. Let me see if I can find a Vincent Askew. Let me find his Instagram. You know, I'm a troll. I hit that nigga up like, bro, I heard you was down bad. You need some bread? He said to all my NBA brothers, don't loan that nigga no money. I need an updated picture of this nigga. Where's Vincent Askew at, man? I can't find him. Yeah, Vernon Maxwell, he ain't on that shit. Holy. Okay. All right. Rock out, Crody. What's this? Jada Kid says Jay-Z surpassed Biggie. All right. Is this Chingy? Oh, I thought Chingy was this nigga right here. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. Says he's trying to get Jimmy. All right, now we got. Consequence said, well. All right, we don't want to hear that. Who's this? Rampage Jackson. Okay. Jamie Foxx wishing everybody a Merry Christmas.
Everywhere I go.
Yo, Jamie, you not low, nigga. Jamie, I fuck with you, but you not low. You know they say you on the freak off list, right? They say you were throwing freak offs. We ain't see, nigga, you fake 2 half-death experiences, 2 strokes, and all you showing off is wholesome Christmas shit since then, nigga. You know what's up. Somebody in Hollywood tipped your ass off, nigga. You did exactly what you needed to do to get all of the fucking eyeballs and finger pointing at you. Salute to you, because I like you, and I think the Jamie Foxx show really is up there with Fresh Prince show, so I don't want you to get in trouble. But you do know that's what they say about you, right? They say you was one of them niggas. They say you was they say you one of the original freakadorsters. Yeah, they say that's one of you. But you did the perfect thing. Diddy was over here doing IVs, doing a take that with Young Miami, all these chicks. What you did, you got a chick, you got a white girl with no ass, no hips. You got one of them skinny, bare back, built like the number one. And you got with her, you fake 2, like, you know what I mean, situations. We now claiming that Jay-Z poisoned you, and you got out of Dodge. You're no longer a suspect. You beat the case. Shout out to my nigga Jamie. Hey, Jamie is a perfect example of when you see them start to come for y'all niggas, y'all got to switch it up. Jamie showing off decorations. Hey, this is a Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays, y'all. This is no freak off type of vibe. Man, I heard if y'all ever wanted to go have orgies, freak offs, if y'all Batiman wanted to go get y'all dick sucked by some famous celebrity nigga who gay too, y'all could have went to Jamie Foxx parties. I heard his parties was the freakiest shit possible. I heard Diddy parties wasn't even that freaky as this nigga shit. Real talk, that's what I've heard. But I'm young, I never been there. I was like a little kid watching the show. But that's what I hear from all the industry niggas, and I think he did the perfect shit to get low, and now he's showing off decorations. And all I'm going to say, shout out to Jamie, because I do think he's one of the greatest talents of all time. And just like his song said, we're going to blame it on the alcohol, all right? But he's one of the best comedians, best actors, and also best musicians, because we all know slow jams. Need a little Marvin Gaye, Luther Vandross. Can I sing, chat? A little Aretha. Turn around. Yeah, come on. Oh, man. Anyway, what the fuck is this? Kathy Griffin? She's still alive? Sure, you look like a corpse. Get her out of here. All right, man. Tired of this chick right here. Tired of this nigga, too. Let's keep it going. We talk about Braun already. Let's listen to LL Cool J, man.
You know, I'm going to say this with humbly, but I really mean this. I think one day people are going to wake up and realize that LL Cool J is the most important rapper that ever existed. I truly believe one day people are going to say that. They're going to say, yo, they're going to look and they're going to say, wow, when it comes to the jury, this is the guy who introduced all the diamond and the ice and the champagne. They're going to say when it comes to the love songs, this is the guy who introduces the love songs and all the love shit. When it comes to the bad boy vibe, they're going to realize, oh, this is the guy who introduced all the rebellious bad boy vibes before it was done. When it comes to the GOAT terminology, they're going to say, yo, this is the guy who came up with the GOAT stuff. They're going to say when it comes to Def Jam, wow, this is the first artist that was on Def Jam. They're going to say, well, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. When it comes to the solo artist, going to say, wow, this is the first solo artist to take it all the way around the world. Like, I mean, I could go on and on and on. They're going to say, yo, when it comes to the FUBU, yo, this guy introduced the whole idea of putting clothing lines. Even before that, he did Troop. When they say, oh, when it comes to...
I ain't gonna lie, gang. If you got to tell people 20 things you doing, bro, for them to be like, oh, they got you, nah, bro. Gang, when we think of LL Cool J, unless we watch a documentary, and by the way, everything you're saying is right, 100%. And that nigga's right. Like, LL is him. But LL, when we see you, nigga, we think steroids, Jaws, and when I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall, and in the back of the mind, I hear we think of that, and then we think of you socking out Jamie Foxx, nigga, on the set. That's it. That's all we think about, bro. We don't think about nothing else. I ain't gonna lie to you. And maybe if you're a hip hop head, the cannabis thing, but that's it. That's it. Whatever else he's talking about is we like, nigga, what? Yo. I don't know if LL trying to convince us he's Jay-Z. No, nigga.
Around the world. Like, I mean,
and NCIS. I'm sorry, NCIS. That's a fact.
This is the guy who came up with the GOAT stuff. They're going to say when it comes to Def Jam, wow, this is the first artist that was on Def Jam. They're going to say, well, you know.
Hold on. For the labels, yes. For the labels. Like, when people think about labels, yeah, him and Def Jam, like, he's the GOAT of Def Jam, right?
Yeah. When it comes to the solo artist, going to say, wow, this is the first solo artist to take it all the way around the world. Like, I mean, I could go on and on and on. They're going to say, yo, when it comes to the FUBU, yo, this guy introduced the whole idea of putting clothing lines. Even before that, he did Troop. When they say, oh, when it comes to endorsements, oh, this is the guy who did the Kango and made the Kango popular before people even did that. When they talk about television, they're going to say, oh, this is the guy who did the credible stuff on TV and at the same time was still making credible records and wasn't just doing TV and using rap as a launch pad. When it comes to business, they're going to say, wow, like I could go on and on and on and on and on. Yeah. So it's like, I feel like that's why in a lot of ways, it's hard for me to get into the movie thing, honestly, sincerely, and I mean this sincerely. And it's like, that's why it's not really that interesting for me because I'm doing so much and I've done so much for the culture that it's almost like it's unfathomable. I mean, Run DMC wasn't even on Def Jam, bro.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Biggie made Going Back to Cali because, you know.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to LL. He's spitting a lot of facts. But I think that's why we need a lot of documentaries to kind of refresh us. Like, you know what I mean? You know, a lot of people really in modern time had forgot about the real influence of NWA. Straight Outta Compton really brought it back and made us understand, you know, what it meant at that time. Yo, yeah, rather than get up on an interview and tell some shit, there's a lot of new, younger people consuming y'all shit that was too young to even understand the impact. Show us. Go do a documentary. Go do a biopic. Like, that would be fire to see. Like, shit, rather than tell us a story in a dope way because, you know, what people know you for is going to be the more contemporary stuff. But yeah, he's not lying about nothing. I ain't gonna lie, he's not lying.
You know, I made this song first.
Yeah.
You know, like these guys, like every artist that you can name, the biggest artists, the billionaire artists were launched on the label that I launched.
Yeah, and even
no, but seriously, like I mean, these names, like the biggest names in hip hop that come from the '90s, and I'm saying this with love. I'm not trying to be funny style. I'm not trying to be arrogant. I really sincerely. I'm just saying, when you look at you take guys like Jay. These guys were launched off of Def Jam. That's the label I birthed. You talk about these guys like Kanye and all the things he's done. They were launched on a label that I birthed. Like, you can't, like, so it's like when I look at it really when I look at the epicenter of what it really is, come on, bro. Like it's.
All right, you got it, bro. You got it, man. But again, you got to remind the younger folks because, again, I don't even think these days Def Jam is so irrelevant. We don't even know what Def Jam means, bro.
That's the guy who followed.
Okay, so this is Uncle Luke, if you don't know. Uncle Luke is talking about Drake filing a pre-action petition against UMG. Let's see what he said.
Lawsuit. I like Drake music. I don't like what he got going on right now, but I like his music. Some things you don't talk about. You don't talk about payola. You don't talk about buying live streams. And you don't sue after you got dissed. And you done did some dissing. But that's y'all new people. That's y'all young people. Y'all young people live in a soft society. That's why I'm glad I'm an OG. All y'all young people, soft. God damn it. Y'all soft. Y'all soft.
Nah, that's cap. This ain't got nothing to do about soft, and I hate that we're doing a sleight of hand, bro. Drake and I soon, like, yes, it is part of how the story is unfolding. Like, yes, this battle and beef was a part of it, but I'm pretty sure if you know the masses and the public is saying Drake lost, I don't think Drake's like, no, I didn't lose. They're like, he's be like, all right, cool, whatever. But that's not the bigger point why I would have a problem. Like, me and my label has been having a problem. Y'all just haven't heard of it. And I'm going to be honest with you, that's the nature of, like, artists and their relationship with a label. When it's good, we never hear about it. But when it's bad, or when it starts to go bad, they kind of watch a few things happen. And then when they pop up with either a rant on social media or saying, fuck this label, they look salty. You know why? Because at that time, their only way fell off. One thing I 100% can appreciate about Drake, bro, he's doing this before he's, like... Remember, Complex gave me the #1 media personality like this year, and I made sure get everything I need to get off, like objectionable shit, right now. Why, bro? Because nobody want to hear you bitch and moan when you fell off, right? When you're not the guy no more, nobody want to hear what you said. So if I had to check and correct Complex about something, let me do it when I'm #1, and I always respect artists for doing that. Drake's still #1. He's checking and correcting his label while he's #1. You're not doing it after, like, he's not being mentioned no more 5 years from now, 8 years ago. He's doing it now. Again, I hope eventually, you know, obviously it's a good joke and whatever, like it's a good narrative. Yo, you're suing because you lost the battle. But bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of do admire the fact that, bro, check your label when you're #1. Because nobody want to hear the loser talk. Speak up when you're the winner. Nobody want to hear the loser talk. Everything that 50 always talked about when 50 told you the whole game of how Interscope did him, how everything happened. But a lot of the transparency with that came from when he wasn't the guy no more. And right when they was about to do what they did to him, he was bucking at them. We didn't understand. He was just like, why you keep going at Jimmy Iovine like that? So I do appreciate when artists at least speaking in the moment while they still got the moment. Because what happens is it's easy for fans to believe, yo, this nigga's a salty, he's irrelevant. And I guess people are still trying to feel that way about Drake because they're like, oh, he's salty that he lost the battle. But he lost the battle, but he's still the #1 artist. He's still the most streamed. Let's at least acknowledge that he's trying to go at a conglomerate while he's #1. Right? A lot of times when niggas have their time in the sun, their time be #1, they don't go at the conglomerate. They buckle and fold. All right? Now, what's this? Okay.
Years and years ago, I'm not...
Chloe Bailey addresses people who is accusing her of shooting a shot at Kendrick Lamar who has a fiance. How?
Not shooting my shot at a married man. I was talking about years and years ago. I was just sharing how I was a diehard Kendrick fan, like from day one. Everybody just doesn't like happiness. Everybody has to take everything so seriously. I would never. Honestly, I don't let stuff like that get to me anymore because I think it's funny. I think it's funny now how people will like take things out of context. Hey, I'm innocent, child. I am innocent.
She was trying to fuck Kendrick or something?
Am I cooking today? No, but I will be eating today. If you guys won't stop asking me about the Kendrick stuff, I was sharing my love for the album. And I was sharing my mindset at 17 years old.
All right, let me just cut it off there, man. All right. It's all this shit.
Mark falling from a money tree and it grow throughout the month.
Damn, the Wayne's family dancing to it? Okay. Oh, this was the video.
I was going to be with him. Who has listened? I had a Kendrick Lamar phase, and I was convinced I was going to be with him. Who has listened to Kendrick's album? I have had it on repeat for the past 4 or 5 days since it's been out. Let's discuss favorite songs. And listen, I did not just hop on the Kendrick train now. I don't know if you all know this. Ask Callie, ask Branson. About 8 years ago, I had a whole Kendrick phase. Like, I've had phases, right? Like, I had a James Fauntleroy phase, I had a Frank Ocean phase, I had a Twigs phase, I had a Tune Yards phase, I had a Kendrick Lamar phase. And I was convinced I was going to be with him. And I loved him when I was younger so much, from Section 80, even the mixtape before that had Alien Girl on it. Like, I've been a diehard Kendrick fan from day one. So I haven't just hopped on the bandwagon now. But I'm happy a lot of people are hopping on the bandwagon. But I've been a hardcore Kendrick fan, K-Dot, when he was K-Dots. Okay.
Okay, I don't think that's her thirsting. She did cry, but not thirsting. Yeah, she like Kendrick. Who cares? Right. Jason, what?
Yeah. Is it true that you make more money from your car wash business than music?
Yes.
No way.
That is true.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
What?
I think he's trolling.
Yeah. And it's something that I didn't expect at all, right? Like, I got into it and I thought that it would be good, but like, I didn't think that it was going to be a life-changing event.
Do you ever just turn up and just do a little a cappella while the car's getting washed?
You know what's crazy? I've never even done an ad for this brand. It's pretty amazing. I mean, it's a super car wash, so it's not like the ones that you probably used to. You know, it's all glass, so when your car is going through, everybody can see like the action that's going on in there. There's LED lights, it's like flashing, like it's like an event.
It's like a show.
It is.
Is it true that you?
I'm still skeptical about that. Yo, people from music make a lot of money. Yo, the funny thing with music is like, music is such a scam in a sense of they own all your music when you sign, and they tell you, "Oh yeah, we gave you this money up front. That's what you're gonna get paid anyway." And then they're like, "Just go on the road, go get money." And these days, people have a social media following, so they get money elsewhere there. But eventually, you fall off, and the music kind of cools down. And it would be nice if like you had like your music that's still being listened to, because people still do listen to it, and you get paid from that in perpetuity, and you get paid a good amount. But a lot of times people are saying they don't get paid nothing from it. Interesting. Okay, all right. Chat, I'm finna call it. I'll read a couple donations real quick. I appreciate you guys for sending any donations in that you guys did. I do appreciate it. I kind of felt like I missed yesterday, but I'm trying to keep as consistent as I can, because I am going to take my first vacation for the entire year this month. So I'm trying to work as much as I can and stream as much as I can, right? All right, let me just read a couple donations. I appreciate you guys. Number one, Crunch Time Rel, thank you for the new membership. Captain Hard. He says, anybody willing to see the crazy stat they make for Kendrick is lying. Plus the holiday scam artist to drop the album before people leave. Talk about the Forbes greatest rappers for top 50. The Forbes greatest top 50 rappers. I cut it off after I seen the first couple. Like, they're bullshit. Dale Adams says, check out your Happy B-Day stream from 2022. Spotify. What? Check out my happy birthday stream. Why? Tell me why. Did I say something that came through? Belinda says they will not quit this narrative until you crash out on Drake. Oh, they want me to crash on Drake? They truly believe you are Drake life support. Check Tory's tweet about you. What? Was it this? So despite everything academics has ever done for Drake as his umbrella holder in media, Drake has never made the time to say thank you. He's never invited dude to a show or a listening session or anything ever. What? Can I, I'm not even gonna sit here and defend this. I feel like I've said this a million times. I'm not even gonna do it this time. I really just want to ask everyone, right? Okay, let's say I'm agreeing with whatever, say Tory or anybody else is saying. Like, for example, Tory, right? Tory, I only know you from a few things. You used to be on like BT doing some shit, like interviewing niggas, right? And maybe it's just a difference between me and y'all. I did this to build a business, and y'all see how good I'm doing. What did y'all do this for? To get hugs, pat on the backs, and listening party invites from these guys? Because I'm wondering what y'all got from all of these other people. I know a handful of rappers in the industry. I've never talked to Future. I've never talked to half of these people. I don't think I'm owed nothing. I promote Future all the time. I don't think I'm owed nothing. I really wonder what y'all have gotten that y'all really think that I'm entitled to. But okay, I'm going to put that to the side because every time I speak on that, it feels like I'm deflected. Let me just ask this question. When I constantly see this theory being brought up, is it, do y'all want to see me crash on Drake or do y'all want to see me stop talking about Drake? That's really a genuine question. Because I do realize that in the next phase of them trying to attack Drake, and it's not that I'm like, oh, I'm trying to make sure they don't attack Drake. I'm starting to feel like these K-bots almost value me so much, they are they're begging. It feels like begging at this point. Y'all are begging for me to turn on Drake. And I'm now almost like, I want to play it out. Let's play it out verbally. What if I said fuck Drake? What happens? Like, why do y'all talk about this as a thing? Like, why do y'all talk about this so much as a thing? If I say fuck Drake, what happens next? Like, I'm really trying to think. I'm like, damn, they kind of make it really seems like I should probably just switch up on Drake or just not fuck with him. But okay, if I did do that, what happens? Is that the final straw? Are we at the end game at that point? Is Drake done? That's what it is? Like, I'm really confused. I really don't know. Because in my opinion, like, or do they think that, I really don't know. Like, what do they think is, it's ironic. It feels, you know what it feels like? It feels like, again, I told you it's politics. It's like these K-bots, they're trying to recruit me. And they're like, we need you as one of the final pieces to the puzzle of dismantling this guy. And we're going to make it a thing about trying to shame you, or we're going to make it a thing about whatever to make you feel inadequate, that maybe your own ego is going to be like, fuck this guy. And that's going to be a huge win for us. And I've known this. Let me tell you how much I've known this. And this is why these narratives I kind of laugh at. And Tory, you're a bot. Like you're a part of what I consider the Matrix. Let me tell you this. I've told you guys this. I've told you guys this before. The people who do digital for Kendrick, they're amazing people. I've worked with them. I've made millions of dollars with them. I'm telling you this. I'm not making this up. Like, what I have is I worked with these same people. That's why I never call them by name, because I'm not a hater neither. I fuck with these guys. Even though they work with Kendrick. They only work with Kendrick at this point. They used to work for a few people. Now it's only Kendrick. Here's the thing. They literally told me, hey, listen, yo, this was during the battle. They say, yo, when you had a favorable reaction, like they used to clip farm. Remember when I was like, oh shit, wait, he dropped like Kendrick? They would clip farm it and they would spend $30,000 sending that out for pages to post. I was part of I know this. I know this is a fact. I'm not making this up. They would spend 30 grand on my reaction to pay blogs to post it. I get it. I completely get it, right? And it was basically saying, well, this is Drake's biggest fan, and look how he's reacting to Dot dropping another one on Drake, right? Now, that's a marketing team. I completely get it. And I told him, I said, y'all smart. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be authentic on stream. I can't, like, downplay my reactions because you might use it in whatever narrative. That's whatever. But then when I see people like Tory, like, saying the same shit, bro, you know this is a paid campaign, right? This is a paid campaign that the K-bots have adopted to say, oh, let's try to make academics feel really bad about being supportive of Drake, someone who I've consistently said I don't know him as a person and I don't want to know him. I don't want to know any of these guys. Any rapper I've ever met, with the exception of two actually, they were never the person who the music said they were. Like, I was always disappointed. You don't meet your heroes. You literally don't, at least in music. Because these guys tell you they're killers and they're not killers. They tell you they're this, they're just not that. So for me, I'm very cool with just being a fan. I'm very cool with just being supportive. So I guess I say that because when I see a campaign being ran and it's paid for, again, I used to work with those guys. I'm not mad at them. I'm like, yo, y'all doing a good job for Kendrick. And I know Kendrick is giving them the bag because they used to work for multiple other people. They don't work for multiple other people no more. They only work for Kendrick. Cool. Here's the next thing. When I see people like Tory do it, like the K-bots, they're idiots. When I see people like Tory say this, I'm like, yo, bro, you know you did media for like 25 years, my nigga, and you're literally sitting up on Twitter just tweeting out random philosophies with really no reach to the game that you spent over 15 years more than me. Like, I was a child watching you interview Bow Wow and having viral moments, and 10 years later, you're like some random guy on Twitter who's now looking up to me. You're like now looking up to me. And this is why I don't respect you media niggas. Because it's hard for me to even listen to y'all. Like, none of y'all are leaders. Like, I've never seen y'all done it right. So how about all of y'all? And I mean all of y'all. I mean all of y'all. I want to say all. Because there ain't nobody above me. I ain't look up and say, that's a media nigga above me. At best, I might look to the side of me and see my nigga Joe. But the rest of y'all, I look down and I see my dick dangling and I see my balls drooping. And the rest of y'all are down there some way crawling up. And then I'm pissing, shitting, and nutting on y'all. Pause. Actually, that was gay. My bad. And that's how I look at y'all. So when I hear y'all like just interject, why has Drake not done this with Act? I look up and I said, well, not look up. I'm looking down. And I said, well, this guy has been in this game for 20 more years than me. Well, this guy, Ebro, has He was on radio when I was a little child. Why am I listening to these guys? Ebro told me he wouldn't sit with me because I was Charlemagne's boy. But now he's over here talking about me like I'm the king. I'm the fucking king. Y'all, I'm sorry. I was born at night, but just not last night, okay? For the rest of y'all media niggas, until y'all showed me what I should do, just sit back and watch the show. The show ain't done yet. At least, definitely not for me. And even the show with Drake, it ain't finished yet either. Just watch. There's always a big reveal. Just be quiet. So as I watch the useless narratives, it's all good. It's all good. But the attempts of trying to, oh no, I think he's seen the light. You know, I love the clip that went viral when me and AJ was talking. I told AJ, I said, dope, you said what a lot of people in my audience said. That's cool. And you're going viral, and it's viral. Did that change my opinion at all about, oh no, let's not support Drake? No, Drake's my favorite artist. I'm sorry. Okay? So just, you know, I really don't need any really advice from any media niggas. Again, I made sure I said everything I needed to say when I'm number one. I don't know if I'm going to be number one next year. I think it's going to be Kai Cenat. He's the biggest nigga in rap media now. Fuck it. But until then, how about y'all niggas focus on what y'all got to focus on? And Touré, I need a good writer. I have a good job for you. Okay? Also, don't ever call me an umbrella holder, nigga. In your fucking life. You're a little peon that BT used to bitch around. I never got bitched around by no motherfucking person. Complex copied my whole fucking style, nigga. I went there, leveled up. I used them as a cosign, leveled up, and then shitted on everybody in the fucking game. I'm never somebody's umbrella holder. It's a reason why the biggest media platform is my name. It's not a conglomerate. It's my name. Academics. We never heard about Tory ever since, little nigga. The rest of y'all niggas, I really look at y'all, and I be having grace because I like to respect my elders. But every time I see y'all name come up, spit on it. Y'all never did shit. Y'all never built shit. And now y'all niggas are at the bottom with nothing to show for it. Let me tell you this. Who knows how long I'll be the top nigga? Who knows how long I'll be the best? But at least whenever I go out, y'all gonna see a lot of shit that I've reaped from this here motherfucker. And this is why I will never listen to any one of y'all. Because y'all like all the rappers from the 70s and the 80s and 90s. Y'all might have done it, but y'all never owned shit. Y'all never did shit or built shit. All you got to say for yourself is that, yo, I'm a legend. Yeah, a nigga like me who respect my elders, I call y'all a legend. But do I respect y'all when y'all got nothing built? I never did. I never did. Have a good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Big Yak, the greatest ever.